Hello and welcome to the Mindcrack channel. I am Danielle and I'm from RPG Research, the nonprofit that you're going to be donating to today if you would like, or watching us play Dungeons and Dragons and other game systems as such. We are a 501c3 nonprofit that researches the effects of all role-playing games and then uses them in our community programs in order to improve the lives of individuals and families and all of the above. I am Danielle. I'm going to be starting out with Adventures in Middle Earth, but we also have other GMs here that we can switch to at any time. So Dan is coming into screen. He is going to be our regular Dungeons and Dragons GM. And then we also have John. John is going to be playing the DeWait's Doctor Who Adventures in Time and Space. We have our assistant GM.
Both guys are cool.
And that is Samuel. Sam is going to be off screen. And then we also have David, who is not here currently and will be here later to play Fate with you guys. Off screen doing our tech is Hawk.
Hello!
He'll be the man behind the screen a lot of the time. And of course, you guys probably know your Mindcrackers. But why don't we go through and have each of you introduce yourselves?
Okay, you need to pick one.
Yep. So let's start with Good.
Hi. Hello. My name is Good. I am also known as Gudtar today for the charity event. Hope everyone's here and having a good time. So over the next hours, echo. There's an echo according to Blind Bandit. Nah, no way. There's an echo. I have an echo. Everyone say there's an echo. The Lord have mercy. But for the next hours, we will be raising money for RPG research. And not anymore. Echo is gone. Sweet. There might be some technical difficulties. It's the first time doing this event. If there are, they were all intended. So I hope everyone's here for the next 8 hours. As Danielle said, the RPG research raises money to use role-playing games to help change people's lives. And you guys will be able to affect the game that we're going to be playing today. We're not just doing Adventures in Middle Earth. That's where we're starting. but we will be transitioning through other games as the day goes on. And your guys' donations work the same way they always do. Whenever we do charity events, whenever you donate, you're going to get an email. You'll go to the Nerds Care site to then use your credits that you receive from your donations to affect the game. You can do all kinds of great things that I'm sure you're going to totally do and make this so much easier on all of us. You can also do awful things, and no one would obviously do that. So that's how it all works. Just remember, if you've ever been to any of our charity events, it always works the same. Once you donate, you'll receive an email. You get credits on the Nerds Care site, and there's a whole list of things. Armo's about to make those live that you can do to affect the game once we get going here. And also, hi, I'm still good. Someone else now.
Hi. My character is Hartned. I'm a ranger, and of course, I have a companion. His name is Kittu. He's a fox. um, that's I don't know what else.
Hi, Dire Dwarf, and I'll be playing a dwarf, as you could probably guess.
We're supposed to start our character. Sorry, my brain just completely skipped a beat there. Anyway, playing a dwarf slayer, at least starting out in the Middle Earth adventure.
From there, we'll see where it goes. But yeah, he likes to swing a big old gray hammer. It should be fun.
I forgot to say who my character is. I'm awful.
Oh, my character's name is Dare Kuzad.
Hi, I'm Soccer. My character is Sokar, and I'm a wood elf from Mirkwood, and I'm a rogue. And yeah, that's about it. I'm a master of the bow.
My name is Dark Osto, but today it's going to be Damron. I like long walks on the beach. I wear edgy, dark clothes, and I carry a mattock, and I dig tunnels.
Hi, my name is Arcus, but today I'll be playing as Bingo Chubbs, the Shire's most prolific hobbit, maybe. We'll see. And I have a little, I think I have a little rhino bug beetle pet, but I forgot his name. But yeah, that's going to be me for today. I think Björg. I think it was Björg. Pretty sure it was Björg.
Perfect.
With like dots on the O.
Good. Will you introduce your character?
Oh yes, Gutar is a scholar. He's a man of the lake. He's very. Sometimes he transitions into a redneck accent though, depending on donations. He's weird that way. Sometimes he talks like this. Sometimes he gets real southern, which is kind of this as well. He's a man. The man of the lake are like supposedly rich, I guess. So I guess I got money. I live by a lake. I don't know. But I'm a scholar, so I can like heal people. I'm a healer. Want to make everyone feel good.
Is that what you're doing with your finger in that picture?
Yep. Yeah, I'm ready to put that finger where
That's a healing finger if I've ever seen one.
Oh, okay.
To Adventures in Middle Earth. It's 5 years after the death of Smog, and they're rebuilding the area, and you are all on a long lake at the base of the Lonely Mountain, and it is a very beautiful day, and there is just a tiny breeze, but when the breeze dies down to nothing, the lake that you're on in a boat smooths out to almost glass, and you can see straight to the bottom, where you can see fish playing in amongst the bones of Smog. And your catch has been fairly decent, and you're about to come off of the river. And as you're pulling up to the shore, you hear, "Help! Help! Please! My father! Help! Help! The guards! Oh, please help him! Please, please, please! Come! Please help him!"
Okay.
Do you guys go to help?
Babby.
Oh.
Okay, so we're beside a lake, and there's someone screaming for help, basically, right? A young child.
It's always
What do
gotta
we
be
do,
kids.
guys?
We should help him.
All right, you're gonna shoot him
You
in the boat.
should. should.
Probably not. Okay, so do we just go up and talk to him at this point?
They're gonna hop out of the boat and
Which
head
one
up
of us
towards
is
the kid.
the most
You guys,
friendly with
I don't
children?
like talking to people. Somebody else do it.
You don't want to talk to people?
I don't like talking to people.
I feel like Soccer's the youngest. He should talk to the children.
Be on their level.
Yeah,
That'd be
talk to the
bingo, I
child,
think.
Soccer.
Are,
Well, Soccer's gone.
okay.
Moving on.
Yeah, well,
Yep, all right. Well, we
made it all
hard
We're
about
remove
a
3
him.
party
minutes.
of 5
He's gone
now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, we'll follow.
Yeah,
Alright.
Guys.
we should.
And you enter the clearing, which you can see on the map. You guys are the 6 dots. There are horses and a wagon on the other side of this clearing. And then there is 3 thugs with clubs and a man with a tree branch that is trying to fend them off, but is backed up against the tree. You
The child with them.
no, they're running up. I do believe saw is the child on the.
Yeah, child's right here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be by the party. All right.
How
There we go.
Obvious are they that they're
bandits? Do they look rough, or do they look like just regular guys? Could this be like a misconstrued dispute?
The area and recognize one of them as Jonar. Jonar is a thug from the town, and he has recently been kicked out of a gang with his 2 underlings. And his 2 underlings, you know now that you get a little closer, to be Finnar and Kilmund.
All right.
Mostly bad guys. They've recently been kicked out of a gang for being too ruffian and getting the gang into too much trouble.
Yeah.
And they are attacking this poor merchant. And he definitely looks
Oh.
like a merchant from carrying.
Have they seen us yet?
No.
That's the question.
They haven't seen us.
They've seen you.
There's a unsling his warhammer. Hey, you said Jonad, right? Weren't you the one that swindled me out of that silver 3 weeks ago? No, it's definitely my business. I'm gonna at least step closer.
Pull
aggressive.
the dwarf forward. All right. So you get
I'm gonna-
closer.
Are you sure about this? You sure we should just
He
jump in?
cheated me. So I'm taking care of my
That
business.
man owes me silver.
Oh, God.
Is it worth it?
Right.
Okay. So we're down Soccer and also
I'll
AR.
just step up
I'm
there.
just gonna leave. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Not leaving.
So let's start off with rolling initiative at this point. So that is a D20.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to bring dice over here. Quick, just it. Okay.
Just a scattering of dice.
This is what a D20 looks like. It has 20 sides. All right. So everyone rolls a D20, and when I call you, tell me what you got plus your initiative modifier.
God.
All right.
That is in the for you guys. That is right here, or right. Yep,
The center
right here.
of the yeah.
Oh,
I didn't print mine out. I should have printed it out. That would have been smart. My printer's all messed up.
I just got a 4 overall.
All right. So let's
Terrible.
go ahead and start with Good.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 3.
Okay.
I don't remember my initiative modifier. I
off
don't have
strong.
a PDF in front of me. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find it again. Initiative.
It's
where's it?
plus
Oh,
1.
Plus 1. Okay. So I have a 4. It's good, right? That's what we wanted.
Yeah, exactly what you
He's
want.
going last.
Lower is
Um,
better.
Harned.
I got a 8 plus 2, so 10.
And can you move that for just a second? I'm using that as my who I'm asking. Hawk.
Out of
Oh,
character, I want to say
Dyer.
really quick. The incentives
four.
are now live on the site, so if you guys donate, you can now affect the game. That includes spawning things, changing how things work, etc. And Arma will be relaying all that to Danielle. So now I'm back in character.
Dyer.
4. That's with a +2. Let me tell you. That
Um,
ain't great.
Good and Dyer. I need you to tell me what your dexterity is.
Okay.
I am a
There we go.
13.
Right here.
Dex. 15.
All right. Dyer, you go first.
Okay.
And okay, so now Sokar.
14 plus 4, 18.
Wow.
You're so dexterous.
And
Said
Damrod.
that word wrong.
I got 8 plus 9. Or sorry, 8 plus 1 equals 9. I'm nervous. I've never been in a fight before.
It's okay.
I'm only level 1.
Bingo.
Just hold Soccer's hand.
Bingo Chubs rolled a sad 2, but I have +3 dexterity, so that's
So
5.
far. All right.
Well, no, your initiative is what you plot. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm following along.
That's right, guitar.
Sorry.
That's my bingo voice.
I'm a very smart
So
follower.
it appears that Sokar, you go first.
All right.
Or no, wait. What? You got an 8? Sorry.
18.
18. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and sneak around the edge of the opening.
Okay. So you're going to need to roll a d20
Okay.
and roll your stealth. It is the third from the bottom in the secondary column right here.
Okay. So what?
You're sneaking
Roll-
around the outside.
Correct.
What
So
size dice does he roll? I think
A
it's his question.
d20. Unless
roll
I
the
say
D20.
otherwise, it's always a d20.
All right. So it's a 5, and then I have a +8 on stealth.
Okay, so it's a 13.
Yep.
All right. You think you are being the stealthiest person alive. And you actually are being fairly stealthy.
Okay.
And now it is Hornid's turn.
Yeah.
Hartnett.
I'm. Soccer went to the left or right of our group in terms of looking.
I went to the right.
It was
Right?
the right.
You
Yep.
make Sokar.
I'm going to step to the left and yeah,
Gone.
step to the left.
Step to the
By-
left.
Yeah, step to the left is maybe a little bit farther than what Sokar went. And ready my bow.
Okay.
Because I don't believe I saw Sokar shoot, correct? Yeah. Okay. Do I need to roll? I mean, yeah, I guess I can.
No.
I'm.
Oh yeah, you need to roll for stealth. Sorry. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get people who know who's who out to
Gotcha,
move
gotcha.
minis.
Yeah, but I better be stealthy. I gotta do
Yep.
my best at being stealthy. I got a 19 plus my stealth is +4.
Oh, you are very stealthy. As a matter of fact,
My
you
group
fade,
didn't even see me.
you fade into the
Where'd he go?
background
Where'd he
and
go?
no one knows where you are anymore. All right. Hartnett. Hartnett goes to the left, and Sokar went to the right, and they're both sneaking around the outside of the.
And I went a bit farther
30.
than soccer.
What?
I went a bit farther away from our group than soccer. Not
Okay.
too far, but like, more
Okay.
than just one square.
Yeah. I figured you guys are sneaking around the outside of the clearing.
That works. Okay.
Are. So the next would be Damrod.
All right, so we're doing this, I guess, huh? All right. Well, if you guys insist, I'm gonna walk straight to try and
Straight out.
grab their attention while the others sneak around, and I'm gonna grab and ready my shield.
You're gonna sneak
And-
around the other way, and you're
No.
holding up your shield.
I'm gonna
Just walk
go.
right
I'm gonna
at
go
'em.
straight at them.
Oh, straight
I
at
want them
them.
to look at. I want them to look at me, and I'm gonna grab my shield just in case they try to come rush me.
Okay. So Damrod is going straight at the thugs. And now it is the thugs' turn.
Oh Lord.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
fine,
We
guys.
just got $1,000 donation from Zach. So I just want to call that out. Again,
Jeez.
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zach.
Ooh.
I will read out everyone's donations. I just happened to see that one come through. Sorry, I'm still getting set up here in terms of reading donations.
Thank you.
Jonar
though.
looks at you guys and says, "What? You're not gonna go away? Fine." And then he comes up to Damrod, and tries to attack him. And
Did you say they're gonna attack me?
yeah, Damrod.
Oh,
All right.
I just wanted to
Pull
go
up your
pick
character
flowers.
sheet
Why
so
are
you
we
don't have
getting
to tell
that?
me everything.
Hmm.
All right, and he bashes against your shield.
Okay.
Damrod
Good job having the shield out.
bashes against the shield. And then the other two take swings at the merchant.
Oh no.
One of them hits. And he's a little worse for the wear. Doesn't look too bad, but it did hit him. All
The
right.
merchant?
The merchant, yes.
Okay.
And now it is okay. It's Bingo's turn.
Oh. Well, I'd like to climb a tree.
Climb a tree. You want to climb the tree that the merchant is backed up against?
Is that a euphemism?
Well, see, as a halfling, I have to think smart.
Yep.
Big brain. So I have a short bow, so maybe up in a tree I have a better advantage against the
All right.
people.
Do you want to climb into the tree that your character was just moved into?
Sure.
You live
Okay. So they're planning that for
Any
you?
tree.
All right. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check. So that's a d20 plus your athletics. Athletics is one of the top 2 on that space. And I don't have the character sheet right now because I was handed them.
Right. Okay. Well, I rolled a 4.
What's your athletics?
My athletics is +2.
Okay, so a 6. So you go to climb up the tree, and you can't reach the first branch. You think this is a bad idea, but you can use the tree for cover and still be able to hit the foes fairly easily from where you're standing
Mm-hmm.
next to the tree
All right.
for next turn. All right, it is now Dare.
Oh, there. Which one's me again? Let me look at this map.
Can you point at Dare, the dwarf?
And which one's what was the actual leader's name again?
Jonar?
Jonar. Well, we're like let's see. What do we say? I'm gonna take my silver back out of your hide, Jonar. It's been 3 weeks. Never mind everyone else. You come to talk to me, and I'm going to approach and take a swing at him.
Okay.
I think I'm within range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Roll a d20 and add your attack. I see any character sheet.
Let's see. Where's
Your
my
attack bonus is in the first column. So you're going to pick your weapon, and then once you've picked your weapon, you'll just literally go all the way across.
Ah, there it is. Attack bonus. There it is. Yeah, two-handed warhammer attack.
All right. So go ahead and roll.
Looks like a 14.
14. 14 hits.
Dope. Let me see. 1d8. Which one's a d8? Yeah, that's a d8. All right, 1d8. Let's see what we do here. Oh, a 1.
A 1 plus.
These
Yeah,
rolls.
I believe I get a +2 on damage, though, so it might be 3 a total. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
All
didn't
right.
battle Fury first. That's my problem. So it is just 1.
Okay, it's 1.
Yeah.
Do you not have a strength bonus?
I do. Let's see. Strength bonus. Where oh, that's the Dungeon Dragons one. Hang on. Which one should I look at for you to tell you that?
Aim. Can I get it Dyer's?
I'm glad you have copies of all our sheets. It makes it very
Yeah,
handy.
I do.
Yeah, very much. So I feel like maybe I'm missing something when you say that.
Yeah, Dyer.
Oh, when you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you get a +2 to the damage roll that increases. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Battle Fury then. Once again, Battle Fury. So never mind.
It's a +4.
Should have popped it. +4. Where's that? Where's that? Sorry, just so I know the future.
I think that I sent you that in notes, but I definitely hand wrote it in my copy. So it's a +4 because you add your strength.
Oh, dope. All right then. So
Oh,
5 altogether then. Let me see if I can find those notes.
It was in our Discord chat, so I don't know if it got it. Okay. Next is Good.
All right. I would like to use Arcus to climb the tree that he tried to climb. So I'd like to basically jump off of his back and off the tree because that sounded like a great idea.
Arcus,
where-
are you going to
Bingo, not
allow
Arcus.
that to happen for
well-
Bingo?
First of all, I don't think Arcus is here.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry,
sorry.
Bingo. Bingo. I'd like to climb this
I
tree
don't,
using
I
your
don't know about
back.
this Arcus person here.
Bingo Chubbs. Is he going to allow Gutar to step on his back to reach the branch?
Well, deals can be made. So
Listen, I'm a rich man.
listen, I do something for you. You do something for me. Maybe something in the future. I don't know.
Okay.
But,
yeah. I'll owe you one. Let me get up this tree. I'll help you up if you
Yes.
will let me go up.
But it
Off
has
of
to be
you.
like a
Just
blood
climbing
pact,
trees.
right? It's something real serious.
Okay. All right.
So are you going to allow him? That was a yes?
I will allow it.
Okay. So, Dude,
Uh-huh.
go ahead and roll your acrobatics check.
Well, I got a 16, but my acrobatics is -2. Or no, athletics or acrobatics. Acrobatics is +1, so that's 17.
17. All right, you can climb up into the tree.
Sweet. Suck
And
it,
then
Bingo.
Bingo,
Can't do nothing for you now.
Bingo, you yell out that wait, we all have to stop and have a snack.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Wait. We have to stop. Bingo's got to have a snack. This is my bingo voice.
What do the bandits think of this? What do they do?
What do you pull
Call that
out
out.
of your
Here's the
pocket, Bingo?
is this my inventory?
No, it's just you can pull anything out of your pocket to eat it.
This guy
Anything.
well,
Well,
you're hitting me in the shield.
Are you gonna hand me
Um,
some up in the tree? I mean, I was just on your back. Can I have
no,
one
I
too?
listen. I have my own personal little bag of pecan nuts, so I pull that out and I start eating some of these pecan nuts.
Punching away.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, this dude, he's got in front of me. He's hitting me in the shield. Is it time?
And Jonar looks at you and looks back at everyone else who has relaxed to stop because everything stops with you guys. It seems like when Bingo has to eat a snack.
We're all just watching Bingo. Is it good,
and-
Bingo? Is it good?
Is this what?
Are those honey baked? I bet you they're honey baked, aren't they?
Well,
I'm here, and I have a club.
Hey. Save me some of those, Bingo. I'll be coming for those later.
I'm so glad I'm in the tree.
well, maybe. I mean, a favor for me, a favor for you. You know, that's how it goes. We can make a deal.
You already owe me.
Do
Oh,
I?
Remember that time?
remember
I
that
actually
time?
don't.
We'll talk about it later then.
We shall. There are bandits here, after all, and this poor merchant that we have all forgotten about because of my pecan nuts.
No,
Yeah,
Doctor.
his birthday. Thank you for $25.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you to the donor for doing that as an incentive. So we just had to stop combat, have a snack. This is how you can interact. Baron of Clubs. Thank you so much. Sokar, it is back to your turn. You're
Okay, where
sneaking
am I at
around.
on the map?
Where are you on the map, Sokar?
Okay.
They do not see you.
Oh, they don't see me.
So
Yeah.
stealthy.
They're paying no attention to you.
Oh, never mind.
Especially after Bingo made everyone stop and
All right. Can I move further down and then take a shot at one of the bandits that's attacking the merchant?
yes.
Okay.
So move him farther down, and then he's going to take a shot.
Okay. And that's a D6.
Dan. So did you roll? No, did you roll a d20 first?
Oh,
hit.
D20.
D20 plus the first column after the weapon you're using.
Okay, so the D20 was a 1.
Oh. Oh no.
Jeez.
So you
That's a
thought you were
that's your
being
first-
so sneaky, coming up so well.
Oh.
Then you broke you went to shoot, and you kind of like broke where you were looking at the last second and released, and it got caught in your fingers and fell straight in front of you. But it
Gotcha.
made a really loud noise, so everyone knows what's going.
Now we know what kind of GM Danielle is. Some
I yell
DMs
from the
would have
tree,
had
"Good
that
job,
arrow go into
Sokar."
me
And
or one of us.
So Akar, you look down, and part of the reason why you might have missed is because you seem to be changing a little bit.
Oh, no.
You seem a little younger.
Oh, no.
Skin looks a little fresh, and you're a little smaller.
How much smaller am I?
Okay. Just a couple of inches.
Okay.
But you know that this could probably continue to be a problem if it keeps going at this rate.
Okay.
All
Oh, no,
right.
he's so young.
Okay, so there's still a guy in front of me, right? And then we have the ones that are over by the merchants, right?
Am I standing next to Darko? I might be.
You want to? going to come keep me company.
I think I am on the map already. I might be standing right next to you, so that's something to keep in mind, I guess.
Is that? Yes, I'm trying to. Oh, okay. Is that the two of us together? And there's that.
That's the
one
two of
in
us
front
together on the front there. Yeah.
Yep. And then there's 1, 2, 3. Is there three more, right?
Yeah, still 3 boys, 3 bad boys.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, there's this guy. There's this guy kind of pounding on my shield.
I just smacked one of his toes off almost, I think.
How does he? Is he looking? Is he looking pretty? Is he still looking pretty aggressive? He's still going for it. Still trying to come at us, or is he? How's he looking? I said, how's the guy in front of us? How is he looking? If he got hit a little bit. Okay. Oh.
Probably want some of that snack we had.
Thing
I
up.
don't have anything.
He looks like he might hit you next turn again.
I look over and I look over and listen. If you I'm gonna hold my shield up. I'm gonna hold him off. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and get his attention so that he kind of focuses on me.
His attention, because I'm sure that will definitely keep attention.
That's a lot of attention. Yeah. You know what? I'm going for it. I'm gonna swing. All right. I'm gonna try to take this guy down. I'm gonna get my big matic out.
Okay. D20.
Go for it. Okay. Please. 19.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
So you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage, which will be in the next column.
Okay. This is D20 as well. Oh, it's a D. Was that D? Is it D20 for damage? No. So do 2d6, right? Okay.
That sounds right.
I only have 1 d6. I'll
roll it twice. And add them together.
I got a 2 and then a 2.
And plus your strength bonus.
My strength bonus is +3.
So that is +2 +3.
Yep.
7.
7. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm bad
So
at
you
math.
take a big chunk out of him. He looks so ragged now. And he's
nice.
definitely focusing in on you.
Great.
Oh no, I skipped. No, I didn't. Damrod.
That was me.
Oh, that was you? Oh crap, I did.
I mean, I'll do it again. You want to go again? I'll take it.
Yes. So I should be opposite side of where soccer is. No one saw me move. I'm pretty sure I'm in range, so I want to shoot. I already had my bow readied, and I'm gonna aim towards the closest one to me.
So you also see in the distance a fox.
Yes, my fox is here.
No, not your fox. Another
no.
fox.
Oh no. Okay. I see the fox.
Yeah.
Do I see if it's angered?
No, it's just watching. It's just sitting at the edge of the the area.
I'm keeping my eye on it, but at the moment I'm still gonna aim and shoot at the closest one. Kid 2 next to me. He's next to me. He's just watching. He's keeping an eye out on everything.
You're gonna aim and take a shot?
I'm going to aim and fire. Yes.
At Jonar or Kilmund?
At the closest one to me. I don't know where we are on the little map, so.
Okay.
Which one I am.
Dan, can you point out Hardned for us?
The Ranger, Green Ranger.
Okay, so he's going to shoot at. That would be Jonar.
That'd be Jonar. Okay, that was kind of figured. With my great bow, and I got a 7
Plus.
plus, and that's the attack bonus, correct?
Yep.
Plus 4.
Plus 4. All right. He he plus 4.
11.
11. Yep. Nope. It just kind of like goes right over his shoulder and plunks into the behind him.
Okay.
All right.
I want to confirm the dice that I rolled was a D8 because that's what my attack
Oh, no,
says.
no. It's a D20. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking
D20
at my
first,
great bow
and then
damage
then
thing.
yes.
My
a reroll.
apologies. All right, let's change that to a D20.
Yeah.
I got 9 plus. Oh no, shoot.
9
That's
plus
a 6 plus
3?
4, so that was worse.
Okay.
That's a 10.
All right.
Same
So
thing.
yep, same thing happens.
Yeah.
All right. So now it is the thug's turn. One of the thugs breaks off because he sees Jonar looks really hurt. That is Kilmund. Kilmund comes up and he looks between the two of you that are attacking Jonar and decides that Damrod is probably the better choice. And so Damrod is getting attacked twice by the two of them.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that you're the bigger target looking with you've done the most damage.
Tough.
Hey, let's not be heightist here. Just because he has a large shield and he's taller than me next to me doesn't mean you should go for him.
Well, lucky that it hits his shield both times. And now that you said that, Finnar is looking over at you like he might try to attack you next turn.
Yeah.
And since he looks over at you, the merchant feels like he can get a good swings and hits Finnar with his tree branch, and he just looks at him like, really? Like that was a tickle. And it is now flying in at you, Samrod, is a duck. And it lands a duck. It lands on your shoulder and is very confused.
I'm confused. What is duck? Hey, oh, there it is. It's a real duck.
Okay.
Big duck.
It makes noise.
Is he laughing at me? The duck flew in out of nowhere laughing at me?
That's what the
No,
duck
it
noise
just sits
is?
on your shoulder and is looking
Terrifying.
at you.
It's not laughing at you.
God,
I'm not
I
laughing.
was having a earthquake.
And both of those spawns were from Michael. Also, so it is now Dyer's turn, and by your feet you see that there is a potion.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Safe.
All right. Well, waste not one. I just take. I guess it's a free action just to grab that and knock that back real quick as I'm.
Parasites. Gross.
But you know what kind of potion it was before you just drank it? Just
What? No.
you just
It's
find
potion.
liquid on the
It's
ground.
fine.
You're like, oh well, drinking this. All right.
It's fine. It's a potion. Whatever it is.
So glad I'm in this tree right now.
You now feel like your legs are really strong.
Okay. All right.
Are you
Alright.
are you going to take a step forward and swing at Jonar?
Oh, has he moved away from me?
Nope.
Whoa.
Oop, you lost the camera. It'll be okay. We'll figure it out.
So he doesn't step away.
Chaotic.
Oh my god.
Ignore what you can.
I'm going to I guess I'm gonna do a little bit of a jumping two-handed strike down on him.
Okay,
I
so
said
you
give me
jump
my
up
3
into
silver.
the air, and you think you're gonna hit Jonar, right?
Yeah.
Instead of coming down at Jonar, you realize that that was a jump potion, and you're really high in the air. As a matter of fact, you're coming down almost on top of Finnar.
That's one of his friends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of his friends, the friend in the back.
Let's adapt the situation and just put that. I'm gonna bring this warhammer down like a pogo stick on him.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20
Like
twice for
pogo
advantage.
stick.
Oh, thank you for this. 19.
19.
Nice.
All right.
That's not even without anything added to it.
Okay, so go ahead and add it just so that way we all remember that we're
let's
adding.
see, attack bonus 24 total.
24.
Yeah.
All right. Now roll your for attack, which is going to be your dice. That is not a d20.
D10, where are you going? Is this you D10? Yeah, it's been a bit. Yeah, D10. I believe so.
10.
No, hang on. Let me roll it. That'd be a 7.
7. Oh.
Plus the 4.
Yep. You come down on Finnar, almost exactly on top of his head. And there's no more Finnar. And the merchant looks a little freaked out.
Pile driver.
All right. And now,
That's why you just drink potions, man. You just drink it. If it's there, you drink it.
dude,
Okay.
you're a little sweaty.
Oh no! Am I gonna fall out of the tree?
Oh, yeah. And it's getting a little damp in here.
I need to roll anything to make sure I'm still hanging out in this tree.
Yeah. Can you roll acrobatics again?
That'd be 20 again.
Yep. Plus your acrobatics.
Oh, I got an 18.
18.
Plus 1, so 19.
19. All right. You're you know that it's getting a little tough to stay up in this tree, but you're gonna be just fine this round for a little
Thank
while.
God.
All right. So could you roll? What are you doing up in this?
Do I have range on this fox that appeared? I'm the most worried about the fox. I'm gonna shoot my sling at the fox.
The fox looks very innocent.
The fox is innocent. I don't know that. He's a fox. I don't like foxes.
I hear fox's eyes get large when they're ready to attack.
It's gonna be a
so-
tough. It's gonna be a tough
Yeah.
8 hours.
All right. Go ahead and
Tearful.
roll to hit the fox.
Ferocious.
What do I roll? A d20?
Yep.
I have an 11.
Yeah.
Plus
11.
Anything?
Oh, what do I add to it? I'm sorry.
Your 2 hit in the column. Or attack bonus. Sorry.
Attack bonus is that? Okay, attack bonus is plus 3. So
Plus
14.
3. 14.
Yeah. He's shaking his head.
Give me 2 seconds. On D.
I just this fox came out of nowhere. I'm worried about our party.
Attack dog. Fox thing. Obviously a bandit. Obviously the ringleader.
Oh, it's not like do it on this computer.
Guys,
okay. So I'm gonna say that it hits.
Okay. So that's a 1d4. It says 1d4 plus 1. So a d4 and then I add 1. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
D4 are the ones that look very painful to step on.
Yeah. So I got a 2 plus 1, so 3.
Yep. 2 plus 1, 3.
Yep.
The fox falls over. Dead.
Sweet. I saved us, guys. We're good.
Good job. Took him out.
We got dinner for tonight.
And it is Bingo's turn, but Bingo Chubbs can only say listen.
Listen.
That's not listen.
Listen. Listen.
Okay.
I listen.
And go ahead and roll for your listen.
Listen.
Yeah, the
D-
D20. Because I'm guessing that your one of your listens was attack.
Listen. Listen. Listen.
Listen.
Okay.
Count as
Plus.
listens.
Count as listens.
Yes. Go ahead and roll your hit.
Listen.
No, your what you damage. The other die. Can I see
Listen.
Bingo Chubbs? Can
Uh,
I see Bingo Chubbs' sheet so that I can?
listen.
Benson, thank you for the listen. Can I get Bingo Chubbs' character sheet? Bingo Chubbs, it's on top. Perfect. Go ahead and roll a d6. Then we'll add 3 to it for you.
Listen. Listen.
Oh, you single-handedly shoot and kill Kilmund.
Hey.
Listen.
All right. And now you're back to the top. Soccer. The only bad guy that is left is Jonar, and he looks like he's about to fall over.
All right. I shall shoot at him.
Well, you shall shoot at him. Go for it.
Yes. All right. I'll hopefully not get a 1 again. An 8
An
plus. What am I adding to that?
8.
Dexterity.
It's
No, your attack
your
bonus.
because you're shooting a bow, so it is dexterity.
Oh, so it's 6 plus 6. So it's
Yep.
14.
All right. So what is it?
14.
All right, you hit. Go ahead and roll your 1d6 plus 4.
Okay. Oh, D6. It's a 1, but it's a 5.
Okay. You, Jonar, falls to the ground. And now everyone has to wish and stop and celebrate Damrod's birthday.
Hey, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Damron.
Happy birthday, Dan.
From the
Happy
tree,
birthday.
chilling.
It's not my
Birthday!
But Arcus,
Yo,
you can
snacks
still
on
wish
it.
and
Hang on.
listen.
Damron's birthday!
It's not my birthday.
Start slinging bits of finning off me. Ugh.
And Dyer, while you're celebrating this birthday, your beard is growing longer.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a glorious day. Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Just kinda loop it up. Add a little braid into it. Add an extra
Okay.
one.
A little braid into it. Looking great. So
These happen, growth spurts.
after you celebrate Damrod's birthday, and even the merchants come up in the sun. Belgo is the child, and since
Did
you're
they bring a
starting to
birthday gift?
celebrate birthday, says, "I'm Belgo. Thank you so much for helping my father, and happy birthday!" And he shakes your hand just vigorously. And he introduced to you elves.
Who's going first?
So
We're all afraid.
go ahead, Gutar.
Hi, from the tree. I'm the sweaty one that killed that fox that was threatening us all. I'm Gutar.
Sokar.
Hi, I'm Sokar. I'm an elf.
I'm an elf. Look at my ears.
Don't let him lie to you. He's not an elf.
Then why don't you dare? Elf.
He's definitely not an elf. I am a dwarf, though. I would know. And you'll be getting your bill in the mail.
Bingo chubs. At first, you can only say listen, but about
Listen, Chubs.
Uh,
I'm Hartnett, soon to be a great ranger here,
apparently,
and my fox here is Kittu, which will be staying
there's a
far
fox.
away from Gudar.
apparently Danielle's muted on the character screens. Just FYI, it sounds like it.
mute
I'm
on
being
the
told
characters.
on character screens. Yeah,
Oh,
just letting you know.
we're fixing it right now.
Just letting you know.
Okay. And thank you, Damrod. Would you like to say anything, because they obviously know your name because it is your birthday?
Hey, I'm Damrod. It's not my birthday, and well, also, even though it's not, I don't think Bingo wished me a happy birthday. By the way, even though it's not, but I didn't hear happy birthday, so I'm a little bit judgy of that. Anyways, I am I'm just here with these guys because they kind of dragged me out of my place, and I was just hanging out. But it's my pleasure. I'm glad to be here and help you out.
I'm gonna go over there and start kicking at the leader's body, or at least what's mangled left, or mangled pieces are left of it.
And I do believe you
Looking
still
around.
have a duck on your shoulder.
Damrod.
Can I shoot the duck?
Oh, what? Yeah, hold on a second. Is this my duck? Can I keep this?
Are you gonna try and keep this?
I want to keep it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your animal handling.
Oh. Oh my god. It's a D20, right?
Yep.
Okay. What is my animal? Oh, it's wisdom, right? Okay. I got a 4.
No, you go to pet the duck, and the
Uh-oh.
duck flies off into the distance.
No. Can you shoot it? Shoot it down.
Can I take
Good job.
Shoot it
You
down.
are ready.
This rabbit,
in the
put it
tree.
down.
Are you going to try and shoot the random duck?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Well, and Sokar will also be able to get.
I rolled a
Is that jump?
9.
Is that jump potion still effective? You can just jump up.
Jump and grab it.
Yeah. 9 plus.
Rolled a 9 plus 3, so 12.
You hit the duck.
Sweet.
Roll
I'm so
for
good
damage.
at this.
That'll
A
teach the
2
duck.
plus 1, so I hit it for 3.
It falls to the ground and it's quacking loudly.
Wow.
I saved us again, y'all.
Quick, finish it before it gets back up.
Can you what?
Finish it before it gets back up.
Yep. Go ahead and roll the hit.
It would be a 15.
15. Yep, that hits.
Wow.
And yeah, let's go ahead and say that's a 7.
7. All right. There is now a duck without a head that looks like it would make a really good dinner for you guys, or lunch.
So we have fox and duck now.
Yep.
Bingo! I got your next snack break. I'll pick it up, just toss it at him. Here you go. Don't say I never did you any favors. This is another one of them, by the way.
Keep it count.
You all get offered by Beldor. Would you guys like to support me down the path to Mirkwood? I will pay you. I have armor and weapons that I could pay you in after we get to the gate. The road name. The forest road. The end of by the forest gate.
I don't
Going
want
to do you get your warhammer, setting the head on the ground, kind of leaning against the handle. You have the appropriate contracts for mercenary work like that? I mean, there's a whole,
Oh,
rigmarole
I'm
you
just
have
the
to go through
merchant.
on these
I'm
kind of
selling
things.
it
We
just
can't just
from
go
store to
picking up
store.
and being
Bring
mercenaries for
Anna
people.
over here.
These used to be the people I hired. I will give you all of the gold I gave them up front and some wares.
Well,
How much gold are we talking here?
50 gold total.
It's pretty good,
Deal.
y'all. I think we should do it.
Deal.
Not a bad
I'd
55.
Tree.
just go home and sit on my couch.
50.
I've been
wanna-
watching Flea Market Flippers. 55.
Fine, 55. Let's go.
Oh,
All right.
And
Shotgun.
you
I make him put his kid in
You
the back
guys-
with the
Shoot him?
shotgun.
he
Kid runs in the back.
Velgo runs over to fix up the horses and get them all strapped back up because in the all of the craziness, it did not get all set up for you guys. And or they got dislodged from the cart. So you guys are all getting together, prepping to go on the road. You have a little bit of time, so go ahead and cook the duck, and you can skin the fox. If you
I think
And,
Hartnett should skin the fox.
No, the front seat of this wagon, it is padded correctly. I do need to know.
It is a merchant wagon, therefore it
Oh,
does
good.
not have a seat.
Oh, you're just gonna stand there, dwarf.
Hmm.
Let me go get a log.
Okay, you're gonna get a log and make a seat.
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
gonna go over there. And just-
So you're going to skin the all of that during the break, and when we come back, you guys will be on the road to Mirkwood.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
5-minute break.
Alright.
Everyone stand up, move around, keep you guys healthy.
Okay.
I am
I want
not
to go over some
skinning that
talking points
fox.
while we go on the break. So for anyone that doesn't know what's going on here, we are raising money for RPG research. What is RPG research? Well, they are a nonprofit organization. They're 100% volunteer run. They study the effects of role-playing game and the formats and the potential to improve lives around the world. This includes tabletop, live action, electronic, and hybrid formats. They began in 1977, so they're older than all of us. They're researching their effects since 1983, using RPG games for educational goals since 1985, with incarcerated populations since 1990, and in therapeutic settings since 2004. To go off script a little bit, they work with people in prison. They work with kids. They work with all people of all walks of life to use role-playing games to help them interact with society, to just normal everyday things. Like they could probably use role-playing games to fix my anxiety, basically. They improve the quality of life.
Not
There's
fix, but
proven.
close.
Sorry, what's that?
Not fix, but help.
Help. Sorry, yeah. You probably should correct everything I say. Just a list. I'm going to go to back on script. Their programs measurably improve the quality of life of both the direct participants and indirectly improve lives for businesses, families, neighborhoods, schools, online and around the world. They've proven measurable benefits include developing and improving anger management, anxiety reduction, um, artistic awareness and expression, brain injury recovery, behavior guidance and moderation, cognitive functioning development, communication skills, compassion, creativity, creative writing, uh, cooperative problem solving, cultural awareness and understanding, delayed gratification, drawing, effective assertiveness, non-aggressive behavior, speaking up for oneself, emotional well-being, empathy, ethics, family connections, friendships, frustration tolerance, history, improvisation, intentional speech directed at others, languages, learning and development, leadership, learning complex concepts and systems, loneliness reduction, long-term planning, math fundamentals, mental health, music, physical well-being, poetry, problem solving, project management, quality of life measures, reaching consensuses, reading comprehension level, reduction in aggressive behavior, reduction in crime, reduction in recidivism, resilience.
Recidivism is the returning to a corrections facility
Right.
for whatever reason that is.
Right. School participation levels, science, self control, impulse control, self efficiency, self esteem, self identity, shyness, social phobias, turn taking, writing skills, vocabulary, and I'm sure there's many more that aren't on this list. Um, I know that whenever you're on the podcast, you talked about you guys helped a group of people that had trouble with like public transportation and like how to like get on a bus and go from point A to point Z and stuff like that. So it could be something that as small as that or something that's way bigger than that. And if you guys are watching and you're enjoying the show, you can donate to help them continue to do this. They're currently operating from their founder's basement. They want to have a facility that's much bigger than that so that they can do a much better job of providing these services to the public. And if they were outside of that basement, which we're getting kind of a scan around now, as you can see, it's a very cramped space, and they want to be able to facilitate what they do in a much better way. So we're hoping to hit that $30,000 goal so that they can facilitate that. Any amount obviously helps with what they do. So any donation helps. And also, when you do donate, it works the same as all our other charity events. You when you send a donation in, you will receive an email, and the links in chat, everything to donate. You'll receive an email, and it'll send you to the nerds.care site where you can affect the game. As you guys saw the ducks come in, you saw me get sweaty, you saw Bingo say listen only. All of those things were as a result of donations that were sent in that affected the game. So Fox, send as many foxes for me to make sure that they don't hurt us.
I'm holding up right now a copy of the module that we made so that we could teach the bus system. At first the table, and later on by actually taking the bus.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got that in my hands right
Fire
now.
department.
Yep. How this one that now I'm showing is a program plan to people how to use different public facilities, such as the fire department, hospitals, doctors, police, theaters, and all of that.
Autism.
I'm holding up a program plan for 2.5 to 5 years old for nonverbal autism spectrum that we ran. We were the only people to have 100% participation all the way through, with only one child getting fixated at the last obstacle. And we had, I think there was like 10 or 12 other events going on at that same time. It was for a class, and because it had a story, they kept going with it. And we're back. We're about to be back. Okay, so I'm going to hold up one more. This is the kit for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. This is a camp that we did with them. They no longer have this camp. And we helped facilitate also a 100% participation. We were up against the fire department shooting hoses and the game truck, and we were the only one with 100% participation at that time.
Nice.
All right, so we are back. There are a few things that we need to do as a group now, since you are now adventuring.
Fox therapy.
Oh.
Or good tar.
Just gnawing on a fox leg at the moment.
He looks up.
Therapy?
So, I need each of you to choose a fellowship focus. Now, fellowship focus allows for when good things happen to them, good things happen to you, and when bad things happen to them, bad things happen to you. But you can also influence this person more. You can give your fellowship focus your inspiration, which gives them advantage on any rolls. So, I need you guys to think for a second. Choose someone in the group that is not the fox. And go ahead, let's just raise your hand and tell me. So use the little hand thing. And
So I'm choosing another member of the group?
Yep.
Okay. Ready.
Who wants to tell me first? Okay, go ahead, good.
Bingo will be my fellowship focus.
Go. All right. I've lost your character.
He let me climb on his back, so.
Yeah. Guitar or guitar is my focus. Either of those.
Guitar.
Okay.
Yeah, it's we're blood brothers.
Others.
All
I'll
right.
choose Damrod.
Okay, soccer. All right.
I'm gonna choose Sokar.
Brothers.
Sokar.
A similar bowsman.
Right. I think I'm just missing
Yep.
Nimrod.
Oh no, I haven't someone yet either.
Or yeah. Or not. Yeah.
I was gonna say who hasn't been chosen as a fellowship. I'll pick the person who's the last on the team to be picked for dodgeball. Who's that? Besides me, actually, I guess it's me. Can I just pick me?
No.
I have not been chosen.
I'll pick
but I
Drew
don't-
then. Yeah.
Drew. Okay.
Yeah.
It was Drew.
Hartnett.
Hartnett.
That's right.
Seismic shock thing for $25.
All right. Nimrod. Pick.
Am I Sokar chose me, so does that mean that we are
No, you don't have to choose
Oh, wait,
Sokar.
the-
It does not have to be reciprocal.
Sound like you don't have to. Wow,
Yeah,
I was gonna choose Dare because we were doing this kind of brother
Hey,
up in the front line kind of thing. You
I'm
know?
changing mine. Damn right. All right, we're
Let's do
changing.
it,
I'm
do it,
changing.
yeah.
See, that's where I wanted
Yeah.
to go, but I didn't want to leave anybody out. But
So
you
we're
know
done
what?
with this. We go home. You can be
It's all good.
you can play the first player, right?
All right.
I'll be player 2. You can be player
Can I have
one.
the good controller?
Of course, the turbo. It's got turbo.
Then
Turbo
I'll
and
switch
everything.
to I'll switch to Hartnett then.
Everyone's so
Wow.
indecisive.
Hartnett.
You don't have to choose the same. I guess you could. I'm just, I just.
No,
You
I
don't
was
have to be
with
the
you
same.
there.
I'm not throwing you. I'm not casting you aside, Sokar. It wasn't about that.
All right. We're all set. The next thing is that we need to stop while Bingo sings happy birthday, but only saying listen.
And you better. Let's hear it.
How many words?
You know the
Sing.
song "Happy Birthday to You." Listen.
Can my blood brother substitute?
No, go for it.
Can I do this? For
Okay. Listen. 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 Do I need to do more? Or?
Yeah.
Keep
happy
going. Do
birthday.
the song,
Here's
man.
the next lyrics. Listen. There you go.
There you go.
Happy listening, Damrod. From your fellow mate Bingo Chips. I would never forget about you and your
Did you
Bingo.
bring a cake or a pie or something?
Thank you, Fire
Oh,
Lily.
and I would like to share some of my well-guarded pecan nuts with Damrod because it is his birthday.
They warm from your pocket.
I will deny
They
it
are-
is my birthday, but I will take your nuts.
They are always an average. They're like 2 degrees below body temperature, always.
All right. So, guys, start down the road, and you get to the water, and there are elves that were waiting for you, and Beldar says, I arranged for travel to the Old Forest Road from the elves. Normally they're not so accommodating, but they're going to take us straight to the Old Forest Road. Originally set up so that we would spend a day in the castle, but due to unforeseen circumstances, we are going straight to the road. And you guys head through Mirkwood, the edge of it, and you get to see just little glimpses of the beautiful pieces of this elven village as you go by. And then, about 12 hours on the river, you get to the that you do stop and take a sleep on the off of the river, but just right there. And then you keep going. It's about noon the next day when you get to the old forest road. At that point, you guys need to pick your guide, hunter, guide, hunter, scout, and I'm missing one. Guide, hunter, scout, lookout. Each of you needs to have a role, but we have to have those 4 roles as well.
We're choosing amongst the group.
Yep.
Probably do all
I
of them. You take care of it. It's fine.
I'm often I come from the forest. I would be the lookout. Be the
Okay.
lookout. I'm stealthy. You saw my. You didn't even see me step away last battle.
Mhm.
Good tar, guide tar. That's what they call me.
The guide.
Who calls
Scout?
you that?
Them. They.
Them.
Yeah.
Many people.
They're all
Just as
saying
a
the
little
best
note
people.
that if a wanderer, and I do believe we have one in the party, is the guide, which is the only one we really don't need 2 of, you get bonuses and lowers everything. Soccer.
Well, soccer. I believe Hartnett is a wanderer. No, maybe I'm not. I thought I was. Yeah, I'm a wanderer.
Wanderer? Okay, yep.
I am.
was just the
Actually,
first
come to
one.
think of it, I think I might be better as a guide, especially since I know the forest so well.
Too many trees for my taste. You go ahead and take that job.
I'd like to stay at the camp and make some duck jerky.
Okay, so you're gonna be the cook?
I'll be the cook. That's bingo chips right there. The cook.
I'll go ahead and scout ahead.
Going to are we actually making camp or are we going down the road?
It's we're just putting these in an establishment, so that
Got it.
way I can ask the right person to make a roll. So I need someone else.
On your left is some trees, and on your right is a little pond of water. No ducks. Sorry.
I'll kill them. So, am I guiding us somewhere?
Or do we
Was
need
it
one
you
more
that was
roll
also
filled?
the guide? Okay, so who?
Hartnett was the scout. I was the guide.
No, you switched.
Oh,
Switched. I'm the scout.
because I'm a wanderer. I guess that lowers. It helps
I see.
stat wise.
Gets bonuses.
Makes sense.
So as long as it's okay with you.
Yeah. No, I'll look out.
Okay.
I'll look for any wildlife to save us from. So what do I do to scout?
Dyer, I do not have a role for
also,
you.
my character has the ability to once per turn or once in a while or whatever for you to tell me. Hold on, what was it? What does my
News.
character do? I have an ability. What is it? And so it makes sense that I'm the scout actually.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what it's called now. Hold on, let me find it on this character
You
sheet.
said you need a roll for me?
Yeah.
Oh, does everyone else
Hunter's
picks a
not-
roll or?
Yeah.
Oh, what were they again? Sorry, then. I thought we
Lookout,
just had 3
scout,
rolls.
guide, and hunter. Do not have
Hmm.
a hunter yet.
I can hunt with a warhammer. Yeah.
A hunter dwarf.
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
why not? You saw what I did to the duck. It's fine. I got it.
Yep.
And it's so hard it pre-cleaned itself.
Okay, Good, you have news from afar. What you're looking for.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, maybe that's not for some reason I was thinking. Well, does that help me scout?
It can, yes. So,
Okay.
you have picked up as you are going through the Elven area that on your trip, it looks like it's going to be, and I will give you that information in a minute once we have this roll from your guide. Guide, will you
Yes.
please roll
1 second, your guide is going to
on the
tell you.
embarkation, so it's a 12. It's a D12. D12s.
D12. Got it.
Look. Yeah. Hold this up just in case.
I got a 12.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So,
Okay.
Gutar, you hear news that the entire length of your going to the end of where the forest gate is, that it is going to be absolutely amazing. There's not going to be any nastiness in the air. Mirkwood often has mists that roll in and out, and that shouldn't even be a problem. It's going to be nice temperature the entire way. You also hear that the addercops and other things of that nature might be further off the path than normal, and that you should not leave the path, even though it is a little safer, but that this is going to be an amazing adventure for you guys.
I just want to confirm, I'm not like a tour guide, right?
No.
I'm just a guide. Good.
No, you make decisions as far as like when you leave and stuff of that nature.
I want to share my party, I guess. Like, here's the weather report and all that. Also, thank you for the $50. Random person, 82.
Awesome.
Okay. And everyone has advantage until you fail. So you roll 2 d20s and take the higher of the two. Wow. Now we need to have there is a chart that I am trying to reference. I need a roll, and I need a roll for this chart that I am not seeing. Grab the book. I just need to find the chart. So yeah, the travel chart.
Thank you for subscribing, Green Bear. I want to let everyone know that any subscriptions, bits, all that stuff for the whole month of December will go to RPG Research at the end in next month whenever we receive it. So if you do subscribe, all that type of stuff, all that will get forwarded over to them.
Oh. Thank you guys so much. Amazing. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I need I've got it. We're good. I need another D12 roll, and let's go ahead and choose the lookout.
As the scout, I hear quacking in the distance.
You do hear quacking in the distance.
Soccer, aren't you the lookout?
Am I the lookout?
Soccer?
True.
Oh, is that me? Sorry, I thought we decided that I was the guide. Didn't I get the bonus because I was the wanderer? Or am I?
Oh yeah, no. Why did I write down Drew here for lookout?
Because originally I was, until we found out that the guide, or the wanderer,
I'm missing someone then.
as guide gets a bonus.
I don't have a job, but I'm also pretty lazy. I don't really want to.
So you're gonna be the lookout. Then.
I'm the lookout.
Yeah, because we need that.
Sounds like a lot of responsibility.
Okay,
Might
go
fall
ahead and roll
asleep.
the d12.
I have to roll. Okay.
So much work.
So. I just don't want to go back home. Oh, fell out. I got a 12, but is it legal? It went off the mat. It's a 12. I think it's legal.
Okay, we're gonna go with it.
Wow, I like these. It's a good roll. Good lazy roll. Keep that. Keep that up.
I got 12, so that's a lot. That's about all the work. That's it. So hopefully there's no more work. Like, it does such a great job that I can just lay back and you guys deal with the rest of it.
Getting some duck jerky from.
All right.
Bingo.
So. You are. There is a rippling cold that comes about as you're departing from the boats, and you feel like there is something afoot. Maybe eye of Sauron is upon you, and I need all of you to make a not DC, a wisdom saving throw. And remember, you have advantage to roll 2d20s.
All of us?
Let's see. Wisdom plus 2 saving throws. D20, right?
And then we just take the larger of the two.
17.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got a 5 and a 12.
Ooh.
Let's choose
I got a 15.
Plus your
a 14
bonus.
Which bonus?
You're in the top box right here. It's going to be the wisdom
Saving
one.
throws.
The wisdom.
Oh, the saving throw wisdom. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a
Ah,
12.
Total? With that?
Yep.
Okay.
I got a 15 total.
my
Take-
higher roll was a 19 plus plus 2, so 21.
Jeez.
Anyone who is below 14 needs to take 2 points of shadow. Feel
I have
the eyes
15.
of Mirkwood upon you.
Oh boy. Is it 14 and below or just 13 and lower?
13 and below. Or
Okay.
13, 12, 11.
Cool.
All right. So, I need to find out how well you guys make camp. So, Gutar and Sokar, will you look for a campsite by rolling a d20 and adding your survival?
We just
And you guys have advantage if you haven't failed. And
we
if
go-
you got below 14, you did fail.
we can't go poke somebody and just like bunk up with them. Do we have to? This is dirty.
No one lives
am I
in
adding to
Mirkwood.
it?
A 19.
Wow.
19?
Wow.
I got a,
17 plus 2.
what am I adding to it? Sorry.
Your
survival.
survival
Survival.
at the bottom.
All right. I just got a 15 then.
15. All right.
Aaron,
So-
thank you for $1,000. Thunder.
Both of you
Hey.
Oh, that is true.
woo, find the camp at the same time. However, a mist rolls in because we've hit 3,000.
We were missed.
You got bad news.
I
Uh-oh.
know.
That's
It's
your
not
thing.
a natural mist. It's a crazy thick mist. And now you are in an area. Just
Oh.
2 seconds
no.
as we switch.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So we're out of. Uh-oh.
What about a duck?
Here you go.
I did hear
Oh,
quacking.
your
when you
ducks.
summoned me.
Your ducks are also coming with you.
Oh,
The ducks are
good.
coming.
In the mist. Duck mist.
Duck mess.
So what character sheet should we have now?
You're going to be moving to the Dungeons and Dragons character sheets.
Hey,
My
all
name
right.
is Daniel Ivy. I'm going to be running you guys through Dungeons and Dragons.
Daniel Ivy. Hello.
Thank you.
Hey.
Hello.
I don't. It, that's not the same one we were just using, right?
No,
Not the
it looks
or-
very
It
similar.
looks
though.
like, yeah, very similar, but just slightly different.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
There's so much paper just on
Okay,
my
I'm down
ground.
for this. I know this sheet at least a little better.
There I am. There I am.
Got it.
Let me get my paperwork all set. So, the thick fog. It's how should I describe it? Cold. It's dark. You guys are disoriented, and you guys find yourself on the ground is cold, bit wet.
What did you put in that food?
Duck was a little off. Don't know what could have caused that.
You can barely see your fingers in front of you. Your clothes seems to have changed. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh,
All right.
wow. All right.
That is 7.
9.
10.
plus 2, so 11. Or
Oh, do we still have the advantage thing going on, or
No, you don't.
no? Okay. All
No.
right.
But we're still adding it's whatever we roll plus our initiative
Yes.
bonus.
Yes,
right?
it is.
Yeah, so 11 for me.
So,
11.
Guitar, what is your initiative?
+1, so I have an 8 total.
8. Sokar, what is your initiative?
I got 14.
14. Wonderful. Ramrod,
12.
12. Virakuzad,
10.
10. Bingo Chubs,
14.
14.
Pretty good.
Hartned,
Actually, 8.
8. So, Guitar and Hartned, who wants to go first? Between you two.
Hartnett can go first.
Okay.
Bingo Chubs and Sokar, who wants to go first between you?
Sokar, I'm tiny.
All right.
Okay. So, you guys are on the ground.
Like laying on the ground or
Yes, laying on the
standing?
ground.
Okay.
Oh, I get myself up.
You get yourself up. Well, the first person to get up is Sokar.
Oh.
Your clothes have changed. You're wearing in your equipment some type of armor?
Equipment.
Oh, I gotta get rid of this sheet. I gotta open up.
I don't have any. Oh, I have leather armor. Leather armor.
Leather armor.
Yep.
Yes. And it is a striking color of. It has a sequence riveted throughout the entire armor piece. You find on your side a pouch, and you feel like there are some dice in there.
Outfitting.
You feel a strong connection to those dice.
Strong connection.
Yes.
Hmm.
Bingo
dice.
Chubs,
Maybe not.
you
number
get up.
4.
Bingo, do
Yes.
you get up?
I do get up.
I'm going to need you
got
to
one.
make an acrobatics check.
Okay. That is a D20.
Yes.
All right, that is 14 plus 3, which is 17.
17. Okay, it takes you a while. You're a bit unsteady on your feet. You seem to be taller, but you don't feel taller. Your shoes have heels on them that are variable in size. You're wearing elevator shoes. No, platform shoes.
Okay, this is very curious.
Damrod,
I'm going to. Well, I don't know if you guys know this about me. I see a little bit better in the darkness. I have what they call is it? It's dark vision technically, but I'm gonna call it darko vision.
Okay.
I want to get up and I want to check things out, but I have to stand up first.
so this fog is so thick that even your Darko vision, trademark pending, cannot see through the fog.
What? Not even the darko vision.
No.
All right, we're dead. That's it.
No. But you get up. You get up and you are wearing, your armor is a brilliant white.
All right.
You see in your Darko vision, as your head pops up over the fog, a tree line. These trees do not look familiar. This does not look like Mirkwood. This looks far more.
Uh-oh.
Hartned. Hartned. You get up. You're wearing. Well, it would be a trench coat, but it's fluffier.
He's a pimp.
Yeah.
Your fox is wearing the same type of trench coat, except fluffier. It is a burnt orange in color.
I like this.
Derekuzad, I actually forgot you. You get up.
Oh, I wondered. I was like, oh, I'll just stay here. It's fine.
You feel an unusual draft.
I don't know. Depends on what's usual. What is unusual to me? You don't know that. Go ahead.
What you would expect for normal armor isn't there. It is a standard purple shirt with the deepest V-cut you could ever imagine.
This is about normal. This is
The
fine.
V-cut goes below the oversized belt buckle on your waist.
Also about normal. All right.
And your beard, your magnificent beard, is almost indistinguishable from the profound chest hair that is protruding from your V-cut.
Also about normal. I don't. It's all. When did you guys change clothes? Why are mine the same?
Futard, your vision is a bit off. It's green now. You're seeing everything in a shade of green. Maybe you're jealous.
Everyone's so green.
You get up and your well, I mean, okay, your pants are a bit tight. But your shirt is very, very loose. And it has spirals of green and white, almost as a tie-dye.
Nice. I'm a hippie.
Oh, you
Tight.
look
You
ridiculous.
A
Tugging my
strong
V-neck.
connection to the herbalism kit that you have, as if you have a lot of knowledge with herbalism.
I love the herb.
As you guys are getting your bearings, out through the mist, amidst you, raises a bad polar bear. It is wearing jewelry. It has jewels of amethyst around its neck. And a waist of ducks. Just a belt with ducks hanging around it.
Are they alive or are they dead?
Are they quacking?
Are they
Do you
quacking?
want to get close enough to find out?
I
This
don't know.
polar bear's very green, y'all.
I
Let's
do have a animal
polar bears.
handling.
Polar bears are
God.
rough, by the way. Just FYI,
Nope.
just so you guys know. Black
Also-
bears, brown bears. No, polar bears. You're dead.
No, listen. I'm telling you, polar bears are really cool.
All right,
The
okay,
polar
then
bear,
you roll and go up and find out, and then see if those ducks are quacking. Then
Who has the animal handling? I need you to go handle
I
that
have animal-
bear.
Yeah, I have animal
handle
handling
it.
because I clearly, I have a fox that I handle. Then
All
you
right, know,
go
he
ahead.
you
handles me.
handled your
Fair,
other
same
fox.
thing, really.
No,
polar
no,
bear
he handled
reaches
someone
into one
else.
of the ducks and pulls out from its beak a curious object. It is a nut of deathly origin. The bear
waiting for-
booms. Who is strong enough, brave enough to consume this death nut?
Oh boy.
I have a dice in my. I put the dice back. You
Oh
know,
boy.
step
It can't be
back a
that
little.
bad. I'll go ahead and take a step forward. Yeah, let's try it.
You're eating the nut?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you going to intimidate the bear by eating the nut in his face?
I'm gonna stare at him.
All right.
It's gonna gain the trust.
Let me check this thing. It's
I'll
D&D
support
is a
you.
little different from Do I get intimidation? No, it's still charisma. Dang.
The bear doesn't care about what your characters do. It's looking in the metaphysical realm. It's looking to the controllers of these characters. Who will eat the death nut?
I mean, I don't have one, so I can't.
That's
Looks
on
like
you,
Grandma's
Darko.
ready.
Wait. This is all made up, right?
Oh, this is a death nut in real life.
Oh Jesus! Wait, hold on. Let's speak terms here. Wait, who's your role? What's the role? Is it like you got like a D? What am I? What's the? Oh boy. Oh.
Wait, there was a death nut in real life, out of character. That was a thing.
Yep.
I thought you only ate the death nut at 30,000. You could read death nuts about the game.
I said at 30,000, all of them. I don't remember the part where it was earlier than
Oh,
that.
no, I asked for one death nut.
Just the one? Any of them?
Just
I mean,
one.
all right, okay. You know what? Fine. I just want you people to know. It says it on my sheet. I'm a hero in my village. Okay. I will step it up. Okay, I'll step up. Though, I want to find out if those ducks are quacking, but I'll eat the nut if I need to. Do I have to roll for it or just eat it?
Just eat it.
Oh God.
Do the ducks quack? The ducks are waiting in anticipation of the death nut.
Oh, so the ducks are alive. Okay. Which is the level 1? Okay, I just gotta make sure I'm eating the right one. I don't want to eat the hardest one. Do I have to like? Is there any rule? Just eat it. Okay. All right.
The ducks are waiting for you to stop stalling.
The ducks are waiting.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's actually harder than... Okay, so last time I had hot wings before him. This is just starting to...
Oh no.
Yeah, regrets. Many regrets.
Does this? Are you gonna breathe fire with this? Do you get another ability, another attack?
Is this slow burn?
I don't know. Is it?
Slowly burning. It's working its way. All right, so I ate it, and I'm standing for the polar bear, and I show my teeth with the nuts in my teeth.
The polar bear is impressed. The ducks quack in appreciation, and the polar bear rides off between you with the most amount of swag you can imagine. As you watch the polar bear sink deeper and deeper into this mist, another figure approaches from the opposite side.
It's my teeth. Sorry.
Can't believe Armo priced it there.
This figure's maybe nearly about 6 feet tall. Who has the best vision? Oh, the Darko vision.
I got Darko vision.
I
I
also
got
have
dark vision too.
Yes, the Darko vision can recognize a couple of things from this figure. It is wearing some type of red jacket with a V on the front.
Your jacket.
You Bear feels a sense of foreboding, and his chest hair and beard grow in defense of the impending danger.
I'm bristling. That means there's danger afoot, fellas. Like a hog, just bristling, getting ready.
The danger is palpable. Everyone stops. And the only thing that you can hear is Bingo nervously eating a snack.
What you got over there, Bingo?
Left it. Don't. I hope
What I
it's
have?
not the duck.
What kind of
More
snacks
of
are you
those.
eating?
Oh,
Those honey pecans?
yeah, I'm serving myself some more of my famous pecan nuts as well as some of the duck jerky that I prepared during our camp time earlier.
You got
Um,
charity, or you just gonna
well-
eat it in our faces?
Here's the thing, good. You owe me.
Oh,
Good. I mean, that's good tar, not good, of course. I'm talking as Bingo now. This is my Bingo voice. And yeah, but you know, I would like to share some with Damrod, as it's technically still his birthday, as we're still on the same day, I think.
He's dying from death nut over there.
I almost just touched my eyeball with my
Yeah,
hand.
it's like rubbing your face, and I was like,
Ooh.
"That's okay."
Uh oh.
I'm fine. It's not my birthday.
Is there still a polar bear just watching all this go down?
Oh no,
You
the
went
polar
away,
bear doesn't care about you guys. He's walked into the distance.
He's gone.
Oh,
But the
no,
figure-
you
can I
didn't.
shoot at him as he walks away?
Wow.
You want to shoot at him?
Yeah,
Oh, please.
Hey, where you going, you big
Make
old
me an
bear?
attack roll.
and the ducks. I want to shoot at all of them. What do I roll?
You can get one attack.
So my
Yeah, that-
d20 roll is a 10,
10.
and plus 3 for attack bonus, so 13.
A 13. Okay. Your arrow flies true. And right as it's about to hit the polar bear turns back and smacks the arrow out of the.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, it's a sling, I guess. So I guess it's a rock, not an arrow. But yeah.
It smacks the bullet out of the air.
Okay.
And then it dramatically turns back around and continues walking.
We can't allow this. Shh, everyone,
No.
shoot it.
I'm
I ain't touching that.
incapacitated, I think, and my throat. It's made its way to my throat. Sorry.
It's been
Go
weird.
ahead. I need to be here for a moment. I'm okay.
You okay there?
Yeah, fine, you guys go. You go ahead. I'll just be right over here. You know, I'll let you know if I need something.
Your
He's
attention
got
is
duck, I
drawn
want a
back
duck.
to the figure with the red jacket with the V. It wails a air-splitting howl as it howls to the moon. And behind it, you see 7 figures raise up from the fog.
Oh no.
They are large. They're in charge.
Thank you.
And they are just as white as the polar bear that you just saw leaving. These are 7 more polar bears.
They're multiplying.
Are they
There's
angry?
Yes, they are multiplying.
Okay, maybe
And
shooting
some
at
of them
7.
can do fractions.
Just want to say.
It's in my stomach, by the way. Just see, it's my stomach.
I'm glad you can feel the track and time it.
It's working its way. Yeah.
Okay, so there's a figure with a V and 7 polar bears. Do I have all this right? Is there anyone else?
That you can see right now, yeah. No, there's no one else.
Okay.
This figure, by the way, it seems to have a long snout and ears on top of its head
Ooh.
and claws.
Is it like an elephant?
No, it doesn't have a trunk.
It's a
Oh.
giant bunny.
No, it doesn't. No,
Is
much,
it a?
much smaller ears? In fact,
I mean,
Damrod, would you like to have a closer look?
Do I have to?
Well, you see, the figure leaps towards you over the fog and
so I
lands
guess
on
I-
you.
So I guess I do, and then I have to.
It's a
All
werewolf.
Gonna have you now, yeah.
I gotta look at it.
Yeah.
A
It's a
werewolf is on top of you.
Oh, it's a werewolf.
Do we even need dinner yet? We're just going. Okay. All right.
And it
I mean-
slashes across your gloriously white armor. Take 1 point of damage.
Say 1 point of damage.
Yes, 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And you feel like this has wounded you, not physically, not emotionally, but it feels like it's wounded you on a fashion level. You don't seem to be as hip as you used to be. We're not dealing with hit points. We're dealing with hip.
I've lost a hit point. You mean I'm not as fabulous as I used to
No,
be?
you know you're not.
I'm
In
shameful.
fact, your gloriously white armor stains a deep maroon.
Oh, that's
Kick
not
him out of the
coming
group.
It's
Oh,
not
no.
coming out.
You know it's not coming out.
I'm hideous. Don't look at me.
In fact, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be.
You're gonna roll the D20.
D20. Yep. I think is that a +5? Is that? Oh. All
plus
right, here we
5.
go. I got a 13. So +5, 18. I think it's +5. Let me double check.
18.
Yes, +5.
18.
Yes.
You feel a burning sensation in your chest.
Yeah, I do.
You're-
actually.
Your body is fighting off this infection, but this is a werewolf that has attacked you. It's a magical infection.
Oh, no, so it's different from the one I'm experiencing in real life. Okay.
Oh
all right.
yeah, although it may feel a bit different. You tell me. What are your symptoms right now?
I feel very cold and I feel tingly.
Okay,
I smell toast.
Your character does not feel cold. In fact, your character feels warm. You've got cold sweats. You do have a tingling sensation though.
Yes.
It's going down your right leg.
Oh.
It's going down your left leg.
Oh no.
It's actually it's coalescing in your
Amputate.
hips a bit.
Okay.
You have the dreaded disco fever.
Oh no. Not again.
You've had this before.
It was many years ago. This same situation. This is why I don't go anywhere, because I was embarrassed. This is why I stay home. And you people drag me out again. And I've been back. Now I have to do the disco fever. How long do I need to do this for?
How long? Well, right now you're able to control yourself, but you have the urge.
Yeah?
You have the urge to dance.
I do, yes. I
But you
feel
don't
like
have to yet.
I need. Can somebody roll the beatbox for me, or?
I have a cowbell in my inventory.
I got
You're
a
actually
horn.
quite proficient in the cowbell.
What is my inventory?
A cowbell. As
I got a fever.
As this werewolf looms over you, a stillness comes in the air. More figures between your group and the polar bears raise up out of the fog. You see a central figure in there holding some type of object. It has small flames on it.
Can we get the polar bears on our side? Can we somehow convince the polar bears to attack the werewolves?
After you guys shot at the other polar bear?
Polar bear.
It's a different universe, right? No, that's not true. That's not. This was this one. Never mind.
Damrod, the werewolf grabs you by the chest, drags you up, and whispers in your ear, "Happy birthday." The party must stop and celebrate Damrod's birthday. He has a new maroon suit.
Still dancing, right? In the middle.
Oh, it's your birthday? Oh, hell, okay, good job, good. Happy birthday, Damrod. Happy birthday, Damrod.
Happy birthday.
By the way, I started today at like age of 25. I think I'm about 50 years older at this point.
Damrod, are you going to do a birthday dance?
Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling the need for disco. I need to lay it down right in front of everybody. Yeah.
Okay, I want you to make me a performance check.
Performance check. Okay, okay. Let's do it. That's D20, right?
Yes.
All right. I got a 19.
Woo. Wow.
And +2. So there you go.
21.
21.
You pop your collars off. You spin around. You hip thrust. The werewolf leaps back.
I'm gonna burn my eyes. This is too much. No. That's too much.
You
I told you
invoke
that's Brittany.
from your hip thrust radiant light.
I hope you're prepared for about 6 more hours of this exact thing, because I don't know if anyone's gonna want to take us out of here.
The werewolf covers his eyes. In fact, all the figures behind him covers his eyes. Over those, and they cover the other one. And then they clap.
Oh my god!
And they shake their hips and their shoulders. And they shimmer it back. The werewolf points at you. It seems to be demanding a dance off.
All right.
And in fact, its point goes over all of you. It doesn't believe that you guys have what it takes to survive in the land of Warrior.
All right.
So,
We off to dance?
we're gonna start at the top of the round. Bingo Chubs. You're gonna go after Sokar. Sokar, what type of moves do you have?
Attack wise or
I think dance.
dance. Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
I,
no,
I
yeah.
don't dance.
You don't dance?
You're
I
not going
don't
to
dance.
last long in this world, I don't think.
You know, you can dance if you wanna.
God.
You can dance if you wanna.
No.
But your friends don't have to dance.
Wait, can I choose not to dance?
Wait, first of all, hold on a second. Are you serious? This is my birthday party. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're insulting his birthday party by not dancing?
The
feel
sprinkler.
You're doing the sprinkler.
Yeah.
Okay. You try to go into the sprinkler, and your arm shoots up into the air. It seems that the fog is forcing you to conform to disco.
To disco, okay.
You can feel it in your soul. There's a certain funk in.
If you listen, I have been known to be able to put together some small contraptions. Okay, so I'm gonna pull out of my pocket here, some pieces of glass and mirror that I found. I'm gonna fashion a disco ball. I'm gonna hang it
Which
off
we
of
will
a
get to
branch.
on your turn. So,
Oh.
Car, I'm going to need
Oh.
you to make a performance check.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 2.
Okay, so I'm sorry. No, you
Plus?
can't dance.
What's the plus? Which one am I adding? Oh, it's 0 plus 0. It's just a 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It's
so it's
All right.
confirmed. You cannot dance.
I cannot dance.
Oh.
Cannot dance if you wanna.
Bingo Chubs.
Yes.
What type of moves do you have?
Well, I know I'm wearing platform heels, boots.
Mhm.
But I think I would like to try the twist. I think the twist is a popular dance.
Okay, you try to twist.
I try to do the twist. That's right.
You do the twist. Do you do the twist? Make me a performance check.
That's a D20.
Yes.
Okay, that's 7 plus. What do I add something?
Performance.
Yep.
On your sheet.
Oh, plus 2. So that is
Plus 2, so
9.
9. 9.
Yes.
9. Oh no.
9.
You do not perform the twist.
I don't do the twist.
Yeah,
Okay.
You guys are terrible. This is my party.
Maybe it's the platform shoes that are stopping you from being able to do the twist.
That might be true. Yes, I'm still confounded by the fact that I'm wearing platform heels.
You do
This is
feel
true.
taller though.
I do feel taller, but I feel too tall.
Taller. Damrod. It is your turn.
Okay. I would like to put together my my skills in I want to fashion. First of all, these people are embarrassing me. Okay. But I feel
That's on
like
them.
maybe we can get a bit more in the mood. I'm gonna make myself a little contraption with some of the things that I found laying around.
Okay.
Maybe a disco ball. I want to make a disco ball and I want to hang it up off a branch to set the mood a little bit better.
Okay. As you make me what would that be? Make me an intelligence check. So roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier to that.
Okay, intelligence check. Here we go. Oh, I got a 2 plus 2. That would be a big 4.
A 4.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, you work on this contraption, and it's not a sphere. It's not even really a cube. There's some glue hanging off of it.
Oh, not good.
You tried to find the sequence, but you know how glue gets on the sequence and it dulls it out. It's not pretty.
Oh.
But you hang it on the branch, and you see up in the sky the moon. But it's not the moon.
Oh.
No.
The moon itself is a disco ball.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
Here
that's
for your birthday.
convenient.
All right.
We're ready to party.
This entire land is cursed by the disco. For 41 long years, disco's been dead. Well, it's come back to life. Kuzad,
Yes,
show them how this works.
I've been preparing for this day.
Are,
And
are you all
I
prepared?
began to shimmy my hips
Mm-hmm.
and then reach down to the belt.
Yeah.
And produce two of my hand axes.
Uh-huh.
And began to twirl,
There we go.
much like with streamers on it.
Uh-huh.
And I start, flashing them out like this and that. And then I turn
Uh-huh.
in a grand spin and throw both of them straight at the werewolf.
Okay. Make me...
It's a slash dance.
It is a slash dance. Make me an attack roll. Twice.
All right. Oh, 18 plus I'm pretty sure that hits whatever it's gonna be. I don't know. Yeah, plus 6. So yeah, 18 plus 6, 24.
24.
The second one probably won't though. So 9. Yeah, 24 on the
Nine.
first, 9 on the second.
24. Okay. The first axe spins head over end towards the werewolf and stops mid-air as everything freezes. We're going on a 5-minute break.
Rude.
Back after these messages.
Oh gosh, awesome. All right, so if you guys have just joined us, we've been live for about 2 hours now. We've been doing. We started off in the Adventure of Middle Earth. We've now transitioned into D&D. We're doing role-playing games to try to raise money for RPG Research. RPG Research is a nonprofit organization that uses role-playing games to help people of all walks of life better themselves. Earlier I talked about when they started, stuff like that, and here's just a bit of why they fundraise and why we're doing this fundraising. So right now they're trying to raise money for facilities to fit our accessible and inclusive programs, broadcast equipment, RPG museum, lending library, RPG trailers, and RPG bus safely. So they have this equipment that they use to go to different locations to do what they do to help people, like their trailer and their bus. Most equipment, bus, and trailers are stored at the founder's home, Hawk's house. The neighbors are irritated, as he says here. His house is overflowing. They need a minimum of 2,000 to 4,000 square foot warehouse so they can move the equipment, storage, RPG bus, RPG trailers, and studio out of the home and into this facility. Rent is typically 0.4 to 0.9 per square foot, so averaging around $2,000 or $3,000 per month. If we do hit our goal of $30,000 in this charity event, they'll be able to rent a facility and do everything that they do in a place that can bring people in. They need somewhere to safely store the bus and the trailers because where they have it now is problems are happening. It's been damaged. And they're also working on a museum, the RPG museum. It's a full hands-on experience of the history of role-playing games throughout the last 40, 50, 60 years. Working right now on an online version of the RPG museum, but with a warehouse, they can provide a physical hands-on experience as well. Of course, when it's safe to do so, once COVID is a problem. Sorry. Yeah, like before I was all on this earth. uh, uh, so they do not run community programs at the house where things are currently at. Having the warehouse means they can run more regular and accessible in-person programs in addition to their many online programs that already exist. Their broadcast studio is in the basement right now, which is cramped, as you guys can see. With a warehouse, they can have a better space, for example, ceiling height, room width, to work with for a much better studio broadcast experience. They currently don't have space for their AR and VR RPG programs. The warehouse solves that limitation. Their small offices are currently shared with other people. They're not allowing more than one person in the building, so they can't operate there anymore. Also, their building has not been wheelchair accessible. Finally, they've never been able to run their music, drum circle, and LARP programs in the building. The warehouse solves all of these issues. And currently, where they're located is on the edge of the country where there's no bus routes and stuff. So they have over 150 volunteers to help them do all of these things. And so there's no public transit and stuff like that to bring people in to do all of this. So if we raise this money, they can expand. Sorry. Right. To talk about the type of people that they benefit, there's populations that they frequently benefit include people with accessibility issues, ADHD, agoraphobia, anxiety, autism spectrum, aphantasia, at-risk youth and adults, people with brain injuries such as stroke, cerebral palsy, deaf and hard of hearing people, depression, developmental delays, developmental impairments, gifted and talented, inpatient youth and adults, inpatient and outpatient, rehabilitation transition programs, incarcerated populations, people with learning disabilities, muscular dystrophy, various phobias, trauma and PTSD, and people with vision impairments. So there's a wide range of people that their work is helping, and the money we're raising here today will allow them to expand on that greatly. And just to reiterate how this all works, if you've never been to one of our charity events, use the link in the chat to donate. Once you donate, you'll receive an email that sends you to the nerds.care site where we always use for all our charity events, that allows you to use those donations to affect the game. So the polar bears that we're currently dealing with, the birthday parties, all of those things are all a result of your donations. You're affecting the game as we play it, and we're adapting to the things you bring in. I also want to remind everyone that Arcus can have a voice for an hour if you pull $500 into an amount, and his voice is fantastic. So I think it needs to happen. It's very important that this happens. But not my
Bingo Chub
voice is not important. Don't worry about that.
I think this also counts for Good, by the way.
Oh,
and other people probably as well. So,
Zork, thank you for $75. Much appreciated.
So we're ready to get back as soon as the.
Okay, sweet.
Welcome back. Last we met.
Did the internet just die?
Did
Was that just me?
What?
Oh, just me. All right, never mind. Just me.
On your end or ours?
On my end. It was on my end. Internet went wonky for a second. It's fine.
Drew.
Nice.
Someone dressed up for the occasion.
That's get your disco clothes on.
Someone's getting in character.
I'm trying to appease the polar bears. I have a polar bear hat.
Killed one of them,
Yes.
skinned it, and wearing it. Yeah, it's gonna make him more happy.
Tapping it
Oh,
head on your face.
Wow,
Good
didn't
job.
think about that.
That's my grandmother.
This axe is hanging mid-air. Everyone waits in anticipation. Okay, that's enough waiting. So, the axe strikes the the werewolf in his chest.
Nice.
The werewolf
Ace, thank you
howls
for
in pain.
$500. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. 500.
500, dang.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
The werewolf
Oh.
grips his chest with a white glove.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll me damage.
What is damage for a hand axe? Probably like a D6 or something like that.
It should actually be on your character sheet.
Oh, they're items I have. I didn't never actually put them in the sheet because I only plan on using the warhammers. But I got hand axes, man. I'll use them. You know.
Hand axe does 1d6, and you should be adding 4 to it.
All right, 1d6 plus 4. That'd be 5.
5. You have wounded. You've wounded this werewolf.
Nice.
He
And
doesn't
ruin his
feel-
outfit, hopefully.
He doesn't feel nearly as hip as he used.
Good.
You have stained.
What you do? Don't mess with my friends.
The werewolf lashes out, throws something from his pocket, and as you guys open your mouth in shock, a death knot lands in your mouth.
What? For real? Wait.
Not in real life.
Oh, good. Thank God. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, you had me there. Okay. All right.
For a second there, I could see the flashbacks in your eyes.
My whole life.
By the way,
Why?
RPG research, we say that RPG research does help with PTSD, especially if you've been eating death nuts.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, please.
Careful.
I would actually just milk would be great.
Milk?
That would be the best. That would be the
Well,
best
your character doesn't
remedy.
have milk on it right now, so you're going to
Oh.
need to make a fortitude save, or actually a constitution save.
Constitution save.
Another
Okay, well,
constitution save.
This is good news for all of us. Well,
Yes.
for me though, I guess. Okay, all right. You ready for this, everybody? Here we go. It went off the map, which is still legal.
Reroll it.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna put the wall
Okay.
on. 17 plus 5.
17 plus 5. Well, the death nut, it goes down easy.
Does it? Does it?
It leaves a burning trail, though, along your esophagus.
Yeah, it does.
It mixes with the disco fever in your soul, though. You feel a cold sweat. Wipe your hand across your brow. The disco fever is still there, but the death nut is not.
I did it. I did it. Am I still dancing?
Not only are you dancing, 3 figures pop up behind you.
Oh,
They're foxes. And they're backup dancers.
nice. Let's do it. Here we go. This is my party, right? Let's do it. I will.
Hartnett.
I want to hip thrust as harder than I've ever hip thrusted before.
We'll do that on
What
your
is-
turn, but first it is Hartnett's turn.
All right.
Hartnett, your fox is eyeing those 3 other foxes. It doesn't know if it should be a backup dancer or not. I can't I can't hear what you're saying.
You're muted, Drew.
You know,
I know you were
if-
speechless.
If it doesn't see a threat, it's gonna go and help do some backup dancing
Okay,
for sure.
you nod to the fox. The fox takes its position as lead backup dancer because these other 3 foxes don't have the coat that your fox does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Your fox has a plush mink coat. and is unaware of the irony of it. Hartnett, what would you like to do?
What I like to do. I do some hand moves, maybe some hip moves. From what where I came from. It's called the hustle.
The hustle?
Yes. It's a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of hold on. I can get this. It's a little bit of this.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of that.
Uh-huh.
And there's some twisting back and forth.
Okay.
A little bit of that. And then there's a spin, but at the end of the spin, on the backside, a dagger does come out, but it's not towards the foxes, towards the werewolf.
To the werewolf.
Yeah. A little quick, at the end, because of the spin around, it really helps. The momentum.
For the visual representation and the visual aid that you provided, I'm going to give that attack advantage.
Oh.
Nice.
As it should. Yeah. Thank you.
So you're going to roll 2d20s. You're going to give me the highest one on your attack.
Okay. Oh my gosh. 8.
What's the highest one?
It's a 3 and an 8.
It's a 3 and an 8.
I put too much effort into the dance, and not as much into the dagger attack. I got too into it.
So how much total was your attack?
8 plus what is our so 8 plus 2, I believe.
10?
10. Yeah.
As you throw your dagger, the werewolf matches your hustle and hip thrusts the dagger away safely.
Yeah, I'm gonna give props to that move. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna put that one in my my back pocket for remembering for next times.
And last but not least, Gutard.
All right. Well, since we're surrounded by werewolves, I figure I'll do the monster
No, you're not
mash.
surrounded. You guys have surrounded the werewolf.
Oh, okay. Well, good. He should feel intimidated. I want to do the monster mash though. I don't actually know how to do that. It's just like
Any attack against this monster will be a monster mash.
Oh, okay. Is there like legs or something you do like the monster mash? I don't know. I feel that's a thing. I don't know how to dance. I'm not a good dancer, but
It's
monster
okay.
mash. And while I'm monster mashing, I have a dagger. I would like to attempt to stab the werewolf with.
So you're going to attempt to mash the monster with a monster mash.
Exactly.
Okay. Roll me an attack with advantage.
I rolled a 4.
A 4? Was that your first d20 or your second d20?
Oh, okay. I get to roll 2. Okay, that was the first. Oh, I rolled a 20! Just get wrecked.
And that's why I asked for advantage.
This is the greatest birthday party ever.
Here we go.
So 23.
23 on a natural 20.
For damage, I guess. I rolled a 4! I'm just wrecking this guy. That's 1d4 plus 1, so a 5.
No. You rolled a natural 20.
Oh, is that okay?
That doubles the damage.
Oh.
So that's not a 4. That is an 8 plus your damage modifier.
That's plus 1.
So 9.
Nice.
Nice job.
So you go up there, you're mashing the monster, and then you mash the monster for 9 points of damage.
It's a good mash.
Does that mash him permanently?
And the mash is so powerful, it rends the air. An orb of fist size coalesces from the rift and explodes. Grease lands on everyone.
Oh, no.
Ew.
Primarily on your hair.
Oh, God.
Are the polar
Everyone
bears
now
also hit
has
by
a-
the grease?
Everyone now has Jerry curls.
Amazing.
With the exception of Bearkazad's chest hair. You can now
Thank
tell
you.
the difference between the beard and the chest hair. The beard soaks in, but the chest hair, that's always strong.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is awesome.
Can I touch your chest hair?
Oh, there we go.
After.
Sorry, real life lag. The orb falls to the ground with a much more filling sensation than you'd expect. You'd think it'd be empty, but it's filled with something. And I need to find out what.
Just drink it. That's how you find out.
Okay.
That's what I do. You just drink that. You just drink that mess.
Oh.
Get it.
Okay. I rolled the
Tell
wrong
me
dice.
after.
Roll that. Okay.
That's good DMing. Just like, no, I don't like that result. That doesn't work for me. Do me another one.
Well,
There
the
we
best
go.
result wasn't even on the page, to be quite honest.
Oh, okay.
But I'm quite happy with the result.
Yeah.
So there's a potion on the ground. It is difficult to see in the fog, but you see it, dim litly in the fog. It's pretty obvious where it is the werewolf's turn. The werewolf is going to step forward, and the figures between it and the polar bears step forward as well. And it is a line of zombies.
Oh no.
They seem to be far more agile than you'd expect zombies to be. They're far more flexible.
Fresher.
No. They're definitely not fresh. There's a particular smell to them. You could say that they're a bit funky.
What?
The only thing that seems to be slowing down them rushing towards you is they're stuck in a dance routine.
Makes sense.
The werewolf is going to try and perform a very difficult maneuver. It's going to spin on its heels, but it isn't able to get the spin properly. It goes into a split, and you hear it howl in pain because it didn't stretch properly.
Oh no.
Oh. Been there.
Top of the round. So, Car, it's your turn.
Oh, he just, oh, that's a terrible way. Oh, that's terrible. Poor werewolf, man.
So he's stuck on the ground.
Oh no, he's slid back up, but he's holding his crotch.
Okay.
He's definitely not hip anymore. He's losing that hipness real quick. Go on, Mr.
All right. So I'm gonna dance up to him, and I'm going to attempt to attack him with my short sword.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
All right. It's a 15 plus 6.
15 plus 6.
Yep. 21.
In this werewolf's moment of weakness, you come up and you shank him.
Nice job.
Roll me damage. Should be 1d6
right.
and add your dexterity modifier to that.
It's a 5 plus 4.
5 plus 4, 9. 9. As you stand over the werewolf, it looks up at you. It looks deep into your eyes. And it whispers, it cut me deep. Cut me deep. Bingo Chubbs, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm still deeply embarrassed because I did not do the twist. Can I? Is there like anything on the floor that I can pick up and throw at the werewolf?
Yes. There is a potion on the floor that you can pick up and throw at the werewolf.
Whatever it is, do it. Whatever it is.
Do it.
I would like
Whatever.
That seems like it might not go well.
It's gonna go interesting is what it's gonna go.
Listen, I try to. I am enraged at my own failure. I need to do this. This is important. So I pick up the potion and I just throw it, chuck it at the werewolf. I guess.
Roll me an attack roll.
It's a D20.
Yes. And I want you to add your dexterity modifier to it.
Ooh. That
What
is
ooh?
18 plus 5?
18
No, plus 3. Sorry. That's
plus
21.
3.
Yes.
So you pick up the potion, and in your rage, you feel your fingers grip it properly like a baseball. You throw it. It spins. The cork comes off mid-throw. And it lands right into the werewolf's mouth.
Nice.
Pop open, and the werewolf starts guzzling this potion. The werewolf doubles over in pain, spits the potion out. You hear him howl. You see him wheeze. He holds up a finger, and I need everyone,
Yeah.
to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, all right. All right.
Oh man.
Let's see how this goes. Oh, 20.
Oh, Jesus.
20. 22 total, but 20.
Oh.
4 plus 4, 8.
23.
So I want you to raise your hand if you rolled anything below a 15.
I got a 3.
So all of you rolled less than a 15?
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The rest of
Me
you,
too.
you know that sign. Others turn their heads away and hold their nose, and the rest of you lean forward because you're not exactly sure what happens. And the werewolf lets loose. You just hit 4,000 for a character sheet release.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
I missed another donation. There was another one in there. I don't know which one I missed.
The werewolf the werewolf splits its pants with the violence of its flatulence.
Oh,
And
God, I'm gonna roll
the four of you got a lungful of the smell.
Oh.
It smells like a combination of a day old Taco Bell and wet dog.
Oh.
Anybody hungry?
Not anymore.
God, I'm hungry all of a sudden. What is?
There's a ripeness to this smell. It clings to your nose like a roommate that doesn't want to leave.
Man, I'm glad I rolled well.
I truly am sorry. Gamrod, how are you going to salvage your birthday?
Oh, it is still my birthday, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, these death nuts actually are much better than this. I'd rather do that than smell this smell. I feel like I scrolled down and I saw the words second wind and then I got scared thinking it was gonna happen again.
So this was a different type of wind.
Yeah.
You could say that it was a broken wind.
No.
How do we? How do I? Oh God, we need to get this thing out of here. What can I drag myself closer and try to put something over it?
You want to dampen the smell.
I want to get it. I want
It's gonna throw a sheet over the werewolf. Nope. Nope. No, I don't want
a
that.
cloth or something.
Push it, just sweep it under the rug. Pretend it doesn't exist.
Can I get a
This
big
smell
leaf?
is mingling with the fog.
Oh,
Well, the fog is everywhere.
yeah, it's
You're not getting
everywhere,
this
right?
out of your. You're not getting rid of this smell.
Okay.
You know deep in your heart you're not getting rid of this smell. Next week you're still going to remember this smell.
Yeah, that sounds smart. Okay, we got to take care of this werewolf, and I don't think I can bring myself to dance. What if I'm gonna try to drag myself over there, and I've got this big axe.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I'm gonna try and pull myself over there, and I'm gonna try and I want to just take his head clean off and just end this. This birthday party's gone on too long. It's time to move on.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
Okay. It is a 17.
17. That will connect.
Okay.
Roll me damage.
D8. D8 plus 5. Where's the D8? This one. Okay. 6. So plus 5, 11.
11. You drive your axe deep into the werewolf's chest.
Nice.
And as you wrench it from his chest, wisps come out of its chest.
Oh no. A flatulence?
No.
Okay, good.
You didn't rupture that one.
Ancient dark fart magic emanates.
So go ahead.
The wisps, they start taking on a form.
Oh no.
A very familiar form. It doesn't look like the werewolf. It looks like Jennifer Johnson?
Oh no.
Jennifer Johnson.
Jennifer Johnson. Jennifer Johnson. Jennifer Johnson. It's like a slow build, like Jennifer Johnson. Jennifer Johnson.
In fact, Dirk Azad, you are unnerved by this ghost of Jennifer Johnson.
Oh.
Yes, you are. Your hands feel cold. Palms sweaty. Head sweaty. Chest hair sweaty. Overall, just very, very sweaty.
This is normal. That's about right. All right. That's fine.
I've just been told that your Jennifer Johnson senses are tingling.
What? Whose?
Your Jennifer Johnson's senses are tingling.
Well, I don't have my tools with me, but yeah, something like that.
Say her name.
I left the EMF in the car. Sorry.
Derek Azad, it is your turn. Your hands
Alright.
are sweaty. Jennifer Johnson's on the field. This werewolf seems very hurt.
Mm.
And his backup dancers of zombies are still... They're still very thrilled to be here.
Yeah. Let's see. Who's closer to me, Jennifer Johnson or the werewolf? Probably the werewolf, I imagine.
Are we talking physically wise or emotionally wise?
Well, we're all close to Jennifer in our own special ways. To the werewolf, though, in game.
You're closer to the werewolf.
All right, good. Because I want to step up to him and take my two-handed warhammer and just pop it down in front of me, long handle, and begin to gyrate my hips and cycle around. Yeah. Begin to unbutton my vest, let the belly out, begin to belly dance as I'm cycling around and spinning around the pole of the warhammer. And then you see a flash across my eyes as I invoke my battle fury. And in one swift movement as I spin, legs fully off the ground, I catch my feet on the ground and bring that warhammer back on down on that werewolf. Sure.
You unbuckling your belt because there are no buttons on your deep V. This V, the V cut is uncomfortably deep.
That's a sound. It's an audible sound.
I need you to make an intimidation check.
All right, fair. Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you, dice. That'll be a 16 intimidation. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. The werewolf does not want to see that. It covers its eyes, which gives your next attack advantage.
Oh, bless you, sir. Bless you.
Roll me the attack roll.
All right, attack roll plus. All right.
This warhammer is with two hands.
Be warhammer two-handed. That'll be a 19 on attack. That's just off the first roll. 19's the best. The second one's 11.
Squarely. Roll me a D10 and add 4.
D10. Is this you, right? Yeah, man. I can never tell. It's always been hard for me to tell. All right, I think we're good. Let's see. Right. 3. You said 4?
Yeah.
7.
7 damage. Okay. The werewolf gets knocked to his feet. His ego tarnished. He's on his knees. And then he raises back up, trying to collect what little dignity he has left.
I forgot 2 extra points of damage because I was in Battle Fury. Just saying.
Oh.
Oh.
And then you stare him down. There's a 2 extra damage. Hartnett.
Good.
Yes.
You're up.
Well, I've thrown my dagger. I don't have that. But I have my bow.
You?
And it's not as fancy as my other dance moves, but I do move the bow around just flick it around. It's got a little shiny on the bow side, and I do aim. Then I aim, grab it from the right point and pull back and shoot.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll.
Okay. Oop. That was outside of it, but it unfortunately is okay. I'm happy with that. I'm fine. 20.
Is that a natural 20?
That is a nat 20. Without, 20 plus 2, so 22.
Okay. So you go to aim, and you feel it in your hands. No. You turn around, and you pull the bow back behind your back, and shoot from there. Roll me damage, and then you're going to double the damage.
Okay.
Yes.
It looks like a D8. Is this an 8? That's an 8. That was a 3. Oh,
3.
so D8 plus 2. So 5, and I
Oh,
roll this again.
You rolled
you
a
said? Or
3,
I
so
just
that's a
doubled?
6, and that add to 8.
Okay. 8.
8
Then.
points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Style. Gotta show off sometimes. On the
The
dance
arrow
floor.
the arrow flies true, hits him square in the chest, and he doubles back. Futard.
Hello. So I was looking at my character sheet, and
Yes.
I have the ability to cast Firebolt.
Yes, you do.
And since everything is covered in grease and we're surrounded by gas, I feel like that's the smartest thing I could possibly do.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So I would like to cast Firebolt. The werewolf is still alive, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I would like to
It
cast
still has
Firebolt
some
on the
dignity
werewolf
left.
and try to get that fire to hit as much of the grease and flatulence that surrounds us.
So, make me an attack roll for Firebolt with advantage.
Oh no. Okay, I rolled a 4.
You
I
roll
don't know what I plus that with.
So you're going to roll 2d20 instead of 1, and you're going to tell me the highest one.
Okay. I rolled a 4 again.
You rolled a 4 again?
Wow.
Oh no.
You go to cast Firebolt, and you reach out your hand, and the fog fizzles it, or you're able to project the flame forward.
Oh,
As if
no.
the fog itself is protecting not the werewolf, but his jerry curls. It is the werewolf's turn. The werewolf, seeing the threat of fire to his gloriously oily locks, runs off into the fog because he doesn't want to catch any of that smoke. The sea of zombies part as he moonwalks away. Zombies, though, aren't happy. And the polar bears aren't happy either. It seems like there are ranks and ranks of polar bears and zombies that are now moving towards you. All of you, including your ducks, and your fox backup dancers. You get the tingling sensation that may not want to stay.
I like tingling sensations.
Well, yeah, I believe you still do have that tingling sensation because the disco fever hasn't broken yet.
Is Jennifer Johnson still here?
Yeah, she's
No.
still here. Oh,
I think she's left.
Oh no.
Although she is still
should
with
say her
you
name. Enough.
in your hearts.
Jennifer Johnson. How are you, Jennifer? How old are you, Jennifer? We're gonna have to hoof it then. Which direction looks good to us?
Away from the zombies.
What's that direction?
Am I
Away
still
from the
a
zombies.
scout? Or did that go away once we went through the mists? Am I still a scout, or are we or did those roles disappear?
I think those roles disappeared.
Those roles disappeared.
Okay, all right.
In fact,
Well,
it seems like there's a new role here.
Oh.
As you guys move to leave, Kazad, you feel inspired by that
okay.
striptease that you gave the werewolf earlier. I want you to. Who was your fellowship focus?
Damrod.
Oh.
Damrod.
No.
Oh no.
Damrod looks like he would really, really appreciate for his birthday a lap dance.
Oh, suddenly it's not
Did
my
this
birthday
get
anymore.
donated for? I know this was brought up, but this is actually did it get donated for? If it did get donated
did.
for, I don't know.
Suddenly it's not my
Amethyst
birthday anymore.
donated for Derek Zod gives a lap dance.
It's not my birthday anymore. Sorry, it's over.
No, come on. Sit down. This isn't good for either one of us, but let's just make this happen.
I don't know. This is going to be good for
It
me.
is your birthday. I promised this last year, and it's gonna happen this year.
Oh, I thought you would have forgotten since then. You know.
Are you kidding? I'm a dwarf. We don't forget things. It's fine. The vest comes off. And I shake my greased up chest hair. Just
Oh my god!
By the way,
I
Damrod,
put
I can't
my finger to
hear
his
you.
You can't hear me.
Oh,
You're a little quiet.
Oh,
you're a bit
sorry,
quiet.
Okay.
Everyone wants to hear this.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, he starts. Obviously, you're like, no, oh God. I'm like, shh. And then you get to fully experience what I like to call the thickness of the dwarfs.
Oh. Are you
Dwarves do
facing
have a
me
certain
in the
girth
chest?
to them.
Listen, what dwarves make lack in height, they make up for in hip movement, and that is proven today in front of well, this is a godless country if this is happening. So that is what happens. We're talking full grind,
Full grind.
floor
Okay.
to mid. Well, he's tall, so probably like shin, but like yeah, floor to shin at least. Maybe a little higher, you know. He's a dwarf.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to make me a performance check
Oh, it's gonna be terrible.
with
Let's do this.
advantage because of the grease.
He's like slipping and sliding around on my
Ooh,
lap.
that's
Yes, he is.
42
Oh god.
Plus,
He's
2,
got that
yeah, you're
dwarven
get-
grease.
Oh, this grease is on you now. Let me tell you. No, it'd be a 15, and then. Well, that's a 20. That's a 20, fellas.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh.
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 Oh, indeed.
Let's just take that 20 and just have fun with that, because it may have awakened things that you did not know inside you. Possibly, I don't know how good it was, but it was good.
I don't know how to thank you.
You don't have to. Listen, this was for you. You don't have to thank me. That's not how gifts work. There you go. You're fine.
Okay.
Put the gold
Happy birthday.
pieces in
So,
the chest.
Can we
As
do the death dance again instead? Can we do that
I-
instead?
I tickle him with my beard
as Dirk Kazan
and do.
raises up from his lap dance,
I'm gonna start buttoning Bell stuff back up.
a spotlight beams down from the sky. And you hear from the zombies a whisper, ever growing. Encore, 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 encore. We want a second dance.
Was it paid for?
Yes, it was.
Oh my god!
No,
By who?
Who else?
No, you can't be.
Miss Dwarf,
We have a
Fact.
budget.
in fact, a chair materializes for Damrod to sit on.
Oh god!
And behind
The
him,
last one, was it destroyed in the grease?
no, it wasn't.
Oh, that
It
one's
was
ruined
not.
though. It's definitely ruined. The last one's ruined. You should probably get the new one. You probably should.
Oh, you don't like that chair? A figure comes out of the mist. It brings another chair.
It's like
A clean chair. But something looks very, very odd about this figure. Derkazad, it looks like a
Yes.
copy of you, and it looks like it wants to tag team Damrod with the lap dance.
What? No. Who pays for this stuff? What?
I'm not exactly sure what life has led me, or how life has led me to this moment. But I'm going to high five that clone of me, and we're going to do this. Dark.
You high five. Your Your high five echoes with a.
Oh, it's greasy too. It's
Oh,
greasy.
yes,
You know it's gonna be
It is-
resounding.
everyone hears the grease on that slap.
Wow, those were.
So wet.
I would like to imagine some of it spatters across some of the others onlookers. Just
Oh, actually, yeah. Thank you for telling me that. Everyone, make me a reflex save.
Even me?
Ramrod, you do not get to make a reflex save. It's on you.
Oh, I rolled a 20.
So wet.
12 for me.
12.
Yes.
What was the reflex for?
To not get greased.
No, I'm sorry. Which
What
one?
am I adding?
Yeah.
You are. Oh, dexterity. Sorry. I
Dex.
switched-
Okay.
I switched
Which is the first?
editions.
18.
But that's 17 then.
I got 17 as well.
21 here.
Very fast. Little hobbit.
who
Okay.
got greased?
So, Gutard, what was your dexterity save?
21.
21. You're out of the splash zone.
Nice.
So,
Where
Kara,
do you want to be?
what
out
was
there,
your
let me tell you.
dexterity save?
Me, it was 17.
You're outside of the splash zone. Damrod, you are in the
Oh.
splash zone.
Yep.
Kuzad, you are the splash zone.
I am. That is
Bingo
the
chop.
role of life.
What did you roll?
17.
You are outside of the splash zone. Hartnett, what did you roll?
18.
You are outside of the splash zone.
We're saved.
Oh, goodness.
Everyone is saved except for Damrod. Yeah.
I don't know who brought this, but
Since I have a clone of myself, probably wearing the same things, we're looking to take off our belts.
yes. I'm
And,
gonna need
we're gonna-
another performance check from you with advantage.
Oh,
Roll
okay.
me
Let
two
me.
d20s, tell me the highest one.
Okay. Let me just tell you. Oof, not that one. That was a 1. Thank goodness for advantage. That's gonna be a 9 on the second one though.
I don't know if I
9.
want it to be bad or good. I don't really know. They both seem pretty terrible.
I could probably do. I kind of want to pick the 1. Can you make it better if I pick the 1?
You know what? For this time, I'm gonna let you choose the one.
I'm
It
gonna choose
is.
the 1.
There are nightmares of how bad this lap dance is.
Yeah, there are. Yep.
Damrod,
Yeah.
though, I'm sorry. You feel a stirring in your loins.
Oh,
It seems to be outside of your control.
Oh, these feelings.
The other Derkuzad is matching the awfulness of the lap dance, and the sensation still grows despite your wanting. And out from your belt area,
No.
a red ant emerges.
What?
That red ant doesn't want anything to do with this lap dance either.
Yeah.
The red ant looks at you, Damrod, stares you right in the eyes. No, I'm done. I'm done. And the red ant walks into the fog.
Take me with you, please. Please.
No. I'm done with this. We're over.
Don't leave
was
me
it in your
here.
pants?
No.
All these memes.
We are over.
No, please.
It is taking
Party.
its luggage and the security deposit.
Right. Well, that was a good job. Job well done. me and other me, we shake hands, and he gives a little nod to his head. Heads off. Right. Who's next?
Next.
Anybody? I'm all greased up still. No, no takers, huh? All right. Well, you're lost.
Can't
It's an
make eye
ancient art of the
contact.
dwarves. You know that, right? Ancient art.
So,
It's the ancient dwarf.
because of the
Lap dance.
awfulness of that lap dance, the zombies walk away disgusted, and that's saying a lot for zombies. The polar bears are ashamed.
No shaming. Hey now.
They're ashamed for many things, and all of it was in that lap dance.
It's probably one of the better works, honestly. Let me be honest with you. First one was a little Second one, that was a good one, I thought, honestly.
And they go receding deeper into the fog. Darkuzad, wanting to maintain some of your dignity, you run towards them. Wait! I have so much more to give!
I can show you more!
I can show you the world!
I have many things to teach you!
But no, the only thing you see as they fade in, as you try to catch up to them, a box-like structure emerges. It is about, it looks kind of like that. It's very English, and the doors open.
Another customer, huh?
The dance ended time and
It's about standard. That's on level. Yeah, it's about right.
Thank you, Daniel.
And that's what happens when you roll a natural 1. Okay.
Wow.
I'm John Welker, Vice President of RPG Research, and we are doing Doctor Who. So get out your Doctor Who character
Oh my
sheets.
gosh. Doctor Who.
I don't think Danielle sent me that. She sent me the No Thank You Evil twice. I think this one of these is supposed to be Doctor
Looks
Who.
something like
I don't-
this.
Have that?
That says story points up top.
Oh yeah. It's in the No Thank You Evil, but scroll down.
Oh.
There?
Yeah,
Way to
I
go.
think so.
I
It
have
doesn't
it.
say Doctor Who on it anywhere, I don't guess.
It does
No.
not. It's a
Oh,
story
okay.
points. There's
Story
dots.
points. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got this. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a scrolling thing. My bad. Got it.
All right.
Who
Go.
wants to step into a tiny box with a greased up dwarf?
I'll take the next one.
The next
The
one.
next dance? All right. Well, count
No,
it.
not the next dance.
The man with the fez
artist.
and the bow tie opens the door and says, "There's plenty of room inside. It's bigger on the inside, I promise. Come, let me save you from this dank, this funk." He opens the door.
I'll go in first.
Yeah.
Get in the far corner.
You get inside, and it is extremely larger inside. It's like you went into this huge room with an altar in the middle with some strange lights and gizmos and things on it. You hear sounds as you all enter in there. It says, "I have to get you back to Middle Earth. We can't leave you stranded here in the dark mists. Come
Yeah, this
with
is
me."
definitely no dwarf home.
And he starts pulling levers and spinning gears, and you feel a little disoriented and a little wavy. One of you tries to look out of a window and sees stars glittering at you and swirling around. It is quite disorientating. And suddenly it lands. And he opens the door and goes, "Oh, this isn't Middle Earth. This is the Middle Age. Oh, well, close enough." And he chews you all out. I'll try to figure out what went wrong, and I'll probably be back. And he goes, and it fades away,
Great.
leaving you in what appears to be a battle. Armored knights are swinging swords and axes at each other, some even on horseback, trampling anything in their way. You seem to be in some form of combat. How would you like to handle?
Has our clothing returned to what it was in Middle Earth? Or are we still wearing funkified outfits? I need to
You are in Middle Earth garb.
All right.
Are we greased up
Um,
still?
I'll stay
Gunthar,
greased.
of course, you know the shock of this has left you all sweaty and slippery. Gunthar.
Of course. Do I fall down or anything? Am I still able to maintain my balance, or am I too wet?
You actually, with the mud you're standing in, you're too wet. You're now slopping in the mud. But that's okay. Bingo. Would you like to have a snack?
I would. This is all
Yes.
very exciting, and anything exciting makes a hobbit hungry.
That's good. If we're gonna be fighting anything like this, it's good to keep your energy levels up. I mean, you've had a long day. It seems like.
That's
Even
true.
though
I've seen too much the person has to see in their lifetime. So,
like what?
Well, listen. What can I say? Yeah, I'll have some more of my pecan nuts, I guess.
So Bingo calls out for snack, and an armored knight sees you calling out for snack and steers to be turning towards you, rambling at you at great speed. So I need everybody to declare what kind of action you are, because initiative is now done in order of what you're doing. If you're talking, you go first. If you are moving, you go second. If you're interacting with an object, you go third. And if you are doing something violent, you're going to go last. But everybody has to declare what they're doing. We already know that Bingo is declaring a snack. So that's his action. Let's go. Good. What are you doing?
I guess I'm on the floor because I'm sweaty in the mud. I would like to speak to the approaching army.
Well, it's just one knight that's bearing down at you at this moment.
Oh, okay, I'd like to speak to him then, or
All right.
him or her.
And Hartned. What is Hartned attempting to do?
I mean, I want to attempt to. I'm not going to initiate battle, but I'm going to try to stand up and gather myself.
Okay.
Get ready for
so that's a
whatever
movement.
might happen, and definitely listening. And that's a movement. Okay.
Ger Kazad, what are you doing?
I will be moving in front of, or moving between me and the approaching knight bearing down on us.
Okay.
I want to get myself in between people.
Dokar.
Can I get like a can I check what's going on behind us and like look around and gather information from around us?
Yes. I'll have you.
Yeah.
You'll be next after the movers.
Okay.
And Gamrod.
You said there was a battle that was going on, but there's a single knight coming at us, but there was like a battle area like around us. I want to look around and see if there's a weapon that is close that I can grab to protect us if we
You're
need
in
it.
your Middle Earth garb. Do you have weapons on you?
Oh, we still have our weapons. Oh, in that case, yes. I didn't realize. Okay, then I'm gonna grab my mattock out then in preparation in case this knight tries to do something.
Okay. And Bingo, we already know what you're doing. So good. And Bingo, you've already declared what you're doing. But Bingo, Good, you can now tell us, Gutar, what did you want to say to the knight?
I wanted to tell the knight that we just came from a dance party. It's my good friend Damrod's birthday, and we are here peacefully. And if he would like, we have a professional lap dancer.
No, it's only amateur work, really. I mean, there's people who do it way better than I do. It's just a hobby, you know.
All right.
Elbow him.
He did roll a 1.
And I'm going to get through this real fast, and then we'll do a break time. As you look around, those two of you that were looking around to see what was going on, those that were moving got into the positions they wanted to be. But those who were looking around noticed that there is fencing around the battlefield. and there are bleachers just outside of the fencing. And in one fancy box looks to be royalty, and like people are watching this combat. Bleachers. And we're going to leave it there because we're now on a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Awesome.
Gosh.
All right. It's fine to pee this time, so if someone else wants to go over talking points or entertain the people otherwise, but I must actually take a break this time.
Okay. So I hope they can hear me. Can they hear me?
We can definitely hear you. So.
They cannot.
Well,
Oh, they can hear me? Yay! Okay. So RPG research. Earlier we were talking about some of the programs. I'm going to talk a little bit more about this MDA one. Can't talk about specific people because of their protected population. But when we did the MDA camp, we did a boffer LARP, which is full-on combat LARP, and a salon LARP, which is where you go around, solve puzzles, or have different conversations. So we had, like I said earlier, 100% participation. That's not our favorite statistic from this one. We had also 0 injuries. And we had individuals who were ranging from fully trached at a 4 on the scale of 4 to 0. So they had a trach in their esophagus and were not able to breathe on their own. They had to have a machine breathe for them. Yeah. And that happens through a hole in your throat. And no one was injured. And they all got to have the opportunity to participate in person with the boffer swords. And could you grab me a couple boffer swords, John? And then we had a table that John was running that had the same adventure, except for instead of acting it out physically, they were acting it out with dice, like you see all of the lovely Mindcrackers doing today. Then we had so these are some of the boffers. So we had the regular sword type, and some of them we even attached to their forearms and other such. And they went and had so much fun running back and forth with these. We did have several people in wheelchairs, and they preferred, for the most part, the lances. And there is nothing more scary than 6 wheelchairs coming at you with full boffer lances. And it was pretty insane and pretty amazing. And we found out something very interesting. So we do these community programs, not just because we want to give back to the community, but also a side effect of that is that we get more research topics from actually doing the activity. So we didn't know that for MDA, some of these needed to have breaks and come back. We thought once they were tired, use it or lose it situation, that was going to be it. It was going to be, I go to the tabletop, and eventually we were going to pull GMs from the field to the tabletop to have more tabletop options. But what ended up happening is that we'd get 5 or 6 people over in John's table, and then we would then transition over to having more people coming back. So then it would go down to 1 or 2, and then it could go back up to 5 or 6 as different people went from the tabletop version back to the combat LARP. And it was really interesting, and I had a lot of fun. I was also a witch and a merchant during the non-combat situation, where they had to cure the treant. Hawk, of course, it was a treant, being that he is well over 6 foot and 6'7", and they had so much fun squirting him with the potion that they had to mix by going to different puzzles and solving them. It took about 2.5 hours, and they were exhausted from going up and down the hill, back and forth, pulling things out of water, sliding puzzles around. So with MDA, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, that population is a use it or lose it. So these kids needed to not only just be kids, but they also needed to get out there and use the muscles that are deep and for different reasons, for different types of muscular dystrophy. And it drastically widens their lifespan. So the more they move, the more they use their muscles, even though they're exhausted, the longer they live. And this can be the difference between only living to 12 years old to then living to be 24 years old or even older. So, looks like everyone is back. Might be missing one. So I'm gonna pass it back to our vice president, John. What? Oh, at the bottom, the next goal is to release another set of character sheets. I do not know for whom it is.
I think Armo's in charge of that.
Yep. And I'm not, I guess I have my phone with me.
Yeah, I don't know if we declared that, but every 500 until they're all released. So I think 6,500 is where the last one gets released. Every 500 will release the character sheets for someone as we go along today. And Allie, thank you for the hundo.
Yep.
Hundo.
And if we get to 30,000, someone is eating more death nuts.
Also, I mentioned this last night on my stream, but if we do hit the $30,000 goal, as soon as we're vaccinated for COVID, I will make I will book a flight out there to see your facilities that this helps by. So
we'd love to meet you
and look at them with my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Put some video and stuff. So.
You said 30,000, right?
Yes.
Yep, 30,000. Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just
it's $3. Sure. Darko Stowe eats more nuts.
That's not. I didn't sign that.
Sign that.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you back to your GM, John, and co-founder with.
Awesome. I see you snacking on something, Dark. Is that just some nuts? Some
yeah, these are regular nuts.
Don't put them next to the other ones.
Yeah, they're the so-called safe nuts.
Let's take a big old handful.
All right.
Did the knight respond to me when I talked to him?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening now. Is the knight holds up, rears his horse back, nearly knocking over the dwarf, and says, "First of all, why is there a child on the battlefield?"
How dare you! Someone have to hold me back. Someone do a strength check to hold me back. I'm about to get a dwarf flying at him.
Soccer, obviously he's talking to you.
Oh. Projection, huh?
Wait, he's talking to me?
Yeah, the child.
You're a child.
I'm a giant child.
Yep.
And these little people.
We're muted in the scene, apparently.
Oh, you can't hear the GM here in that scene. Apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
The character scenes.
So, you, the tiny one, that which would be Bingo. You're not even wearing shoes. I'm needing to escort you guys off of the field. And just as he says that, a crowd of knights come charging through. They're not even paying attention where they're going, and they just happen to be going through your area. So I need you to roll me an awareness plus fighting. That means you're going to take the number of your awareness and the number that's by your awareness and the number by your fighting, add those together and roll that That many die sixes.
I don't see awareness on here. Am I stupid? Oh, the 2 little
First-
dots. I see.
Yeah,
I
the
see.
dots.
Sorry. Okay. 2.
You said that many d6s?
No. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I thought-
My brain. I had somebody helping me in the background, and she incorrectly corrected me. So what you do is you take those numbers and add it to 2 die 6. Roll 2 die 6 and add that number together.
Oh.
So if you have a 2 in awareness and a 3 in fighting, you're going to add 5 to 2 die 6.
Okay, so you said this is awareness and
Fighting.
fighting. Okay, got it.
All right.
Diesel, thank
All
you so
right, I'm
much,
going to
Alan.
go through everybody and see what they got. Good.
I got a 12.
12, okay. Hartnett,
2 and a 3. Oh,
Plus your awareness
plus awareness, so 5, 6, 7,
And fighting.
and fighting, yeah.
and fighting. I don't
Oh, wait,
see
mine was
fighting.
11. Sorry, my fighting's only 1. Sorry. I'm an 11, not 12.
Where is fighting?
It's,
know,
the,
this
it's
is
in
the
the
other one.
box. It's in the
The top.
skills box.
yeah, it's on the right-hand side. You
Fighting
have the
plus 3, so 7, 10.
10. Now, some of you have special skills that can add to your roll. For example, if you have running away or quick reflexes, run for your life or quick reflexes. You should have had a piece of paper given to you with explanations of what they are. Add those benefits, and then let me know if anybody's got who did not get higher than a 12.
I have
Remember, you
quick
can
not
use
sure.
reflexes,
story
but there's no
points, which
number
you
next
have
to it.
12 of, either get you more dice on the original roll, or you can use it to bump up a bad roll. So if you want to use a story point to add 2 more dice to your original roll, or you tell me what your numbers are, you can do that. You have 12 story points apiece.
I have quick reflexes, but there's no number by it. It says minor. So
Where are these listed
It's
at?
in the-
I'm looking at the 2 pages.
There was a
Box.
second
Traits.
document handed to you guys with
There's a separate sheet.
everybody's skills. They're called traits.
Okay. Yeah, I've got the traits list. I don't have anything that describes
There's
them. I didn't get
separate
anything like that.
document called Dwait's Traits. It's a
Oh,
That's
PDF.
okay.
Or sorry, it was actually not a PDF. It's a doc file that we got, and it should list
Oh.
all of these out in a little bit of a paragraph for each everybody's in one document.
Good
Oh.
wait. Jump to
didn't get
that.
that one.
There it is. I had to search for Dwight, and there it is. All right,
Yep.
downloaded. Okay, there we go.
So, does anybody need me to read you their trait ability if you haven't found it yet?
I found mine. I'm just looking through it real quick. Let's
Okay.
see.
I got mine.
And when you're done with that, let me know who has succeeded on a 12 or higher on your die roll.
I have.
+2.
I have two, yeah.
And who has less than a 12.
I do.
I believe I've got a 12
Uh,
at 12.
Okay, Gutar is
fighting
less
it-
than
is it
12.
Fighting and awareness, right?
I think.
It's gonna get run over.
Save
Okay.
me.
ODT. It's an ODT.
Yeah. First of all, those of you who got higher than a 12, you notice that you notice that the reason these knights are running towards you, and you're able to react on this round, is that they are being chased by this rabbit, about the size of a medium-sized dog.
Oh, I got this, y'all.
And he's got blood dripping from his buck teeth as he's chasing after these guys. And they're all charging away from him. Now, those of you who didn't make the success, you're able to run out of the way. Those who did not make a success, I need you to roll coordination plus athletics to not be trampled.
Is that still
Drew
2d6?
changed his shirt again.
Yeah, I'm not green. I'm not gray.
You are
Great
gray.
tone.
I'll put it on
Still
purpose.
2d6.
2d6.
Yeah.
6, 7. I got another 11.
I've had 4 1s in a row.
2 and a 6. So that's 8.
If you have the lucky feat, that might help you.
I
Or
don't.
lucky trait, I should say.
So that's 5.
So I got a 2 and a 6, so I got 8, and then I'm not sure what else I need to add.
The
Okay, so you're
athletics and awareness.
in coordination. No, athletics and coordination. Trying to get out of the way.
Athletics.
I got 11.
I also
Okay.
got an 11.
So you are
What? Why not
buffeted
see coordination.
by the horses as they plow by you. You almost got out of the way. And you will take 1 point of physical. That means your coordination, your strength, bring one of those scores down by 1. Remember, if you bring yourself to a 0, then you will be incapacitated in some way.
Okay. So my coordination is now a 1.
Who's gonna die?
Well, my strength is already a 1, so if I can't take that down, or I'd go to sleep, I guess.
Go night.
And coming in the opposite direction, you notice the knights have wheeled around and are coming back the same way.
God.
And again, give me your awareness plus your fighting to avoid this full
All of us?
range of bad guys.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
You can use a point to get 2 more dice, a story point to get 2 more dice on your roll before you tell me what the examples are, and then we can up your success levels. I mean, you
So do we
obviously get
add
higher
that
number.
number, or we get to roll again?
You get to add 2 more dice to that roll.
Okay.
So basically
I'm gonna
4
use a
dice 6
story
instead of 2
point.
dice 6.
I'm gonna use a
Gotcha.
story point to get 2 more.
1 story point to get 2 more, 3 story points to get 3 more.
I got
So-
go ahead.
1
what
story
things
point
are
to
we
get
adding?
2 more, 2 story points to get 3.
For what 2 things are we adding to the roll?
If you use just one of your story points, then you add a second dice, 2 dice 6. So you're going to roll 4 dice
No,
6
he's
total.
asking what attribute and skill are we adding
Yeah.
to our roll?
Oh, the attribute and skill is awareness and fighting.
Okay.
Got a
And then
19.
using your traits, right? You just basically your traits can add numbers onto what you rolled before. It's like a modifier, right?
Correct.
Okay, making sure. All right, then I got a 14.
14, good.
I got a 19.
Anybody get less than 12?
I've
No,
got
I
11.
got a 12. But I didn't get
I
less
did.
than-
I got a 10.
Is 11 gonna hurt me?
So who got less than 12?
I got a
I did.
10.
10. Okay. You are buffeted to the side, and you take 1 physical point of damage. You can put it on either your strength or your coordination.
Thank you for the hundo, Anonymous.
So okay,
Ando.
got it.
All right.
And you also see that the reason that the knights have come charging back the other way, and then they actually do an L because they're not going towards the rabbit. Behind the knights this time are 10 ducks. Just honk. all coming at them.
Those are the worst enemies of knights. Knights and ducks. I mean, old as time. That tale. I'll tell you.
I
Add it
think
like
it
knights
might
and
not be
ducks,
all
that's
it's
the old
cracked up
saying.
to be. And
Knights and ducks.
sure.
Sure.
Now, what would you guys like to do? This is your turn to make decisions, and we'll see who goes in what order. Before you have to either face the rabbits or the ducks. And I will start with Gutar.
So I did have a question. So I'm looking at my traits, and I have charming and friends. Can I attempt to hug the rabbit by charming it and being friends with it?
Now you want to do it.
Listen, rabbits I love. We can make friends with this rabbit, y'all. We're just gonna work it out.
Sound like my mom.
All right, I need presence plus convince.
Oh, those are so high.
You're not an animal friendship, so but you can definitely make the attempt. Again, if you want to use story points, you can.
Okay, so I'm adding +7 already, and I roll 2d6.
Yep.
Oh, I dropped one of my dice.
1d6.
All right, 5 plus a 6, so that's 11, and I'm adding 7, so it's 18.
18. Excellent. So that was your action to attempt to charm. That's a talking action, basically. So I allowed that to go first. But I need to know everybody else's activities before we do it. Hartnett.
I don't know what to do here. There's
a pretty rabbit here.
Yeah,
have
I mean, I
animal
could
friendship
be,
if
I
you
could
wanna
be
help.
opposite. I could send my fox towards the rabbit.
Yeah,
But-
natural friends.
Natural friends. No, I wouldn't do that. No, I would rather prep to attack not the rabbit, but the other.
The ducks?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the ducks aren't the worst enemy that we have going on, though, right? Don't we have the knight?
Well, the knights have shifted off there. The main knight that wanted to talk to you has stopped and hasn't moved.
Are the ducks like rabid ducks? Are they?
Well, they're muddy ducks, and there's 10 of them.
The worst kind.
They might be mighty. I think they're kind of mighty.
Oh, I thought you said muddy ducks, and I'm like, oh, they're
That
dirty.
too,
All right.
They're mighty muddy ducks.
Mighty muddy ducks.
Mighty muddy ducks.
And they were squacking up a field enough to chase knights off the field, so they might be
Well,
dangerous.
Because I have to choose either myself or Kitu to do something. Kitu's going to do something this time, and yeah, Kitu will go towards the ducks.
Is he attempting to herd them?
He's curious. He's not going to attack unless he senses that they're going to attack him.
Okay.
So no, he's not going to attack first, but he's going
Okay.
towards him.
And Ger Kuzad?
I feel like this is my time. This is what I've been called for. I have to go after these ducks. There's no other recourse. There's no other options. You take care of that bunny, sir. I will take care of these ducks.
And what are you using for your weapon against the ducks?
Oh, what weapons do we have? Is it all items? Is what it says.
Adventures in Middle Earth. Whatever you had in Adventures in Middle Earth.
I'm gonna start slinging that two-handed warhammer around because I got one thing to do, and it's apparently smash duck heads.
All right,
Just
don't
like
roll until
before
I
you
ask
guys
you
saw
to.
it.
So,
What's that?
Carl, what are you doing?
I have a trait or what is it? One of the traits that's brave. So I'm gonna stand up and fight the rabbit with my short sword.
Okay, so you're going after the movement. Okay, fight rabbit.
You're going to fight the
Gamrod.
rabbit?
Yeah.
No, he goes after you. Your charm goes first. Because you're talking. You go first.
Okay.
So basically, he'll attack if you fail on the rabbit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm backup plan.
Okay, Demrod.
I have the fanny pack that I brought. I have a fanny pack on me. It's got a lot of useful stuff in it.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can fiddle around in there and find something, maybe some rice to throw to distract the ducks. Maybe a carrot.
Okay.
Or a flashbang. I don't know. There's got to be some.
You want to give me a story point, and I will give you a bag of rice.
I'll do it. Yes.
Okay.
One story point. Bag of rice. It's in my fanny pack. I pull it out and I want to toss it away so that the ducks and maybe the rabbit. I don't know if the rabbit's into rice, but maybe.
Okay.
At least something chases after the rice.
Bingo. What are you doing?
Yes.
Well, I'm very short.
We noticed.
I'd like to shoot my bow, but I think I need to gain some height. Can I climb on one of the members of my party, like on their back?
You can attempt to climb on one of your members of your party, or you can attempt to climb on the knight's horse.
I'm gonna take a safe bet and climb on Gutar, who I think is pretty tall and like wide. It's like a good
He always goes for the height.
I'm looking at the picture. It looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Gutar.
So, ducks are attacking, and rabbit is charging. But Gutar is first. And tell me, how are you charming this this rabbit? What are you doing to be charming and nice to the rabbit?
So I don't know, like I'm in one of the character sheets. I have a pet rabbit. I don't know if he's with me right now. I'm not certain on this, but I'm friends with rabbits. This is just part of my character.
Okay.
It's somewhere. I don't know if I don't know if my rabbit is with me. I have a rabbit named Oreo that's supposed to be with me at some point. I don't know. Daniel maybe can explain where this rabbit
the rabbit
is.
isn't currently with you.
So I want to just walk up to the rabbit and approach it respectfully, and I wish to attempt to let it smell me and show it that we are not a threat. We are friends with the rabbits, and I want to talk to it gently and let it know that we are here to help it in whatever its quest may be, as long as that does not include hurting us.
I will quest with the rabbit.
When it's the rabbit's turn, you will find out whether or not you were successful. But let's go ahead and roll your charm. Did you already roll that for me? Did I already have you do charm and convince?
Oh, I rolled. You asked me to roll when I got an 18.
18.
I don't know
Oh
if
yes,
that was
that's right. Okay, so you'll see the results of that 18 in just a moment. All right. Back. Goose. Let's all go last. Okay. The movement is what's next. So, and interact with object. So, actually, runners are next. So, I need a coordination plus athletics check to climb Guntar. So go ahead, Bingo, roll me that.
Is this 2d6s again?
2d6s, unless you use story point to increase it.
I would like to use a story point because I need this to succeed.
Okay.
So that's 4 d6s, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna be 17. And do I add stuff to that?
You add your coordination plus your athletics. So you're adding 5 plus 4.
Okay, that
9.
should be 26, I think.
All right, Guntar, you now have a halfling on top of your shoulders, just standing there like, I am king of the world!
Hopefully you do not intimidate this rabbit with this move.
Yeah, now that you made yourself even bigger. All right. I need Arctis and Good to use your character voices. That was a
I
request.
thought we were going to do that at the hour. So, yeah, that way. So after break, we'll both use our voices for the next hour.
Okay. Now,
Whoa.
don't get lost here.
Yeah.
The next person was throwing the bag of rice. You don't have to roll anything for that. I'm believing you're competent enough to fling rice across the field.
I mean, I would hope so, but yeah, I'm pretty good then. That's one
All
thing I'm
right.
good at.
Now the people who are preparing to fight will have to take their action right after the animals. The rabbit leaps into the air, smacking Guntar in the chest. Give me a strength plus athletics check.
Okay. Strength is 1. And athletic is 2. I'm gonna go ahead and use. I have what? You said I have 12 story points.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll 4 dice. So that's using 2 of them, correct?
No, that's using
Or that
one
only-
story point to get 2 dice. If you
And I
if
can
you
use 2
really
story
need more
points to
story
get 3
points,
dice?
if you use 2 story points, you'll get 3 dice. So a total of 5.
All right, let's do that.
He really doesn't want to be knocked over.
6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 plus 3. So 23.
Okay. You stand there solid as a rock as this rabbit, the size of a hound, slams into your chest. But
Can I hug him and love him?
you can hug him and love him.
All right.
Bingo. I need you to go ahead and roll me your coordination. And let's just make this straight coordination.
Just my coordination.
Yep.
Fall off my shoulders.
2 dice.
Yep. Unless you want to use
Okay.
story points. Remember, though, there's more to the module, so if you use up all your story points in the first encounter, you may not have any more.
Right. And I'm down a coordination point, I think, due to being hit by ducks.
No, by knights
think-
running away from ducks.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll not use the story point. I will save them. So this goes well. Ooh, double 6.
Nice.
Not Snake Eyes. The other one.
Boxcars.
So that's
Good eyes.
So that's
Not that I know
12
anything
plus-
about rolling dice.
So that's 12 plus 4. 16.
Dean, okay. You wobble back and you barely stop yourself from falling off him. Unfortunately, you have to grab Guntar's hair to prevent yourself falling off. Ah!
I have so little. What are you doing?
Is this still curly hair, and also is it greasy still?
That's a question.
I am probably sweaty too. I came into this world sweaty.
You'll leave sweaty too.
All
We all
right.
come to this world the same way, sweaty and sweaty. Sweaty in, sweaty out.
Wow.
All right. Guntar, you notice that there is a collar around the neck of the rabbit, and there's a shiny ring on it.
Okay. Can I take the ring?
Yes, you can attempt to take the ring. Just go ahead and kind of pull it off.
Okay.
Good way to make friends with a rabbit. Take its ring.
Well, it may be like a, like a. He may be in
Like a
being battled.
dragon. You need to.
I'm trying to save him.
Okay, when you take the ring
Makes sense.
off of him, the rabbit actually lowers itself down to a normal size but large rabbit. Apparently, the ring adds some ability to it. Maybe it's magical.
Oh, nice.
Put it on.
Okay, can I put it on?
Yes.
All right. So I have now put this ring on. Do I grow in size like the rabbit had?
Yeah, you are now a foot taller and
Speak
very
tall.
strong feeling. So your strength right now is a 5.
Whoa. Okay. Nice.
And the ducks are all sitting there eating all this rice and pecking away at it and seems to have ignoring you guys.
Oh,
The
they want in a
knight
second.
says, quick, let's get off the field before anything crazier happens. And as you are heading off the field, a group of adventurers come. One person? Okay. Got it. Hartnett.
Yeah.
You see your duplicate pull out there with his bow. He's standing there like, that's not a target tip, that's a war tip. And before he draws it back, he yells, stick him! From behind him comes jumping out this vengeful fox looking for revenge from a past family
Good.
All right. So again, order of actions. Guntar, what are you doing?
Are me and the rabbit's friends now? Me and the rabbit? Like,
You
is
and
he
the
my...
rabbit are getting along. The rabbit is now a normal-sized rabbit. Doesn't look anywhere near as threatening. Count the blood dripping from its paw.
Okay. I would like to turn on the charging fox and attack.
Okay.
The
What-
new fox that
Fox.
was just
Yeah. The
Yeah,
new fox,
okay.
Hartnett's duplicate fox. And I would like to also convince the rabbit to join me in this fight.
All right. So,
Oh, and thank you, Mike, for the $500. $500.
Hey.
woo! All right. So you need to decide which one you're doing first. Well, actually, it's the convincing is going to happen first. Your attack, you're going to have -2 on your roll because you're doing 2 things in a round.
I see. Okay.
All right. Hartnett, what are you doing?
well, I mean, as a side, shouldn't take too long. I'm looking at the evil fox and I'm just pointing to Gutthar and like him. He did it.
Okay, let's talk. All right. Anything else you want to do?
But there's a duplicate of me. So this looks like another. Am I correct on that? It looks like another me
It looks like another me, but with a goatee.
with the goatee. Okay. And it seems like it's gonna attack.
Oh, he's got his bow drawn, and it's not a practice or a safety tip, or a blunt. It is a war arrow.
Yeah, got you. As the same motion as I'm pointing to Good and make the appropriate amount of pause, like looking at the fox, I then look over at the me and pull out my bow with continued motion
Okay.
to ready it and aim
So you
and
just
shoot.
ready the bow, and you're not planning on firing it this round?
No, and ready and shoot. Sorry.
Okay, and shoot. Okay, so
Pulling it.
again, you
all
will have a
one
-2
fluid
because you
mode.
did 2 things in a round.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes, here's part of the problem. I keep trying to look underneath that. All right. Anyways, and now I'm off screen. Woo! Time warp. Let's do the time. Copyright. All right. Anyways, Kozad, what are you doing?
My vengeance against the ducks unsated. I must turn it against Hartnett, the false Hartnett, and I start charging him to smack him with my warhammer.
Okay.
I've always wondered how far I could hit one of these things, it being a Hartnett's. So that's my plan.
Yeah, you're gonna try to see how far you can hit Hartnett's. Got
Oh
it.
yeah, we're gonna see if we batters up. Let's see. Yeah.
Goateed Hartman.
Yeah, we'll call him Hartnett. just to distinguish them. And Sokar.
I want to step onto the side and then take a. Oop, I can hear myself twice.
Oh, there's an echo.
And just shoot at him.
Who are you shooting at?
The doppelganger.
Okay, shoot Hartnett.
Yep.
Hartnut. All right.
Hartnett.
Gamrod, what are you doing?
Let's see. Well, I've got this big Matic. This is be evil Heartnut. Let me. I'm gonna step forward with my Matic drawn out. I'm gonna go and try to take a big swing.
Hey. And Mr. Chubbs.
Well, as I'm now standing on top of Gutar, I realized that our fates are now bound. So I wanna, with my naked, hairy feet, I wanna grip real hard on his shoulders, a firm grip, and I wanna draw my bow at, I think the fox, which is our threat now, because me and Gutar are in this together. So I'm gonna keep the fox under shot, I guess.
Okay, attack fox. All right, so we have everybody's doing combat actions. That tells us that we go in that order. People who are using ranged weapons. Let's start with Bingo. Bingo, go ahead and roll 2d6. Add your coordination plus marksman.
Okay. That is 6 plus 4 plus 3. So that's 13.
Okay. And going to roll to dodge. What did you get on your die roll?
I got 13.
On the dice?
Oh, on the dice I got 2 times 3, so 6.
Okay. He matches you. Motion for motion. It's just like, just kind of wish and just barely gets out of the way of that shot. Damrod. No, wait, Damrod, you were attacking with a weapon, right?
Yeah, melee weapon. Yep.
Okay. Anybody else that was firing? I know.
I was. Yeah.
And Sokar was.
Sokar and Gutar. Okay. Sokar.
No, Hartnett.
No, Hartnett.
Hartnett. No sorry, Sokar.
So for some reason, marksman is not listed in my skills, and neither is my bow. But I have 20 arrows, and I had bows in all my other ones, so I think it just got missed.
Okay, you do have your
on
bow
copying
because
over.
it's all your adventures.
Yeah.
We are looking at Hartnett's firing. Oh yeah, you have a 0 in marksman, so but you're supposed to be really
Okay.
good with bows, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm not sure why you were only given a 0 in marksman. Let's go ahead and give you fighting. Use your fighting instead.
Okay. Okay.
Because
I'm rolling
I know
2d6.
you're supposed to be good with the bow, which giving you a 0 in marksman's not very nice.
Yeah. So I rolled, and I got a 7, and then plus fighting would be 10.
Okay.
Unless
and
there's
you
something
were
else
aiming
I'm
at
adding.
the fox or the false Hartnett?
False Hartnett, the evil me.
All right. Even with a -2, he's able to just like use his bow to bat your arrow away. I rolled really high.
Okay.
Let's see if he bats mine away.
Yes. Go ahead and roll.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
I still have.
Oh.
Wait.
Nope.
Yes, Soccer's also shooting at range. I don't know if
Oh,
Denise
Soccer's
goes
also
first.
range?
She's range.
Yeah.
And
range.
everybody
Yeah.
who's shooting at range, they're going first.
Oh no,
Sokar?
I'm swinging a warhammer. That's why I was saying try to dodge this way or try to dodge this other way.
Okay, yeah.
Soccer.
That'll be
Dodge,
next. The range
Okay.
people first.
All right. So I got a 2 and a 1.
Would you like to use some
Sorry.
story points to move that up to a success?
I would like to use 2 story points.
We're going to have to give you 3
One
story points to move that up to just a success. We're changing the roll after the fact.
Oh, okay.
So if you use 3 story points, you are at a success.
Sure.
Okay. He spins his bow, and the arrow goes through anyways. Ow! Look at. And now he's going to fire because he's at range. And it's Hartnett versus Hartnett. And Hartnett, would you go ahead and roll your coordination plus your fighting to avoid being hit? You can use story points on this.
I haven't used any story points yet, so to avoid being hit, yeah, if I need to use 1, how many do I get if I don't use any right now? How many die do I roll?
2 dice if you don't use any. If you use 1, you're going to get 4 dice.
I'm gonna use 1.
Okay, so you roll 4 dice and
So-
add your little numbers to it.
So, 2 4s, so that's an 8. And then 2 more 4s, so 16.
All right.
Okay, he takes his hit. And he goes, ah! No, you're dodging. So he goes, ah, missed. As you go, nope. Just a quick nod of the head. Nope.
Nope.
And now let's start at the top. Guntar, you are attacking the fox with, yes?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought you were going back to the top of initiative. I was like, wait, me.
No.
I want to hit them.
Guntar was attacking with what weapon?
So on the other characters, I had a dagger. Is that what I still have?
You have a dagger. Are you throwing it, or are you running up and attacking the fox with it?
I guess so I have that strength bonus right now. If I throw it, is it equally as effective, or does that change?
Well, your strength, because you're throwing it, would be 5 plus your marksman 1, so that'd be 6. If you throw it, it will be your coordination. No, wait, not marksman. Yeah, if you throw it, it'll be your strength plus marksman. But if you stab him with it, it'll be strength plus fighting, which is the same number.
Okay, so it's probably better to maintain distance since he has sharp teeth. So
Okay.
I'll throw it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
A 5 and a 2. So that's 7.
Okay. The wolf takes a dagger. I'm not wolf. The fox takes a dagger. Arrgh!
A fox murderer. It's great.
And okay. Jair Kazad, you are attacking the fox, correct? No, you're attacking Hartnett.
Nope. Yep.
Hartnett.
Evil Hartnett.
All right, you step forward and swing with all your might.
Oh yeah,
Strength
I'm
plus fighting.
reaching. I'm hitting for the bleachers. So was that? What are those 2 things then? Strength and what?
Fighting, that's a total of 8.
Okay, strength and fighting. Yep, total 8, and then 2d6 plus 3, so 8, 11, 15. Yeah, 15.
15, okay.
I'll take a 15. I think that's okay. I don't think I need to spend any points on that. Unless
And,
it's extra damage, if I could put it on there. But yeah.
well, unfortunately for him, he takes it on the chin. A whack! And he flies back into the mud. He looks a bit dazed. All right. Oh, separate. All right. So you got the ring of strength. There was another ring I didn't realize these were supposed to be separate. So there's another
Oh.
ring of power. And it's just lying there in the mud for somebody to claim. But you'll
That-
have to wait
like-
until next round.
Like the ring of power?
A ring of power.
A ring of power. Okay.
Itty bitty living space. So, who has not done an action yet?
I was going to attack, but I haven't done the rolls yet for it.
Okay, and you are attacking with a melee
melee.
weapon
Yeah, right.
from the top of. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll your strength plus fighting.
Okay, so it's 2d6s. So strength plus fighting is for me is 8 plus the 2. That would be 12. So I got 4 on the dice and then the 8, right? So we got 12 for me.
Okay, let's see if they avoid. And you were attacking the fox, right?
I was going after the other
The other me.
The other you, yeah.
The heart nut. Okay.
Yep.
So you slam your weapon down on the prone body of Heartnut. And he goes,
Jeez.
and he closes his eyes and just lies there. Then suddenly twitches. Lies there. But there's just that vicious fox left. So, again, declare your actions. We'll start with Guntar.
I would like to attack the fox yet again.
Okay, that's a melee attack, right?
Well, I threw my dagger, so I
So,
guess
are you going to throw your dagger or at the
I
fox
already
again?
threw it, so I don't have it anymore. So I
What are
guess
you attacking with?
I have a sling. This is my other weapon.
Okay, sling fox. You're going to sling that fox over your shoulder. All right,
No,
Hartnett.
I'm not gonna sling. I'm going to use my sling to throw a rock at the fox.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I completely misunderstood
Yeah.
you. I thought this was a fashion accessory.
No, please. Sling it around by its tail. Throw it into the woods. Get out of here, you fox.
Yeah.
Wait, did the rabbit join our party and is it also attacking now? What happened there?
No, the rabbit became a normal rabbit and is no interest in fighting predators.
Okay, all right, that's fine. All right,
Like when you took
that's
his
cool.
ring away,
As long as we're friends.
yeah, he's friendly. He's just not going to attack a fox.
Okay, that makes sense. Smart rabbit.
Throw the rabbit at the fox. No,
Hartnett,
No,
what are you
don't throw the
doing?
rabbit at the fox.
Distract. What am I gonna do? I don't feel right attacking a fox. I'm gonna try to talk. Talk to the fox. Be like, hey,
You can talk to
I
him.
got a pet fox. It's just sniffing
Okay.
the geese right now,
Talk
or
Fox.
focused on the seeds. Yeah.
Okay. You of course will be going first. Dieter Kozod.
Let's see. Well, Heartnut's dead, right? I missed that. I think.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he dead. All right, let's see if we can have make that twofer with that fox. Sorry about you wanting to talk to this fox. We about to have no head, if I can help it.
I'm not gonna stop with you guys.
Okay, attacking fox with your mallet.
Oh yeah, melee. Yeah.
Yep, okay, and Sokar.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna aim the bow at the fox and take a shot.
Okay. Bow fox. Bow to the fox. All right, and Damrod.
I mean, it seems pretty wrapped up. Everybody seems to be really, covering it. I would think. So can I feel stressed a little bit. I don't know if I'm actually stressed out. My character. I'm gonna say I'm gonna use. Can I summon myself a cup of coffee and just kind of, I just want to watch over, make sure everything happens, so that in case we get blindsided by another polar bear duck army, that I'm ready for it. But I'm also drinking a cup of coffee while I'm doing it.
Okay, so you take a seat in the mud
Fair.
and reach into your resourceful little pouch there and pull out a cup of hot coffee. Not sure how that came out, but There it goes.
I did
All
it.
right, and Bingo. What's his name-o?
Well, as Bingo Chubbs, I'm still on top of Guitar, I think.
Yes?
Gripping strong with the strongest toes you can imagine.
You're getting a
I
free
think,
massage, Guitar.
It's great.
well, it's more like a very strong pinch. Um, but I think Guitar is doing a ranged attack, correct?
Yes.
Yes, Guitar is doing a range attack.
Okay, I should still have 19 arrows. I think I will give it another go at the fox
Okay.
and try to like
So-
really.
All right,
really
so
kill it.
talk Hartnett, you're first. I want you to roll your presence plus your convince, and because you have animal friendship, what's the benefit for that? You get to add +2, and if you want to use story points, now would be a great time to do so.
Sorry, but is that
I have been telling him how to.
who's this for?
It's you, Drew.
It's you. It's you,
For
Drew.
Hartnett. Yeah.
Sure.
Hartnett.
I'll use story points to do my talking, to do my convincing.
Okay. So you can roll 4 dice. Add your presence plus convince. And
Presence
+2 for your animal friendship.
plus convince. Where's convince? Convince plus animal friendship. Where is that at?
Just add +2 to it.
Oh, just add +2 to that. Can I add more than one story point? Can I roll?
Yes, then I'll give you another die. So it'd be 5 dice.
5 dice. All right. Because I have enough story points. I haven't been using them. So I got a 5 and 3, so that's 8. Ooh, a 6 and a 5. So that's 13, 19.
Okay.
Plus one more. 3, 20, 21, 22, plus presence, 23, 24. What were the other two? 25, 26, 27,
Plus
28.
4. 4
Okay.
more.
Okay, 28.
Okay. Suddenly, the fox stops in the mud, skidding, and looks at you, sitting down on his butt, wiggling it, the tail flopping back and forth, and we're at break.
Right.
Oh boy. Nice.
We're at break. All right.
Yeah, you have 2 foxes now. Is foxes the
Might have
correct
two
Where's-
plurality?
Fox Eye.
Foxes.
Fox eye.
Foxes.
Big
Mini
fox.
fox.
Focus, foci. Foci.
Okay.
I'm gonna go make a coffee here IRL.
Okay.
Oh, good plan. I might get a snack.
We're on a
I might
5-minute
get a
break.
snack. I'm gonna get a snack.
Okay. Sounds good. So I just want to remind everyone what's going on. If you've forgotten, if you don't know where you're at, you're lost. We are going to be doing this for the next 4 hours. So this will be ending at 8 p.m. So we're halfway through this event. The total goal and the hope is to raise 30,000 in this 8-hour event to allow RPG Research to transition out of their current facilities and expand on what they do. You're seeing pictures right now on the stream of them helping at various places. They have that bus and their trailer that they go around to use role-playing games to help the community, help people that are incarcerated, help kids, all the various different places that they can use the research that they've been working on since the 80s, I guess, since 1983. They started working with incarcerated populations in 1990. They're 100% run by unpaid volunteers. None of them are making any money doing these programs. They're just trying to help each other to help make the lives better for other people. In 2018, they only had 10 regular staff volunteers, not counting thousands of other volunteers over the years that have been partnering with them from other organizations. As of last month, they're up to 150 volunteers. Their volunteers span 5 continents. I wonder what's the one continent other than Antarctica that it doesn't span. I want to know.
What's the one other than Antarctica that don't have? What is it? Australia's a good. I don't know which one we're missing. We're looking it up.
Okay. So RPG research directly helps improve the quality of life for thousands of people every year. Their programs have turned out to lower the crime rate in the neighborhoods where they run, having a greater impact. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So we are wrong in the information we sent you. It's 6 out of 7.
Oh, okay. So Antarctica is the only. Well, when are you getting someone in Antarctica?
When people live there year round.
Year round. I actually looked into it last night when I was reading this the first time on stream, and there's people there year round, up to 5,000 annually that go there. So I think they need to be role playing.
I think so too.
Some of the things the program offers is local and online RPG community, school, library, and related programs, drop-in and RPG online and mobile programs with wheelchair accessible RPG bus and trailers. So their bus and trailer are both
after COVID.
Accessible. Sorry?
After the restrictions are lifted for COVID.
Right. Yes, that is very important to mention. They're not traveling and giving COVID to everyone as of right now. So hopefully whenever these vaccines and stuff roll out, they'll be able to get back to doing all of those sort of things.
Yep. We do community programs. We're actually doing one right now as we speak, and you can find them at rpgresearch.com/events, and it's the first and third Friday of every month.
Cool.
That's what Dan's doing right now. Saturday, not Friday.
Is it available for people to watch that live? I think my internet might have died.
No, you cannot watch that live, but you can join next month and be a participant.
Sorry, my internet hiccuped.
You want to play with us? We'll be online. I do believe right now they're all under my name. However, we do David and Dan and John also run events on the first and third Saturday. And New Year's, we're going to be streaming Paranoia. That's one of the games that we do for us.
Whenever you guys do these streams, do you accept donations and stuff like that?
We have our PayPal link all the time, so you can always, we really, where we get most of our consistent money is actually Amazon Smile. If you would like to become a member of our Amazon Smile, you just have to go to amazonsmile.com and choose us as a charity. And a percentage of all of your purchases goes to RPG Research.
Isn't it smile.amazon.com? Not amazonsmile.com?
Oh,
or do they both work?
Smile.amazon.
Smile.amazon, I was wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of Amazon and that, Hawk has released a book. It's available now. It's on Amazon. I don't know the exact title. That would be helpful.
The exact title is Role-Playing Game Professional Level 1 Training Workbook for Recreation. There's a lot of words. And you just have to type RPG/work.
Okay, RPG/work. It's for the physical version, it's $19.99, and the Kindle version is $2.89. Once the publishing fees are covered, 20% of all that goes straight back to RPG Research as well. And if you buy it using smile.amazon.com, then even better.
Mm-hmm. Another portion goes to us. Yep.
Right.
All right.
So if you guys are able to get the facilities and everything like that, and once the COVID situation has been handled, the pandemic's over, people have been vaccinated and everything, you want to have this museum as well. You have all this material spanning for 50 years.
Only
how will that look? Is that going to be a free thing that people can come in and see? Like, what's the museum going to be like?
Well, I do believe that the museum, we are thinking of doing you just donate to come in.
Okay.
You can donate money. Yep. No.
Once the museum open.
Yeah.
How do they get in the door?
Oh, show up. Yeah.
It's free-
Yeah. It's
free
free
to
to
show
show
up.
up.
Free to come in.
And then there'll be a donation box that if you want to make it better or open to the public.
Gotcha.
Yep.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how big 4,000 square feet is. As much stuff as you guys have. Are you guys? Is it going to be like separated, or is it going to be the whole like? Is it an open floor plan? Like, do you guys know what
So-
that's going to look like?
We're looking at a one separated office in an open floor.
Gotcha.
And then as we could maintain better facilities, we would build it out. So the 30,000, the whole reason that we're doing it that way is so that we can pay rent for a full year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we don't hit that goal.
Yep.
Where does this money then begin to go? Like
Our
how will this
community,
money help
our
you guys
community
do the stuff that you
programs.
do?
So every time that we buy a kit, can someone grab me a kit? They are. Okay. So for community programs, we make kits so that we can take them all out into the public. And the kits range from BFRPG at like I think that that is $90. And then we do D&D kits. It's about $500 for the kit, and then they're full of books and modules and dice. And this one does not have dice. Sticky notes, all the things that we use. Yeah, this one doesn't have dice because we're using it currently. All the things that we could need to run this in public.
Gotcha. I know you guys were talking before, whenever you were on the podcast, about wanting another van or a
No,
better
not-
van.
Not a van. We do have the trailers, and we have been trying to raise money for the ideal trailer. We have as close as we could get from a manufactured trailer, but in order to do a bigger, better trailer with reinforced floors, so that way it's wheelchair accessible, you believe that's 20 plus.
20,000.
Custom one. Yeah. It's a pretty big one. Yep. The other things that we're currently doing is we just bought from donations from Zombie Orpheus Entertainment a brain computer interface rig so we can play video games with our mind.
That's interesting.
With the idea
that
that we would be providing services quadruple eventually.
Where are you guys located? What state?
Washington State.
Okay.
We need to come back from break. It's not.
Spokane one.
Okay.
right.
Hawk,
ready to
if
go
you
back?
want to, he's pulling it out right now, so he can speak on it because I'm not the most knowledgeable about that team. I run mostly the team for.
Hi there, Hawk Robinson, founder. And the camera's way down here.
He's a giant.
So one of our divisions, of course, we do accessibility inclusiveness for people, all kinds of disabilities. We have all kinds of adaptive equipment. That's also what the donations help with for people who can't grip things like that. And then the ultimate in accessibility is for like quadriplegic, tetraplegic, brain-computer interface, literally like electrodes on the brain and such. They've also got
Right.
like soft ones and such. This is an R&D kit. We're developing an electronic role-playing game, online turn-based multiplayer, that you play with just your brain. So that somebody who's trapped in their body and may not even be able to do a suck puff or a
Sip
blow
puff.
puff, sip puff, thank you, or eye movement and such like that, but they're still fully cognitively aware, can actually
Yeah.
interact with the world and participate and get the social benefits of a multiplayer turn-based role-playing game online. That's something we've been in development on for over a year. It's bcirpg.com. It's open source. We did prototyping for phase 1 using Neverwinter Nights. Now we're doing the custom code phase. It'll be phase 2 is just text-based, online multiplayer turn-based role-playing game. Phase 3 will start adding graphics and such to it. And those are all volunteer software. We've got 10 software developers helping. People still in school or just out of have a computer. So we just got this. This kit right here is $2,500 for this research and development kit for us to be able to experiment with trying to get the game to work with just your brain and no controls. I hacked like Neverwinter Nights back in 2010 with an older edition of this called electroencephalogram, where I could move my character around in Neverwinter Nights by thinking. I wasn't able to do some of the other functions, 5 electrodes. I overrode the controls for that. So
That's
the
really cool.
the potential for accessibility for millions of people to benefit is huge. It's a lot of work, and there isn't a monetary incentive to do it. So it takes people like us with open source and trying to take for the people who really need it. You're not gonna, It's going to be really hard to find a company with interested a big monetary reward for the investment.
You would think it would sell like better than VR, honestly.
Well,
Like-
we want to integrate this with VR and AR as well. We're doing stepping stones. That's like stage 5, get AR and VR. And also then loop it back to robotics, where if we have somebody at the table, let's say somebody like Stephen Hawking's or something, that they could control a robotic arm to roll the dice and
Yeah,
stage 7.
stage 7. That's pretty cool.
Mike,
Oh, I am.
So when we come back, Arcus, me and you have voices now.
Ooh.
Hey, so
That's just
Good.
one of many examples of what
Good
donor
tar.
dollars.
Did you see the message that?
And
New incentives.
What
Just look at the bottom. Just look at the bottom.
I've offered my body for the cause.
Again?
we only want your voice.
Again.
So okay, so you're gonna do. Oh gosh. Okay, so you instead of just at 30,000 for all the death nuts, you're gonna do at 7,500. You do level 2 death nuts at 10,000, level 3 death nuts at 15,000, level 4 death nuts, 20,000 level 5, and 30,000 a full set. You're doing a whole. Yeah. How many package of death nuts do you have?
I got one, but you can do. It's like I think it's like 3 or 4 rounds.
All right. There's like 4 nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's
So I
gonna
will
hurt
do
a
them
lot.
as we go, and then
Okay.
and then I'll do a full another one at 30,
Okay.
and then
Wow.
what did he say? Like
It was nice
90,000,
knowing
just
you.
eat the rest.
And underneath the rest. Okay, so everyone open your wallets and make Darkos to suffer.
Just in case anybody's worried, Ash is a nurse, so if I die, she'll res me. It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Whenever
No
I ate the
donation
death
needed.
nuts and I thought I was literally going to die, Ash is the one that like nursed me back to health on the balcony of the building in Chicago. So
Saw it.
can confirm Ash is great at this.
Okay. We have defeated the evil Darknut. We have tamed his fox. We have tamed the bloody rabbit. And the 10 ducks that were chewing away at the rice have now encircled you.
Oh no.
Just quacking
I
as
should
they
have.
walking
You
in a
should have let me
circle
hit
around
him when
you.
I had the chance.
You're not wrong.
What would you like to do with ducks circling around you? They're not looking menacing as maybe ducks walking in a circle around a group of
So
people.
like a
would
10
be.
out of 10. Yeah, like a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Listen, to most people, ducks aren't that menacing. To a dwarf, they're very menacing.
Ooh. Ooh, bingo Chubbs agrees.
Going for that
All right,
beard.
what was that, bingo? What'd you say? Hang on a minute. What was that?
It's me, bingo. And I'm what say you, Gutar? That's below me. I'm looking down. Gutar.
I
I'm
love
glad
your
you're not wearing a
voice, and
kilt.
now I got one too.
Ooh.
Real quick, you guys, I'm back here drinking my coffee. Anybody? There's a ring.
My internet died during all that. I'm sorry.
There's a ring. Did you guys gonna pick that up or?
I mean, if someone,
I don't know about that ring. What do
Man,
you
you're getting
think,
my stuff
bingo?
now. Shoot.
I'll
Got
pick
a
it up.
ring of ducks and a ring on the floor.
Who wants that ring? I'll toss it at him.
I'll take it.
You
Okay,
take
who,
it.
who said that?
Yeah, you don't need it. You
Take
keep
it.
shrinking.
Sokar is taking the ring.
Dokar.
Ooh, he speaks in third person. How weird.
Dokar, are you putting that ring on?
Yes, I am.
What if it messes you up, Sokar?
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
How about
You
this?
suddenly reach back and scream to the sky, I have the power! Go ahead.
What kind of
Soccer.
power you got, Sokar?
I don't know.
Yeah, just say it to find out.
Oh, you got to
What?
say them words.
What do I gotta say? I have the power. Is that
And a
what
flash of lightning comes down out of the sky. And now you're wearing this costume. It's kind of like tight. And it's, really tight.
Sokar's an acrobat.
And you got a lightning bolt across your chest and a big gold cape flowing behind you.
It's looks
My
like casual
Flash?
evening attire, if I've ever seen it, honestly. It's not normal. That's what I would
Welcome
wear.
to the
I mean,
Ring of
but-
Power. You're not sure what it does yet.
Can you do yoga? Yoga?
Yoga?
What they call it? Yoga?
God.
Yo-
Yogurt?
you eat yogurt.
I can't.
Ooh-wee, he's a yogurt eater, all right.
What are we gonna do about them there ducks?
As they get, the circle of ducks gets a little tighter.
I'm gonna boot one of them right in the head.
All right. We have one person who's going to boot in the head. What was your name?
There.
There's going to boot in the head. Got it.
Let's see if I can-
Hartnett,
see
what are
if
you
I
doing?
can Kick a duck.
I'd like to scream at them real loud.
Okay, scream. Gutar.
that was?
That was Gutar. I asked for Hartnett.
Hartnett. Oh,
sorry,
me.
sorry.
Wow.
Well, we already distracted him with food, and I guess if they're attacking again, I'm gonna have to attack as well.
They're
They're
not
not hungry,
attacking.
but
They're
they're
just walking. They walking here.
Walking at
They're
us.
about to be flying.
walking evil like
They're just
Okay,
walking
maybe
around
not.
in a circle.
they're just circling.
Yep.
Trying to walk past them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk through them.
Walk through.
They're
okay.
circling, right? I'm just gonna walk through. If Kitu can walk next to me, fantastic. If it can't, because separate actions, that's fine.
Okay, Sokar?
I thought picking up the ring was my action. Now I gotta think.
Well, this is after your action.
Okay.
Show them your
I'm
yogurt.
Yeah, yogurt, Ian.
I'm gonna test out my new abilities and see if I can run really fast.
Which direction?
The opposite direction of Drew.
You're gonna
Hartnett.
discover your superpowers on the battlefield, right? You're just gonna go
Yeah,
for it. Nice.
yeah.
All right. Can't go wrong.
All right. Gamrod.
Well, what do we're trying to get rid of? We're trying to get rid of these ducks. Let's see. What do we? I have this pouch. What I can try to like look in my pouch. Maybe I can find something. What do ducks really hate?
Duck repellent.
Duck repellent.
You got any of that duck spray?
If you got bread and poison in there, you can.
That duck repellent?
Duck repellent. That'll keep them from. So I can spray it. We can spray it on each other. We can stand
Yeah.
together, and I can spray.
Yeah,
You
you're
wanna see
looking
if I
for
got
duck
some-
repellent. Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on my
Camera.
stack here. Yeah, duck repellent.
Okay. Bingo.
Right. Well, bingo. Sorry.
What's your name? Mo?
Go back. Ooh-wee. In my pocket, I have
That ain't
Pop-
your voice there, Bingo. You need to get that right voice out of your mouth.
Oh, guitar. Thanks for reminding me. Well, I see the yogurt man go that way, and the heart nut man go that way. And I see guitar below me shouting. And I'm gonna provide because in my backpack I've got dwarven craftsman made pots and pans. I have those. I'm gonna take those out and hit them together as a support to my man, who I'm still standing on, by the way.
Hanging pans. Right?
Links
Oh,
all
yeah,
over the
that's going to
place.
help with screaming a lot. You now have a headache. All right, so vocal stuff things first. The scream obviously goes first. Then the ducks goes next with their vocalization. Happy birthday to you! Quack, quack, quack.
God.
Happy birthday to you! Quack,
Can I
quack,
spend
quack.
story points and kick them now instead of at the end?
I will give you all my story points if I can get another TARDIS to just leave.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
back home.
Happy birthday, Darko. Dark.
Damn, Rod, I do
Damn,
appreciate
Rod.
you going for another year on this here planet. It's real good.
Just to be, is this the same day? It's still my
It's
birthday.
still the same day.
It's been like an hour.
It's time to celebrate once again.
It feels like years.
It's
but
been like a
an
real
hour.
wild day.
It's been a day, yeah.
All
It's been a
right.
day.
So, Hartnett, you walk through. The ducks aren't a problem to get past because they're just too busy singing their song. Don't even notice you.
Alright, glad I didn't attack.
Unfortunately, Snowcar, you go off running. And you're heading towards the stands. And you smash through the little fence that's up there. You run up the bleachers and over the other side. Ah! Poof, and land in the dirt.
All right.
That's one of them there yogurt moves.
It's got the yogurt sweats.
Hope.
All right, Damrod, you attempt to boot a duck.
I'm
No,
gonna.
that was me.
I'm gonna.
That was
That's
Dare.
not me. I was
Yeah,
gonna
Dare.
look for repellent
Dare?
in my sack.
Yeah, Damrod's looking for repellent.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Duck repellent, okay. So, actually, the duck repellent comes first. You reach in
Okay.
your bag and you find a little can. You feel it in there, and it's got a little spray snozzle on. You pull it out, and Axe body spray.
I mean,
Same difference.
that'll work. Everybody run from that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So what do you do with
Same
this
diff.
thing of Axe body spray you just pulled out?
Well, my question for you is, how far does my Axe body spray? Is it feet?
10 feet.
Is it inches? 10 feet. Well, then, yeah. I'm going to spray all the ducks in the eyes.
Got a lighter? I'll show you a trick.
Okay, so that's going to be an attack now. So we'll leave it at that when we come
Okay.
around to your attacks. All right, let's see here. Star Scream.
Does that use a story point for me, or does that not need it for that one? For pulling it out?
For pulling it out, I'm just going to give it to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
It's considered a birthday gift.
Wow. A birthday present for me.
Everybody gets birthday presents. All right. So, Kusad, boot to the head.
Yeah, I'm punting one of these ducks.
Okay, roll your 2d6 plus your
Uh,
strength and fighting.
2d6. Let's see. So it's already an 8, 10, 15. Take 15.
Okay. Ducks attempt to dodge. All right. Duck goes "Wah!" flopping up in the air as you boot it across.
I'm gonna kick that thing up into the stands.
And now you're going to spray your duck repellent.
I am. I'm going to try to all the ducks in range. I'm going to spray it right across. Is that going to be, what is that still going to be, fighting in
Marksman.
marksman? Oh God. So just marksman.
It's marksman and coordination.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna. Good luck to me, I guess. That's only gonna be one.
You got story points.
I get that's true. Okay, let's roll first. Let's see what we got. I got a 6 and a 4. That would be a 12 total. You know what? I really want to spray this Axe body spray in
All
their
right.
eyes.
So since you've already rolled the dice, you don't. Since you already rolled the dice, you just need to pay up to a success.
Oh. So is that okay? So how does that work? Is it
one story point will move you up a level, but it won't get you past a regular success.
Okay.
So do you want to spend that story point to get a success?
I will spend story points to get a success. Yes.
Okay.
How much is that? 2? 2 story points.
Yes, 2.
Okay. That brings me to 8. Got it. All right.
Is that their duck making a sound? I thought I was the one yelling.
They don't like being sprayed. And they all start flying off.
Duck.
All right, towards the stands, following their brother that got booted.
Good.
All right. Now, after all that chaos, you finally find yourself off the field. And the knight that came over to rescue you in the first place, he goes, "Wow, I'm quite interested. I'm quite interested to know who you are. I am Sir Tristan of the follower of King Mark, son of King Idris, who has conquered most of Cornwall and Devon Kingdom. So, who are you?"
Hello, sir. My name is Guitar. And this is my buddy Bingo on my head.
Howdy, howdy.
Are you from some sort of performers?
My buddy Sokar is. He's on the other side of them stands, though.
Yeah.
Does this yogurt thing?
Yeah, he must hate something that didn't agree with him.
I think it was yogurt.
Ah,
I
got
think
it.
it was that Jamie Lee Curtis yogurt.
And you, what is your name?
Oh, me?
You said he was Guntar. The person
I'm
standing
Guntar.
Bingo?
Bingo's on my head.
Ooh-wee, it's me, Bingo. Hello.
Are you from the Italian peninsula?
Yeah. What can I say? Yeah. I forgot my accent. Crap. Yeah, it's Bingo. And here are my friends. Dare the dwarf, Hartnett the I think elf, as well as Amrod.
Elves?
All of us.
Dwarves? I've met dwarves before. They're still little people. But elves are from stories.
Hey.
And you're quite little. Aren't you a dwarf as well?
Ooh, no, see, I'm what they call a hobbit from a land called the Shire, where we
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee, that's right. We say that a lot. But no dwarf, for sure not. No, because we don't grow beards. Yeah.
No. You got it wrong. Dwarves don't necessarily grow beards. They're just short people. Little people. You know. Small humans.
Yeah, but they wear shoes. It's
In fact, you should join for our dwarf tossing competition. I think you would go far.
Ooh, no. See, I am firmly grounded. I'm still clinching.
You're not grounded. You're on my shoulders.
Grounded on top of these shoulders.
I mean, this other stout dwarf, he seems very stout. And
Well, thank you. That's the first nice thing you said to me all.
You like that
all
sort
day.
of thing.
Some call it a thickness, really.
I'm down with the thickness.
Yeah.
And you, good sir, with the bow and the foxes. Foxy gentleman there.
Yes, yes. I'm actually a ranger, and this is my fox, Kitu.
What's the other fox's name?
The other, oh shoot,
Two.
Kit. I was gonna say Kitty.
You named a fox Kitty?
No, I didn't. It took me long enough to figure out this name. I think it was like 45 minutes.
I'm telling you, I
I don't
already
know.
gave you a good one.
Wait a minute. It took you
What
45
was the
minutes
name?
to call the fox fox in
Kitty.
Japanese?
It wasn't in Japanese. It's Finnish, I think.
Oh.
Anyway,
Kitsune is Japanese fox.
Kitsune, yeah, Kitsune is, but Kitu is Finnic, I think. Finnish.
Okay.
Kitu too.
We're
Kitu
learning a
too.
lot here. We're going to be many linguals.
Many linguals.
Polycom.
Sure.
Okay. Has everybody said hello? Oh, where's your other buddy that ran away?
I
done broke himself, my dude was-
I sprint back over and introduce myself. I'm Sakar
Dakar.
from
Sounds like a
Mirkwood.
good game.
Thank you.
So, the Scots over there, they have a good game too. It's called Golf. And I do believe I'm missing somebody. Has Damrod spoken up?
It's me. There's a misunderstanding. Firstly, it's not actually my birthday. Just to let everybody know. I am Damrod, though. I dig tunnels. And I drink coffee. And I got mixed up with these guys. I'm not really sure why I'm here, but I think there's a misunderstanding. I'm just trying to get back home.
Perhaps you should talk to the king and see if he has any way to assist you.
I think we should do that. Let's make that happen. How do we
What's
go
the
talk to
king's
the
name?
Ooh-wee.
Okay. You see
Take us
off
to
in the
your
distance
leader.
as you're being led up to the stands, a castle clearly visible. The seating stands of cheering peasants and nobles. The knight explains that this is Tenjil Castle. Mighty forests, its high walls decorated with flags and banners. It is clear that the doctor was right. You are in the Middle Ages, not Middle Earth.
I'm gonna take a good look at this stonework. I mean, there's
Are you
one
an
thing that this.
architect?
I mean, there's one thing that this character did. Well, in my Adventures in Middle Earth character, I specified stonework. He knows his stuff. I want to judge these humans on how crap their castle is and let them know I think it's crap.
Well, it's hard
Holy
to
no.
tell from this distance since you are several hundred yards away from the castle. But you are being escorted by knights and guards to the king. And he is sitting there going, "Ha! Very well met. You did an interesting performance out there on the tournament field. Did you bring all those animals yourself, or did you buy them locally?"
Oh, they just seem to follow us wherever we go for no good reason. We can't figure out why.
Except for-
Perhaps you're like that Snow White-like person. Heard stories of her. I am King Mark, son of Idris, and this is the kingdom of Kurnau. This here is my queen, Iseult. She's an Irish princess. Huh?
Ear soot.
So, what has brought you to our fair? Besides this wonderful performance that you've given us.
The strange man in a blue box.
Really?
That's all we got.
Yeah.
Was he from England?
What's in
He
English?
spoke. He spoke like one.
folk
How do you
language.
know what an England talks like, Stokar?
What's in England?
He wasn't from Middle Earth.
Am I still mounted on guitar, by the way?
I like to think so.
Until you tell
believe
me
you're right.
otherwise, you're walking around like you're his pet monkey on his shoulders.
Good to know.
So, would you like to come to dinner tonight? We can discuss your situation, and perhaps you can perform for us. I would love to see your talents in further.
You would
Are you
like to see
gonna
my
pay
talent?
us
I
to
like the
perform?
hobby.
'Cause-
I like.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to offer up my talents. I mean, some of them have already seen some of my talents in other ways. For Damrod's birthday earlier, I could probably give you a private show if you would like that at some point.
Oh,
Yeah, we
a
talked-
private show won't be necessary. It'd be better at the feast.
In the feast, so you like to have people watching? Then okay, that's all right. We could probably manage something like that. I'm not too shy about things. All right, suddenly I'm Southern. Good, your Southern brought out mine. God, it's infectious.
It's that England speak, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Soccer
know,
would
man.
better.
If Darius going to perform, maybe we could go to a different venue.
Yes.
Are they gonna pay
we're heading
us?
over
That's
to
what I
the
wanna know.
castle, for our great feast. So, shall you come with us?
What are we gonna eat? I'm real
Yeah,
peculiar.
where's the food?
food's
I
at
do
the
like
feast.
food. I'd like to go with my fellas.
Why is everyone Southern now?
We will have boar, pheasant, and duck.
Our
Oh,
good
all
friend
right,
Martin
I'm
here
down.
only eats stuff that my rabbit eats. He can't eat none of them there meats.
And he looks at
You
the
like
rabbit with
grass?
the blood dripping from his mouth. You were saying what?
That wasn't blood. That was a misunderstanding. He likes to eat strawberries.
Oh, you're one of them Vegemites.
Is he Southern now too? He's one of them Vegemite. You mean
He also
vegetarians?
be a Southern boy. We gotta infect everybody.
Vegetarians.
Vegetarians, yes. Which is just slightly more survivable than a breatharian.
Really talking about fun when that's all you do sometimes.
You know, vegetarian is a old Gaelic word for lousy hunter.
I can
No.
attest to that. He is a lousy hunter. I had to kill a fox earlier. He was going to kill us all, but I saved us.
You are quite heroic man. We go on fox hunts ourselves. What kind of horse were you riding?
Oh no, I don't ride a horse. I'm actually the horse of bingo here. I get ridden.
That's right. And good loves to neigh.
Nay, they say.
Very, very good friends. So, you arrive at the castle. Your favorite foods are put out there with a nice medieval feast. And there's jugglers and people playing instruments. And the king claps his hands. Come forth. I would like to see you perform. Let's start with bingo. This is
It's
it.
good to start with bingo.
Do I have to walk up there because he's still on my shoulders? I reckon. So
I request a ladder to dismount.
A couple guards come up there, and each one of them leans over, and the next one leans over a little closer, so it makes a little steps thing for you to crawl
This is
off
the-
of him.
This is the royal treatment I'm used to.
Bingo,
kind of
what kind of
performance,
talent do you have?
Well, I got these pots and pans, and I could bang on them
All
in
right.
a rhythmic fashion.
So, Bingo, please roll your ingenuity and your craft.
Okay, that's 2 dice. I think. It's
Plus
9.
3. 2 dice plus 3.
12.
Okay. Ting ting tangle, ting 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 dong, ting 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 bang bang ting ting. Sounds kind of like. Oh, you're. Oh, he has to roll a double one. Lucky. Got the voice. But he's attractive. So I'll give you a +2 for being attractive.
Good. Did I make it 14?
The queen, is Salt. Is she quite interested in this? Yes, I think he might make a good pet. Damrod, happy birthday. What kind of celebration talent do you have?
I can play the flute. It's in here somewhere. I got this bag here. I can play the flute really well.
Okay.
I need to find it first.
You want to give me a story point to find that flute?
If I don't, I think I have to roll 2 the same.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do the story point.
So you want to roll 2 dice and try to get doubles?
No.
Okay.
Actually, funny enough, sidebar, I rolled 2 dice to practice, and I rolled the same. I don't think I can do it again. So I'm going to spend a story point.
Okay. So go ahead and give me your ingenuity plus craft. That's a good 5. 2 dice plus 5.
Ingenuity plus craft. All right.
Unless you want to spend more story points.
No. Oh, God, I got a 1 and a 3. You said 5, so it's what's that, 8?
Yep. All right. So
I'm gonna let it roll. That's it. That's
okay. You managed to get 2 notes. The first note is doo, and the second one is a long, loud screech. And everybody grabbing their ears and going, "Thank you, thank you. That's very good."
That's art.
Yeah.
Judging my art.
I guess that's a type of a talent. Do you use that to scare away wolves?
Yeah, that too. Yeah. It serves 2 purposes.
Very good, very good. But you're not a musician. I understand. Dokar.
Hi.
Hi. Why does everybody keep asking me that? The answer is no.
Well, thanks, $25.
Wait, how much?
25.
We have that $200 pool goal for everyone talks in a southern accent for 10 minutes.
That is a thing, yes. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Carry on.
My talent is I play the cowbell.
Auto success for the prop.
All right.
You
Nice,
actually
that's
get
awesome.
cheers. People throw salt at you.
Cool.
You want to have salt thrown at you? Is that a good thing?
It is now.
And
Alright.
salt's very, very valuable. Salt stays in a silver tray nearest the, and it gets passed down. But so being given a gift of salt is actually a blessing.
Mm.
All right. Good friend, Dwarf. That Sir Kazad. What can you do?
All right, fellas. Anybody got some lard? I gotta get greased up again.
Excuse me?
Start.
Wait, do we still
I
have
get
something
it.
from
This is
the
a Grease
duck?
Dwarf contest. Does everybody get a play?
What's that?
Grease Dwarf contest. We've done these before.
No.
Oh.
This is a different kind of thing. Just sit back in your seat. I'll be there in just one moment. Hang on. I go root around by the fire pits where they keep all the grease offings. Start slathering it on. There we go. Get.
I hear. What is he doing? Oh,
I'll just be 1 minute. Hang on now. I start undoing some armor.
Can we leave?
Start stripping down, getting down to the skivvies. I'm just surprised no one stopped me yet.
They're all terrified, actually, looking at you. They don't know what you're planning on doing. Maybe you're going to set yourself on fire and run around in a circle.
Nope. I come back to the center of the court and just in my dwarven boxers, because that's a thing, I guess. And it slowly turns so that everyone can see.
As you're turning
Shimmering,
there,
shining
and
in the firelight.
a large blue box appears.
No,
Hold
hold on.
Santa's come back to save us from this mess again. Thank God.
And there is the blue box materializing. Everybody scatters, except for you guys, to the walls. Bows come out. Weapons are drawn. What? Somebody's... Dwarf, you didn't say you were a wizard.
No, this isn't part of the act. You just wait. You'll see the act here in a minute. I'm not done
And the
with
door
you yet.
opens and says, "Come! I am so sorry. It's I, the doctor. Come quickly. You're in the wrong place. I will get you the right place now. Come, get in.
I kind of like
And
it here.
you, put on your clothes. Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Please put your clothes on first before you get in here, please. Thank
I
you.
want everyone to know that I
Somebody
have almost as
wash
much
that
AC
before it
as-
comes in here.
My armor is almost exactly the same. Naked as a dwarf in this build. I love it. By the way, just letting y'all know it's great. Anyway, I'm just gonna sling my armor over my shoulder and I can put it back on and saunter on in there first, all greased up, dripping.
You need to go back 5 rooms to the left. There's a shower there. There's 3
I'm good.
dials.
Start putting it
Don't
back
turn
on.
the 3rd dial.
What's a
It's hot.
shower?
Cold,
That's fine.
and
It just helped to get
vaporized.
on. Chainmail gets really kinky, so it's good. It gets it in there. It didn't let
Let's
jam
just
up on
spray
you.
it.
Wait a
Just
minute,
spray
you're
a little bit of
stripping and
axe
you're
there at
kinky.
least. A little axe spray there. There you go.
Yeah, a little axe spray to help them out. Okay. All right. And
Right.
I know you didn't get a chance to do any talent, but what would you have done?
What would I have done? I had actually. I am a bowsman, a marksman. I can shoot an arrow that I usually shoot off of Gutar's head. Shoot it right off his head.
The arrow
What
off
are,
his
what are
head.
you shooting off
How
my
do you get the
head?
arrow to stay on his head to start with?
Are you gonna get on my head too? Why is
An
everybody gotta get
apple.
on my head?
Oh,
Please
you
Sorry,
shoot
did
an
I not
apple
say
off his
apple?
head.
Not
Oh, is
not
this
shoot
what we're
his head
doing
off
now?
with
Come
a-
here. Come here, Guitar. Let's go. Let's try
See,
this
he
out.
is a hunter. He hunts them there fruits right off my head.
Vegetabilitarian? As they call
Yeah.
him? Even though it's
Vegemite.
fruit.
And Guntar, what
Vegemite.
was your talent?
I was gonna dance with my rabbits.
That could have been interesting.
Yeah.
All right, my understanding, are we going to a break first or are we transferring? I keep being signaled that I'm supposed to transfer command.
We're doing that in their RPG research.
Oh, we have 11 minutes to break, so let's retract this. Let's see that shooting the head off the rabbit. I like to see your...
Don't shoot the head off the rabbit.
shoot the apple off the Gutar. Yeah. Do we have an? Do you
Okay.
happen to have an apple? We've eaten all ours.
Yeah, they give you an apple. They place it on Guntar's head, and you're going to
Lord have
roll
mercy.
your coordination plus your marksman.
This is
Coordination,
watch this
which is
thing. I can't
marksman
watch
is
this.
actually going to be fighting.
You should use all your points right now.
I can. My coordination is 4 already. My marksman, which is actually going to be under fighting, as we talked before, is 3. So that's already 7 added to whatever I'm rolling.
Yep.
He's gonna roll 2 ones.
But before I roll, because I'm not going to do it after, I am going to add. How many story points did you start with?
12.
Started
Yeah,
with
I've only
12.
used 3. I mean, I was just going to use 1, but I mean, I don't want to
Okay, you're
lose
gonna roll
someone. So I guess
3?
maybe I'll use 2 story
Are we
points.
leaving this
Okay,
world
so that's
behind?
5 dice
need the story
total.
points ever again? Just to clarify.
Depends on whether you get snatched back into Whoville.
Okay, got it.
So how much do you? I mean, I think 5 die plus the 7 points.
Yeah,
that should be
5
enough,
plus
right?
the 7. That
Very
should be a good chance.
Fine, it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Can't be
it'll be
all
fine.
ones, can it? Can't all be
No.
ones. Probably
No.
won't be all ones, right? All ones. Give me all ones.
5-5,
Oh.
3-3, And then just one more.
So you only roll
And a
impaired.
4.
Okay, what's the grand total of that?
So 10, 16, 20, 27.
You split the apple clean in half and hit the bullseye on a target behind it. Everybody gets up and cheers, and the doctor says, "Come on, that's enough showing off. Get in!" And you start whirling around and whirling off into time and space. And in steps the news, who will tell you your fate.
Ah, they're in the TARDIS. Excellent. Suddenly, as you guys are in the middle of this very expansive room that's in the tiny little box, there's a shuddering to the entire room. There's a from the
It's a
center.
demon?
Huh?
I said it's a demon.
Well, it's not really a demon. It's more of a mechanical noise. It's kind of hard for me to do like screeching metal and like high industrial sounds. Not quite that talented as vocals. So just imagine that's kind of what you got. But suddenly you have all of these sounds that they don't sound right at all, and the doctor's over there going, "Oh, that doesn't sound good." And then the next thing you know, there is a explosion from the corner of the TARDIS, and all of you are ripped out into time continuum and thrown into a very, very disorienting reality. You feel as if some of your body is being stretched and pulled and manipulated in strange and kind of horrific ways from your experience that you've had so far. But
to be
also,
clear, that's not worse than what I had to go with through that dance earlier. This is
well,
better than
I mean, on a relative scale, it's a different kind of bad. Different kind of bad. But it's still bad. It doesn't feel good at all, just in a different way. I don't know.
He's talking about when he was getting hit on the shield earlier, right?
Oh yeah, that's
what he's talking
entirely
about,
what
right?
he's talking about.
Yeah.
totally what-
Mhm.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But some of you also feel that as you have this agonizing pain, as some of your body and your objects and your materials go through this change, you also feel this like suffusing of power into your very being. And you feel a little bit stronger than you probably thought you were before. The next thing you know, there's this vortex that opens up, and all of you are thrust into this little cramped room. Very dark. It also feels very cold and metallic to your hands. So we are in Fate now, so you guys need to switch to those characters.
I don't see a fate character.
Okay,
sheet. I
then.
just want all the ones Danielle sent
Are we
me.
going to a break right now so we can transition everything? It would probably be a good idea so we can make sure that they find their Fate character sheets, and we can also switch our maps. Oh, we already have the map switched. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a fate. I have.
Yeah, I don't think I have that one.
You don't have a. Oh.
You
should
guys
have.
said separately,
Thank you,
right?
Eagle.
There's a Fate. I see a Fate sheet there.
The thank you evil one, is that it?
No. There's a separate sheet for this. It says at the top there's a bunch of characters on top of Fate character sheet.
I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
Yeah, I'm
Danielle.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
So let's take a break so we can make
Okay.
sure that we can go ahead and get all of that taken care of, and then we can start into the Fate. I'm kind of interested to see some of your guys' reactions to the characters that I made for you.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's kind of a mix of what I was able to find from your online persona and also the main character sheet or the Adventure Middle Earth character that you made. So,
The universe's fate.
well, Fate is a generic universal. It's a universal role-playing system, but this one is specifically in a superhero-powered Venture City. So,
Okay. Got it.
so be prepared for a little bit more flash and pizzazz.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
More than before.
Yes, even more than before.
I don't know if I can handle that. That's ooh.
Well, I mean,
Flash, what? Hang on a
I'm-
minute. Let me take this off.
I'm really interested to see if anybody makes it your birthday again. Because
I have no doubt
that'll happen.
I mean, it's probably gonna happen. I am prepared for.
No doubt.
I'm shocked that nobody jumped on the whole idea of me giving the king a lap dance as a donation thing. I'm surprised it didn't happen, honestly.
Yeah.
Just a greased up
Just
dwarf
not eat
traveling
nuts
dimension.
nuts,
grinding
honestly.
up.
I try to block it out, but it happened. I don't want to. I don't want to know.
I thought I was gonna kill Liz. Liz was like just breathless laughing. She's like, my lungs hurt.
I'll be right back. I guess Danielle's gonna send us the sheets that we don't have
Yes.
still.
Yeah, I think I got a duplicate as well.
They're in the Discord right now.
I
That's
got
fine.
2 of the no thank you evil sheets, but no fate is what happened to me.
That's what I got. Yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll
We'll
be right
make-
back too then.
We'll make sure everyone has their fate sheet when everyone's back. I can tell a little bit about our organization. What facts should I tell about our organization? Like the fact that we do awesome things for people that need them. Like the fact that we've worked with kids that are at risk and help them have opportunities to not get in trouble and help be role models in a community. Help them work with social interactions and have just positive environment that they can go to and relax, have fun, but also, learn some stuff, try out some other stuff that they may be thinking about, stuff like that. Like that? Is that what I should be talking about? Or the fact, especially my experience, like the fact that before the dark times, right? Okay, when we would have like 8 or 9 kids at 2 different tables, all doing role-playing games. Oh yeah, we did have to turn people away because we didn't have enough GMs or tables, and now we just don't have the space because of the darkness. So, but we would love to be able to do that again, and eventually we will do that again. But right now, we do have those programs in the digital form, where they are through Jitsi, and they come in. We have the digital tabletop, and they can actually get a little bit of that well, not really in person, but a little bit of that face-to-face communication that they may not be able to get from other areas of their life, depending on how sheltered they have to be. Because we do work with some kids that are a little bit more of the high risk, and you definitely don't want them to have the COVID. So get stuff like that. Oh hi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're on break. We also have yep. That's not ours? Okay. Then we're good? All right. Fantastic.
I need something to drink.
Okay. Hey, when you're getting something to drink, you get me a thing of water. That'd be great. We could also talk about how the fact that Hawk has been studying the effects of role-playing games on people since 1983, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, definitely a guy that's been here doing stuff, helping a lot of stuff. You talked about the muscular dystrophy camp that we did, right? Yep. That was pretty cool. All right. Oh, you know what? Let me go grab the Braille dice and.
You're mic'd.
I didn't. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yes.
Can't hear you,
Excellent.
yes.
I'm going to back off into my.
All right, go slink off back into
How's
your
game
corner.
going?
Yeah, how's your game going? Because we actually have a live game going for a community event. Yeah. Oh, excellent. So, Hawk is also on the board of this amazing organization called Dots RPG, where they have designed and they have the files for Braille dice to be shown and to be used by people that are
that's pretty cool.
Visually impaired. Because how can you read a dice if you can't actually? Oh, back off a little bit. Is that better? There we go.
That's cool.
See, all of that is Braille. DotsRPG.org. Hawk is on the board of the DotsRPG.org.
My sister would be proud of that.
We've also made a Braille version.
Right. So, we also made a Braille version of the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition RPG. That's RPG. Sorry, I'm talking about Dots, who we do stuff for and try to make sure that they do awesome stuff because they do awesome stuff. But we help or try to help. Anyway, so yeah, we do Braille dice. Well, they do Braille dice. We've printed off these. They sent us some of these, and they're really, huh?
Do you 3D print them?
You can 3D print them. The file is, these are 3D printed. They're getting ready to do another big batch soon, so you could possibly get a set if you need them. If it's for somebody that is blind, or for a charity, or for a library or somebody, they will give them out for free. Or you can go to dotsrpg.org and actually buy a set just to help support them, or you can just donate to them also. That is an option too. We are not the only charity that does stuff, so okay.
That's really neat.
Yeah, we do all kinds of stuff like that. The amount of stuff that we do or would like to do is just way too much for the number of people that we have and the time that we have and the resources that we have. We're very ambitious. At the very least, we're super ambitious, but we are definitely accomplishing a lot of what we're trying to do. So,
talking with Hawk and Danielle when they were on the podcast, the amount of money raised per year, you guys do an insane amount of things with the money you raise. So, that's really
our money to productivity ratio is absolutely insane. We do a lot. I think she's setting it up so that you guys can kind of see a little bit of.
Yeah, some other changes might have to happen because Dyer jumped out and then came back and it reordered.
Did it? My bad. Yeah, my camera.
We're probably going to have to change something because Dyer popped out and then he's popped back in from the Jitsi. So we're going to have to fix that camera. Okay.
I still don't see a character sheet. Is she still working on that?
They should be
in
the Discord.
In the Discord. They should be in the Discord. So open your Discord chat.
Or what?
Yes, the group Discord.
Are they?
No. The last thing said here was set at 450 by Dyer. Double spawn fight.
Yeah.
Never mind. We're fixing that. Okay, now is it fixed? Now it should be fixed.
Now I see things.
All right. Excellent.
Hey.
Accidentally all the Arcus.
Oh,
well.
Arcus now has access to all your character sheets.
I had a monopoly. I hold him. Yeah.
Adam is a camera. Get him here.
Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, so
You didn't roll
do
very
we
convincingly.
have the character sheets now?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent. So for this system, you guys don't have fate dice, which is a slight problem. Danielle, do you have the fate dice to roll for them? Excellent. I also need one set back here. Am I a good roller?
Can I put my trust into you rolling for me?
You can trust Danielle rolling for you, but the great thing about this system is that it's not the end of the world if you roll poorly. It just means stuff happens.
What kind of stuff? I've seen some stuff today.
You're about to see a bunch more stuff.
Okay, it's gone. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yeah, they fixed it.
Does everyone also have the quick? They don't. Okay, so you guys will soon be getting a little thing of this, which is the basic actions of what you can do in Fate. It all literally fits on a bookmark. Yep.
Nice.
We getting that? Okay.
Danielle is sending it in the group Discord, and it should be there. Just start. Okay, we're gonna start. So anyway, you are in. Are we back live now? That's the question. We are back live. Excellent. So you are in a dark room that kind of has a metallic feel underneath of you. You'll also notice that some of you have gone through some rather interesting changes. You definitely feel a little bit more capable and perhaps more sure. That's up to you. But I think everyone should definitely notice a few things. First thing I think would definitely be noticeable is the fact that Dyer now has a goat with him, a giant dwarven riding goat.
This was always here. Y'all just didn't see it.
Yeah. The other thing that's really noticeable
It's
about
not my problem if you guys can't notice a goat in the room.
The other thing that's really noticeable about this goat is the fact that it is laden with just meat and sausage and cheese, all kinds of really good classic dwarven food.
It's a buffet.
Basically, it's a veritable buffet on the goat that you can
Arcus
ride.
can stay away. He has not offered me his pecans once. Not once.
Birthday.
The other thing that you'll also notice about this goat is the fact that he seems to have very large casks of ale on the sides, also with the buffet on the goat.
Nice.
So that's a big thing that you guys notice. The other thing that you notice is Damrod, off in the distance.
Oh no.
There's a whisper. There's a whisper. Then you see, kind of phase through the wall, a ghostly image, ghostly presence. Jennifer Johnson.
Oh no.
She's back.
Well, I knew this date would come.
Points at you. For the time being, you're the only one that can really see it, but it's kind of freaking you out, I think.
Yeah. Yep. No, it's freaking me out for sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
It seems to be kind of reaching out, and it's as its ghostly hand starts to go forward a little bit, it starts to brush by Good's face. Good, you suddenly feel this like really cold draft along your face, and there's something that just doesn't feel right now.
Okay, Jennifer Johnson.
How old are you? Jennifer Johnson, how old are you?
Let's ask her questions.
Yeah.
They can't see. I can see because that's an ability that I have. But am I able to speak with the spirits?
Would you like to try and speak to Jennifer Johnson?
I would like to see if I can communicate. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, give me a clever roll. So what you're gonna do? Oh, actually, I'm gonna have Danielle do the clever roll for you. Getting the camera.
Got 3 in clever.
Right. So 3 clever plus whatever rolls up on the dice.
Okay.
Nothing. So you have a 3. But luckily,
Okay.
with a 3, that is in the fate system still a good result. So what do you ask Jennifer Johnson as she's
What do you-
there, almost
what do you guys
caressing
wanna-
Good's face?
Caressing Goot's face. Goot, what do you get? What do you want to know about Jennifer Johnson?
Where is
Me?
she? We never found her.
Yeah,
Right here.
where is she? Where are you?
Never
Jennifer?
found her.
It's right here. Oh, the body? You want to
Yeah.
know where the body is? Jennifer Johnson, where is your body?
Points out to the right, away from where your group is, as you're standing in this metallic room, and you see that there's this kind of opening. It's still dark, but you can make out barely what's out there. But it seems there's a hallway that leads back a little bit towards the left where you guys are. But she goes, and with
Oh,
that,
boy.
she starts to fade away.
Oh, we should.
Oh,
go
we
that way,
lost her
huh?
again. Oh,
I don't.
crap.
Yeah, I don't want to. You guys go. I'll hang out. I'll wait for the TARDIS in case it comes back and brings us somewhere safe.
So are we going? Let's just chase her. Just go the way she pointed.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And let's someone grab Damrod and bring him with us.
Is there a door in this room? Or is there a door leading out?
It seems to
direction?
just be an open hallway, and there's it is a doorway, but there's this little like flickering of some sort of low glow that seems to be over this doorway for you guys.
No, that seems about right to me. Let's go.
All right, all right. Who says let's go?
Let's go. Let's go. Dare.
Dare.
Okay.
Is he the only one that showed up with a new animal? That we probably might have already been there.
Me and my goat go there. That's
Nope.
you know.
There is another new animal also. But Dare, you try to go to the through the hallway. You find that there's a force field blocking you guys in this tiny metallic room. The other animal that you guys do see in the room is a very large beetle.
Oh, he's large.
Yes, dog size.
Dog size. Are we
Big,
like
big dog or small dog?
in
Like
Honey,
an
I Shrunk the
dog or
Kids
like-
now?
Large dog.
Did the rabbit that I picked up in the last adventure follow us into the TARDIS? I still
No,
have
the
that
rabbit?
rabbit?
Didn't follow you here.
Oh, this
But-
is very sad.
Actually, the rabbit did follow you somewhere. It went to the TARDIS, but it didn't come with you to this reality.
I see. What
Go
about
in-
like out of character here? Danielle said my in real life rabbit Oreo is going to be in some. Is that not in this though? Is that somewhere? Is there another universe that I'm going to
That's
meet
in, that's in the
Oreo?
next system, actually.
Okay, cool. All right, just was curious.
You will meet up with Oreo again.
Probably. Okay. But there is a force field over the exit of this room into the hallway that points in that would go in the direction that Jennifer Johnson pointed you guys in.
Well, I mean, a force field doesn't sound like anything we know anything about because we're from Middle Earth.
I would give it a good kick.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that sounds pretty.
So
bad.
What is this dirty elf magic?
So as you guys are looking at this force field, there's these memories that come flooding into your mind of another life that you may have kind of lived somehow. Specifically for Damrod, Andrew, or Hartnett. Oh, I have
Hartnett. Yeah. Oh,
Hartnett.
because you probably have Kit too as well.
okay, and then yeah. So Damrod and Hartnett are definitely there are these memories. You know what this is? It's technology. You also know generally how to potentially be able to bypass it. But first, bingo, you're hungry. What's your snack right now? You can reach in and pull something up real tasty.
did we capture any of the rabbits or ducks from our previous adventure that we could snack on? Maybe.
I don't think we kill. Or no, did we?
I kicked the crap out of some ducks. I'm gonna have to rejoin this chat again, by the way, in case you want to switch scenes for a second while I do that.
I think just do it.
All right, so Bingo, you're having a snack.
Yes.
What is your snack?
You gonna pull it off that goat?
Well, me as Bingo, of course, I'm super interested in the big cans of ale, I guess, that our new goat friend has.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'd love to taste some of that liquid, which I assume there's liquid inside.
Okay.
And snack on that.
So you open up, or you go to the draft of the ale, and you get a pint that just happens to be on the party dwarf riding goat, and you just open it up. You get a nice big tankard, and then you start to taste it, and it has a refreshing but also kind of earthy taste to it, with a hint of cinnamon that's on the back part. It's kind of like a warm fire in your mouth that tastes nice and comforting and good. Like you could have a very nice party with this kind of. And everyone seeing you enjoy this, Good is suddenly sweating, like like he's never sweated before. Like that, he just feels kind of bad, but he's super sweaty, super. So much so that there's almost like a puddle on the floor now. The amount of sweat that has just popped out.
I think you should share some of that ale with me, Bingo. I'm sweating to death over here.
I don't know if they wrote in your allergies, but yeah, me as Bingo, as my blood brother Guitar, I offer some of my tankard of ale to my buddy.
In the story, Guitar takes the tankard.
Yeah, if I can reach though, I'm a short man.
Okay, so you're going to have some of that lovely ale also. It is very refreshing. You feel that if you were having any sorts of like aches or pains or felt bad in some way, you'd probably feel a little bit better. But as it is, you just feel great.
Fantastic.
Both of you also have the temporary aspect of empowered by Dwarven Fire Ale is what the ale actually. What that means is that you are able to tag that for free, and that gives you a +2 or a reroll on an ability check.
Nice.
Good.
Only once or every time?
Just the once. After that, it will disappear. So
we drank
but
some of
you
your
can
ale.
always just
No, I
drink
don't know if
more,
you were.
You
you were in
know,
the call to know.
one would be shocked that y'all didn't ask permission to drink from my party goat, but you know, I'm not. I know y'all. I know all y'all. Yeah, I'm not surprised you just took a drink, didn't even check.
Well, I mean, we were.
To be fair, you didn't ask us about doing a lap dance either, so.
That was a gift, sir.
True, that was
Yeah,
never
a
asked.
delight for the eyes and senses, really.
So
we asked you, but you just were like this because you weren't here. Unmoving body.
So about this force field.
Yep.
Why don't you send your beetle into it, Bingo?
Wow.
Oh. Well, I just mentioned it. I do have a beetle called Björk, who has both Swedish and French heritage.
He's gonna make that sound whenever
funny
you
name.
go into the force field.
Yeah, it's a dog-sized rhino bug beetle. It's got like big horns. And I will not
Dog-sized?
sacrifice my beetle for your life, dude.
Maybe he could like ram his horns into it.
Yeah.
They're protected. They're armored, right?
They don't listen well.
Well,
They actually make bad pets.
Damrod and Hartned, or not
Yes.
Damrod and Hartned, Dark Soto, Hartned, you guys can understand what a force field is because you've been suffused with knowledge from this reality. So you can probably try and bypass some of it.
I do have some of these memories. You know, I look at it and hearten it, and I gotta look at you and I say, "This something seems familiar here." I don't. It's a long time ago, but I feel like if we just reach our hands in here, we can. I understand some of this technology's wiring. We can do something about this.
I think so, and I'm definitely willing to do that.
Okay.
I ain't afraid.
All right.
Me and Bingo are just
Careful.
So, each of you guys give me we're going to do a clever roll for you guys. So if I remember correctly, Damrod, you're at a 3 on clever.
Yep.
We'll roll for that. Okay. That's a +1. That's a 4. Okay. And you're working together with Andrew to try and take down this force field. So Andrew, we're going to do a clever roll for you also. So.
Yeah, I don't know Andrew here, but Hartnett's here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hartnett. My bad. Go ahead.
Yes. What do I need to? What is Hartnett doing?
Hartnett is helping with Damrod be able to take down this force field.
Yes, I knew that. Sorry, I didn't know if it was a roll or something.
I don't think we roll at all during this universe.
Okay, I thought that was an addition.
Because you guys don't have fate dice, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought it was an addition too.
Gotcha. So that's a neutral. So the shield starts to kind of dim down from your combined efforts to try and take down the power source from the inside. You guys do have some tools that are on you, and you're able to, make some headway on it. So it definitely looks reduced. With a good effort, you could probably push your way through into the hallway to continue on the path that Jennifer Johnson pointed.
Yeah.
I have a longbow that shoots arrows of light. Maybe that'll bray it.
That could possibly do it. So for that, we'll do a attack roll, which for you is going to be a quick roll.
Which is a 3.
Yep,
Looks like we've unlocked the entire group has to speak Southern for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, God.
How about that?
Wow.
I got one of them force fields. They work on my bugs out on the front.
So with a -1, that's at 2
like a beetle. I got a beetle. Well, never mind.
No,
I don't know that. Never mind.
I'd really like to hear what you sound like right about now.
I lost track of what we're doing in this force field. I'm sorry. What are we doing in this force field?
We can change it out of existence if we just keep using these voices.
Sokar just let off an arrow on through that force field, and it wasn't his best shot that he ever done, but it was good enough. And there's a piercing through that force field, and it kind of shattered the electrical energy that was just kind of pulsating right there over the threshold. So he's pierced that, and the entire contraption just goes kaput.
I done did it.
I say.
I did it.
I remember when I shattered my leg bone last Christmas, putting up them tree lights.
So you done taken out that force field over there, and the hallway is open for you all to explore down. Awesome.
Arcus got any of them good pecans?
I'm just back there chilling with my beetle.
Feeling your beetle? Is that euphemism?
I hadn't heard Damrod say nothing. Damrod, you doing all right?
You know, I haven't really been down south for a long time, and it's really, I'm trying to reach back in my brain to remember, because it's been, I used to live down there, and
that's pretty good right there.
That's not too bad, man.
Yeah.
I'd say we.
All right, we broke through this force field here.
Go check this hallway.
All right. So on down the hallway, it's still pretty dim, but you do see a light in the distance, and then you also hear some grunting and growling from up ahead.
Oh my God, Joe! It's one of them damn boars. Hey, what's on that buffet?
We got to attack it before they eat all our cabbage. Can I get any cabbage or corn?
I'm gonna mount up my ram. We're gonna go right down there and find out what's the business with this business.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go right up to the two people that are at the end of this hallway, and they hear you. They hear you coming.
On the goat.
Yep, they hear you coming, and they do turn around, and they look at you, and they're like, "What you doing out your cells, boys? You don't belong here."
Oh,
But
Lord.
they also do that in
Everybody here is going Southern.
I don't like it. There's something I don't like that with that tone. There's something got sinister about that.
So we're going to do rolls to see who goes first. So we're going to do multiple rolls, quickness for everyone.
My
Okay,
quickness is 2. 2?
Yeah, okay, so 2. Let me go through the stack of character sheets I have, and we'll just go in the order that is.
All right.
Yeah. So, Dare or Dare.
There.
Dare. So that was a -2, so he's at 0.
I'm at a -2. Oh, I didn't know it. Nice.
No,
Well, you
real
rolled
slow,
-2.
Look who's talking there. Mr.
Hey, I got a
Rabbit
1. I ain't got them negatives.
Don't pet that button too hard. I've heard bad things about
That
that.
-2 was from the roll. You have a regular 2 just on the stat.
Oh, I see. I'm no dumb.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, we knew that.
I think you got the instructions on the destructions upside down there, Good. You gotta flip them around.
Dude, you're at a 2.
See, I told you I was so much faster than you. I got them fast legs.
Hey, what
All
happened? Hey, do I not get a thing because I'm riding on my goat?
Hot, Ned. You're
Yep.
at a 1.
Yeah. So,
Y'all
what
fun.
happened? Yeah.
Yep.
I
All
don't
right,
understand
next
how
roll.
you read them dice. There's just symbols on them things.
What's that? What I get?
One.
Damn, Rod.
Oh.
Damn, Rod, you are at a 1 also.
I'm the fastest boy y'all ever damn see.
Oh my god, that's 3 negatives.
Hot, Ned. Hot, Ned, you're at a -1.
Wow.
Well, that's just how the dice lay sometimes, you know, when you kill 'em.
Oh man, that's a 6.
And then Stalker, you're at a +3. You're at a 6.
Oh my God! It's that yogurt again.
Damn. You still got that ring?
Yeah.
So Stalker,
Never did really know what that ring do.
as
I
you
guess
are
he just
about,
folded himself in half before he started this.
as you are about to make your action, you hear in the background a news report that goes up, and it's this guy on television. He's saying, earlier today, there was an accident at the corner of 5th and 7th. More at the news later. Now, what would you like to do, Dokka?
Oh, let's see here. We're still in the hall.
Still in the hall, although on the other side, just a little bit away, and maybe about 20 feet, you got these 2 guards that guard in this area into a bigger room on the other side.
Are they human?
Well, they're human, but they got a little bit of fur, just kind of going all over.
Like a dwarf.
Kinda.
Sorry, what was that?
But it's also up here too.
You say it's a pea soup?
I had pea soup last night.
I heard pea soup.
Got 2
I heard
bowls.
pea soup too.
We having pea soup?
That's what
I
Mom
mean,
said.
you
Yeah,
might
go
be
eat
able
pea
to
soup.
find some pea soup on the riding goat.
Dinner time again?
All right, I'm gonna cast my illusions. I got an
Whoa.
illusion
None
ability.
of that illusions here.
All right.
No lewd. I don't
What
want to
the-
see it. I already saw it earlier from.
What kind of illusions are you wanting to
dare.
put up?
The giant ones. I'm gonna fill the entire room with myself.
You're just gonna have copies of yourself all throughout the room.
Yeah, you guys can't see anything, including my team.
So their vision is completely obscured. All right,
And
that's
call
a
that.
-1 from there. If I remember correctly, you're clever. That's what you roll for. So that's a 2 minus 1. That's a 1. Well, let's roll for those guards and see how well they can see through that illusion. They did screw up. You rolled a -1. They rolled a -3.
Yeehaw!
All right.
They ain't seeing nothing right now. All right, Good. You are up.
All right. Well, I don't know what to do, y'all. I just feel real fast. I ain't never felt this fast before. I want to just run a circle around them, confuse them a little.
All right. You go and you run that circle around them. Give me a fast roll. You do that, and that's a -1 from that. Or a quick roll.
We're released from the Southern Hell.
Are we released?
We're released.
Ah. I don't know.
I recommend everyone donate and just make it the entire 2 hours and a half.
I'll
from
do
this
it
point
the whole
forward.
rest of the time. I'll do it.
Just make it happen.
But you feel that you've tried to just run circles around them. You're successful, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a duck just wandering towards the party.
Again?
Oh no, not a duck.
no.
Ducks.
This
You
is
still
your
have the
job,
Axe
dude.
body spray?
This is your job, dude.
Do I still have my fanny pack?
You do have your fanny pack with you.
Is it still my action to do something with this duck?
Nope, that is your turn. You just saw the duck.
Okay, I just seen the duck.
Damrod, you are coming up next. Well, you're up next.
All right.
Now.
Right now. All right. I have an ability. I can summon up a creature that may be able to help us out. I was gonna save it till later, but I think this is the time.
Okay.
I can summon up a cyborg butler penguin. That's right. You heard it here. What does it do? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's do it.
So coming from just behind you, because the butler always comes from behind. There's a very dapper looking penguin that has a tray, a silver tray on its fin. And its red eye just kind of like circles and goes through and it goes. Do you have a command for your cyborg butler penguin?
Oh, I wasn't ready for a command. Well, we have these guards. They clearly need to be served with something.
Hold on. It waddles up to the guards, and then the next thing you know, there are these champagne glasses that just materialize on the platter that your cyborg penguin has. And it goes up to the guards and it goes. The guard confusedly takes the champagne glass. Then it goes over to the other guard and gives them the champagne glass, and he takes the champagne glass. They look at it confused, but they smell the champagne glass and then they drink it.
You're welcome.
All right, so now we're at Hartned. Your turn.
Well, I've got a compound bow, but they haven't seen us. Like we're sneaking up. They're just down farther. They haven't seen all the people yet, right?
They haven't necessarily seen all of you. Were you trying to be poor?
I don't know. I was in a different world before.
Yeah. So they see
probably
your group
heard me.
definitely.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna draw the compound bow, and I'm gonna go up there. I'm not gonna shoot it yet. It'll be more threatening.
Okay.
letting us pass, in a, hey, let us pass. But if you don't, you're going to get an arrow.
Hey, I'm just casually letting you know I got a bow and arrow. Just letting you know. Might shoot you.
Yeah.
They have the champagne in one hand, their gun in the other hand, and they look at you with the bow pointed at them, and they're very confused when suddenly out of the shadows there comes this panda that kicks one of the guards in the head.
Oh,
This panda.
there's a duck,
Was it Jack
panda,
Black?
and guard.
Yep. So the panda
And
comes
a penguin.
jumps in and kicks the guard in the head. The guard falls over unconscious. The champagne in its glass is just all over the floor. Who knows anymore. But the panda's there and it looks at you and just goes,
Kung Fu Panda.
Shoot it. Kill it.
next
Kill
is
it.
gonna be Dare.
So, I was looking at my character sheet. Let me get this thing. Where'd it go? What kind of things? I know you have mine too. What kind of things can I do? I don't really see like the extras. I don't see anything else besides that. Is there anything on stunts I should know about, or?
Not really. A lot of your stuff is you able to take a whole lot of damage. You have a riding goat. Have a party that basically everywhere you go. You have axes. So
Yeah,
you
I do.
Yeah, because you're a dwarf. What
Oh, okay.
good dwarf doesn't have an axe?
Fair enough.
A dead dwarf. That's good.
I mean, yeah, a dead dwarf. But you have
I
axes.
think I'm still greasy.
You are still greasy. That's fine.
All right, good. That's good. That lard does not come off easy. Let me tell y'all.
Nope. In fact, there's more grease on your party goat, if you need.
That's good. That's good. He needs to be fully coated. Let me summon in my my party goat. Massive dwarven party goat.
Okay.
I would like to mount him and take a riding swing at these guards. I don't know if that's two things I can do or how does that work.
Nope. That'll work. So you mount up on the party goat, and there is a sudden disco ball that just pops up from the back over top of you, and it starts kind of spinning and glowing at the same time. And there's some like deep bass music playing as you go, and you ride forth in the battle, and you swing at the other guard, and it is a neutral, but your forceful is 3. The guard tries to dodge out of the way. And I'm rolling horrible, so that's in your guys' favor. That's a -2 there. So you just simply go over and you go, whack! And he falls over unconscious. But your music's still playing from your goat. The disco ball is still kind of going. Any particular music that you would want to play from your goat?
Polka rap.
Polka rap. All right.
Polka. Not pokey
polka
rap.
rap going.
Polka rap.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have polka rap here
Nope.
at the studio.
I didn't think you did.
No.
It's a shame.
Yeah. If we had the time, we could whip it up, but fortunately, we're fresh out. But everyone else can imagine polka rap playing through your speakers that are coming from your party goat. All right. And now finally, Hartned.
Well, I have my bow drawn to walk towards. I don't think I need to fire because he's not.
Nope. Both of
It's
them
a
are
disco
unconscious
ball.
on the ground, and you have a panda that
Yeah.
just is trying to beckon you to follow it.
And I'm gonna follow the panda and then lower the bow and arrow. No need for that. It's a panda. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What could a panda do?
As
As you
I
guys,
got 2 with me, everything's fine.
as the party enters the other room, you guys see all the illusions of soccer.
Yeah. So car.
Yep. Anything particular that you were having your illusions do?
I was setting up for the next move.
Oh, well, they're all just standing there, like at attention, waiting for you to have them do more. So there's all these copies of soccer all over the room.
All right. It's my turn. All right.
Go up to the
So
top.
it says that I'm a master at Beat Saber. Can I do I have a lightsaber or something like a saber of some sort that I can
Well,
attack with?
You have some sticks that, with your illusions, can make them look like Beat Sabers.
Okay. Well,
Because-
I'm gonna have them all run at the guards, and then I'm gonna come up behind while they're all flailing, trying to defend themselves, and then I'm gonna come with the final blow with my
Okay.
short sword.
Well, both the guards are on the ground, unconscious, and in the other room, you see all of your clones are there. They all have their Beat Sabers, and they're all just going like that as you're going like that, and it's just a room that, if anybody had epilepsy, they'd probably not have a good time at all. But it's an entire rave because you also have the disco ball from Dire Dwarf's goat also going off at the same time, and it's definitely a party going on. The next thing that you know, or you hear from the side, is there's a crash, and there's metal that just screeches open. And the next thing, and there's this giant polar bear that walks over to Damrod. He looks down. Happy birthday.
I can't get out of it.
Surprise!
Happy birthday,
Oh,
Damrod.
good birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
He then just kind of like claps and then starts dancing a little bit over to you.
It's got a good form.
Can I have a piece of your cheese from your goat for as a present? I mean, because your party cheese.
Man. Fine.
Fine.
In the room, everyone else sees that a giant polar bear bursts through the door or through the wall, breaking it open and then going to dance over next to Damrod, kind of getting very, very, very close. There's definitely some skin to fur contact going on there.
Skin.
All right.
There was earlier, too.
Pay extra for that, right?
Yep. Yeah, what about? Okay, so the next thing you see is the panda goes running off to the east side of the room. There's some shipping crates that are in the room also. There's some markings that look to have the words Mishima Corporation on them. Panda's going off to what would be the west side of the room.
All right. Do we need to do things again?
Yes, you guys can do whatever. There is no order right now at this point. Oh,
Okay.
So you said crates with the stuff with the name on them?
again. All right. Yes, there's
Yeah?
Mishima Corporation, but
Yeah, let's kick
it is
one of them open.
now Southern accent time, and the wall bursts open again, and another giant polar bear goes over to Damrod, and he goes, "Your birthday," and he starts booty shaking and getting really, really close.
Again,
So now there's two polar bears that are kind of like dancing between you. Or dancing with you between them. Yeah, it's your birthday.
I'm dancing. So 2 polar bears are dancing on either side of me for my birthday.
Yes, 2 polar bears
Okay.
dancing on
Seems
either
like
side
any
for
other
your birthday.
Saturday night to me.
But the other thing is, we gotta go back to Southern accents, y'all.
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
You know, this thing
So happy
remind
it's
me.
your birthday, Damrod.
It remind me of your birthday from last
my dear
year.
friend. Let me kick open one of these here crates. That's what I'd like to see.
Okay.
See what's inside that.
Can we
that
search the
thing.
body of them boys we done messed up?
Yeah, search them boys.
All right,
I
let's
searched the
let's
boys
do
while you
it.
beat on them crates.
I'll beat
got
on
a
these
map?
crates. You search them boys.
Is there any
Let's-
maps around?
Let's go look at the boys' bodies first. So you go over to them boys that you knocked out, and you find on their body a key card, and then each of them had a little pistol. You can take them both if you want.
Well, yeah, I mean, I ain't never shot no gun before, even though I am from the South. But
Yeah,
I
I'll
wouldn't
take 'em
mind,
both if
you
you
know,
don't want 'em.
taking a pistol.
I already have a bow, so you guys
Yeah,
can have
I'm
it.
fine with it.
Excellent.
I got a sling. Them pistols, them shoot real good. I hear.
Whatever happened to that duck? Where's that duck at?
Oh yeah, what did happen to that duck? Should I shoot him?
The duck starts wandering over to Damrod, and on its back there is a little cake, and it says, "Happy birthday, Damrod."
Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be?
How darn old are you?
I'm like 500 by now.
You also
You want this
find
other pistol, damn Rod? You can shoot that cake.
Can I get some of that cake? I would
Hey, you can have a
take-
piece.
take
Y'all want a
some of that.
piece?
I'd-
I think we should all stop and
two,
just
want a
celebrate
piece?
for a
You
minute.
should really
Piece
just
of cake.
have some drink. Come on here, goat. Let's go. Let's get
Hey,
yourself.
Y'all got any more of that
Come on now.
fireball?
Oh yeah, Dyer got that fireball.
Yeah,
Sure
that's this fireball.
I can show you a trick.
so. Who is going to go and check the crates that were over in the room?
That was me, sir.
All right, excellent.
Pass the fireball on before you go check the crate, though.
So
Now,
you
y'all
can
help
go-
yourself. He's fine. He's friendly. He don't bite that
Yeah,
much.
the goat doesn't kick anybody away as anybody tries to get some of the cask from the dwarven fire ale or any of the cheese, the sausage,
Except for the hobbit.
the meat haunches that are on its back.
And those is treacherous kind.
Yep. But you go over to the crates and you open them up, and inside you see all these tiny little vials of this liquid, and it's kind of green looking.
I like green. Can I drink it?
Well, yeah, I like green drink. Let's have some. You want? Let's cheer. Clink.
Yeah, I want to drink it.
All right,
Can I drink it?
you drink the
Clink,
green liquid, and
Pinky
you feel
up, please. We're civilized here.
With your pinkies up, you take a little bit of that. You take that vial cap off, and you just put it on back. Very bitter taste. The next thing you know, there's this burning in your body, and
No,
it just increases in heat, more and more and more, and then suddenly you burst on fire.
Oh Lord, I'm on fire!
He's on fire.
He on me.
So you are on fire. You have now gained the temporary power of fire projection. You can project fire and you fire.
Dang.
Oh, y'all should have drank this. It's real good.
Yep.
All
right.
Grab another vial.
I think I'm good.
Okay, so Dyer, you also were grabbing a vial. A vial.
Oh, we both had one together.
we
I'm
both-
grabbing an extra
Okay,
one.
so that was the fire one was the one that Good had, and
Oh.
then you have one. Suddenly you just feel way more strong, and the next thing you know, there's like this rippling of your muscles, and there's this reformation as you suddenly just kind of like swell up and hulk out as a dwarf. Even
This is
just
about
even
normal.
more.
This is just a good workout day, honestly. This is.
So
I mean, you got fire. I look about the same, so that doesn't seem fair.
So increase your forceful by 2 temporarily for right now. Just yeah, that's going to be a 5 now for you. All right. So everyone
me or
else can
for
that
Dyer?
was dealing with the dire goat. You're having some food, celebrating Damer's birthday. It's a great day, and then you look over and you see Good on fire, and you suddenly see that Dyer has swelled up.
Listen, I don't mean to flex on y'all, but I am gonna flex on y'all.
That's what you all see.
Is there more of that there liquid in that box, or did we drink it all?
Well, there's another like 8 different potions. in that
Oh,
box.
y'all what's
Throw it about.
Oh
You all
yeah,
wanna try?
mix it up. Hey,
Man, I
barking
don't know.
now.
This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Okay. All right, we'll come back to you guys at the box, but what is everyone that was over with the goat doing? So like
I'm
Hartnett.
still having my cake. Right off the duck's back. I mean, there were no plates, so I just decided, why dirty something? Just eat it right off the
Okay.
duck. Just pick up the duck. And
You're just gonna eat some of the
Music
cake.
may be a little loud over there, FYI. Okay, good.
God, we're on
Uh,
fire.
Damrod, what are you doing?
Well, whatever happened to Jennifer Johnson? We gotta
Where's
go
Jennifer
find
Johnson?
Jennifer Johnson.
Well, Jennifer Johnson pointed in that direction, and then you saw a panda that came and picked you up from the gods. He went off to the west, but then you also saw your friends just open a crate. One of them caught on fire.
Jennifer Johnson.
But Jennifer Johnson kind of just disappeared, but you can go look for her.
Well, we're gonna go
She
find
might
her.
be with the
Oh,
panda.
we
gotta find her.
Gone down there, find her.
I
vote.
don't want to drink one right now. I want to take one with me. And let's take one. I'm gonna put it in my pouch for later.
You know, you've got some darn good ideas. I'd do the same. You know, I'd take some of the yellow.
I want a superpower.
Okay, so someone else takes a vial. Who took a vial?
I
took
did.
the red one.
I took the yellow.
Okay, so Soccer and Darkos and Damrod.
Yeah.
Andrew. Okay. Cool.
Did they drink it or did they just put it in their pockets?
I'm
put it
gonna
in the
save
pocket.
for later. You might need it.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
drink it right now.
Filled
Oh,
up
you drink
on
it
cake.
right now?
Okay,
Soccer.
so
You
I'll
should.
do
It's
it.
good stuff.
Soccer, you're drinking it right now. You take the swig and you down that potion, and the next thing you know, you just feel this like change throughout your body, and you just feel a little bit more stretchy. Like you go to stretch a little bit, and your arms they go, and then they go, and it goes, and it just keeps going for another 30 feet.
All right.
Wow, what is in this? What is in this cake?
All right, was anybody else drinking a potion right now?
No, but this is the best birthday party I've ever been to.
So far.
Wow.
You still got polar bears behind you. They're still dancing.
Do the polar bears want any? We got 8 vials, 6 of us. They got 2.
That's true.
Yep. So are you going to offer the vials to the polar bears?
I think
Yeah,
so.
either that or the goat. What do y'all think?
Yeah,
I
share
don't
the
think
love.
you
We
want
got
I think
enough.
y'all should give one to some. Might as well.
What about
all right. I
what
call
about
my goat
bingo?
over.
Is bingo?
Oh, yeah, bingo. Speak up, bingo. Bingo is observing y'all and doing funny business at the crate, but I'm just watching it all happen, and I got my pal here, Björk, who is of course my big dog Beetle.
Why don't you let that beetle there have some of this little hair potion?
Well, my listen, I just pat my Beetle on the back, and he's a big beetle, so he goes chirp.
You know
really
what's
deep.
chirp?
But, yeah, I listen. I come from the Shire, and I don't trust no funny business with those potions. I don't like potatoes. I like carrots. I like.
You don't like
potatoes?
potatoes? You from the Shire?
Hell yeah, I am, Mister.
Mister.
They're from the Shire. We're not a Shire. We don't put up with nothing with magic potions.
So Bingo is not going to take a potion, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. All right. So, you give the potions to the polar bears. They basically just they take it and they drink it. One of them starts to kind of like get this iciness to its fur, and it starts to kind of like get a little bit colder. And as it's dancing on Damrod, suddenly it feels like there's ice cubes on fur, just kind of like sliding all along your body.
Good, why don't you just Gutar, go over there to Damrod, maybe turn on that fire you got.
You want me to warm you up, Damrod?
Yeah, let me grab some of these
I'm gonna
ice
join
cubes,
the
though.
polar bears. I'll dance with Damrod.
I'll dance together.
Okay, so you got Good coming up, and he is dancing on you also, and it's kind of counteracting a little bit of the polar bear ice that's going up and just vibrating on your body, and it's like this warm, cold dance, just massaging your body for your birthday.
It's icy hot. I feel so good.
Yeah.
I can't thank y'all enough for this.
I have a feeling it's not gonna be your last birthday.
You know, I think you're right.
From the hallway that the panda went down, you guys hear a. And you see the panda, he's kind of just watching you guys as polar bears are dancing on Damrod and other people are eating from the the goat, having a good time. And suddenly people are on fire or freezing or stretchy. Panda's there just kind of watching you.
I think we should go investigate further. We need to go see what's up next.
We need to find this Jennifer Johnson, bring her to justice.
Get that Jennifer Johnson over here. Yeah.
Okay, so you head on over to the corridor, and down the corridor it starts to get even more light. Like it looks like you guys were in a potential part of the base that was kind of dilapidated or wasn't as used, even though there were some guards there. But the panda's leading you down, and then Damrod, ahead of you, you see a ghostly specter.
Oh, not again.
Jennifer Johnson.
It just goes through the wall.
This place ain't that bad. You know, a little bit of duct tape, a little sheet siding. It's fine. Look great. We can fix it up.
What we gonna do, Damrod? Jennifer Johnson.
Yeah, damn, Rod.
Y'all want to ask her a question again, or what do you?
Well, she's
what do you-
already gone now, but she just.
How's he going? Let's go that way.
Goddamn fast, y'all.
Let's go.
Dang
I think we should
old
go
Jennifer
follow.
Johnson.
So you're heading down the hallway. The party goat's still doing out that bass, that polka rap that's going on with this wonderful party. Disco ball's still going. The illusions of of soccer are still doing the Beat Saber stuff, and it's still a rave in that room. They're not moving with you because you haven't made the move yet, but you can see that in the background as some of the light just kind of goes down the hallway. You move forward a little bit. Now we're going to probably take our break right here, so that so that I'll take a 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
All right.
I think
Everybody break.
too.
Did we do the whole 10 minutes of accent there? Or do we?
Yeah, we did more. It started at 43. It looked like. So it went to 53.
Oh, so we did more than 10 minutes. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Are we still in this universe for another hour?
Yes, unless someone donates, and then we can go to another universe. Dire.
It's all right. He's the last one, so it shouldn't change anything because he's the last one that was left and came back.
Sometimes it shuffles it no matter what, unfortunately.
Oh. Oh, surprise!
Yes. But yeah, so one of the incentives is that if you pay, we can go back to another universe. If we go to about...
That's a stretch goal. I mean, that's a pooled goal, right? Where
I
people
do
can-
believe so. I'd have to look at my computer, and I'm not near it.
I think the total on that's 3,000, maybe 5,000. I don't remember. We might want to lower it down. And
Okay. So right now, the only universe that we cannot go back to is Disco Strahd,
okay.
because he's running the community program right now. Which, if you would like to be a part of our community programs and have fun, just like you're seeing all of the Mindcrackers, you can do so by going to rpgresearch.com/events. And we also have, he will be back at 3:45-ish. That's when we can go back to his. And we,
That's
but-
3:45. That's in 45 minutes, FYI. 3:45.
Oh wait, are
just
you
a bit.
done? Oh, he's done. Oh, only until 2:30. Oh wait, never mind. We can go back to his universe if
Okay.
they wanted to pull that.
Extra.
Yep, it does cost extra.
And that was Daniel, right?
But we also have no thank you evil, so if you want to force it forward, we can do that as well.
Cool. Got it. Yeah, maybe lower it down. Armo, in case people want to move things around. But yeah, while we're on break here, do you want to talk some? I feel like I've done a lot of talking about what you guys do, and you're way more versed, obviously. So maybe you should
Well,
talk to
and
about.
is there any question one is having? I think at this point I would love to take question. Any of you guys even?
Yeah, or chat.
Do
I feel like
how much
the podcast and stuff.
maybe because I've been gone during some of the times you've been talking. How much do you do remotely, sort of like what we're doing now, pre-COVID?
Right.
How
Oh,
much do you do
pre-COVID.
remotely versus how much do you usually do in person? I'm guessing it's more in person, but
Pre-COVID, I would say it's about 70-ish%, but that's predominantly because all of our meetings, training, are done either remotely or or you can physically be here. It's a mixture classroom-like setting, and we stream about 6 days a week in that setting. But our community programs were almost 100% in person at that point.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we take our mobile vehicles out, or we go to a community center that we're partnered with, or a school, and we provide programs. That was almost 100% in person. Now we've switched to online, and I do believe we're going to keep at least 1 or 2 weekends a month at a online pace, because we do have some interest in that.
but probably more right now since everything is online.
People are getting a little zoomed out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So our
Well, it's good that you were able to
attendance-
transition to online pretty easily and do a lot more.
Yes. Hawk and therefore RPG Research has been gaming online since 1976. 1996. Sorry, I said it right the first time. I have dyslexia.
All good.
Numbers flip for me sometimes. Yeah. Is there any questions in chat that are coming up for RPG Research? Or you guys can keep asking. Either way. Yeah.
Not seeing anything in chat yet.
Okay.
Do you guys, whenever you guys do these role-playing events and stuff, do you end up having like the same group over a long period of time? You'll come back and like for like
Yes.
months and months, like same group of people.
At Spark Central, we had individuals who had been there the entire time that we had been doing community programs, which was 3.5 years. When we transitioned to online, it was just too rough for them to maintain the stream, and some of them are still here, but we did lose quite a few of them, unfortunately, because most of them don't have access. So when we go to Spark Central, we're going to a low-income area with a waterfront, higher scale place that keeps us funded for, or will keep Spark Central, which is a really amazing community center, funded by these nicer places that are right around the riverfront. But most of the people who come down and use that property are low income and come from the neighboring area. Right. Most of them don't have computers or internet, so we lost quite a few people who were benefiting greatly from the I'm watching them watch chat and laughing at it. I don't know what's happening over there. Yeah, so everyone was benefiting greatly from that program, and it's very unfortunate that we no longer get to be in person. Okay. I know what it is then.
What's going on?
Any other?
I see something there's going on. I got it.
Yeah, no, they're laughing at your guys' conversation in Discord.
Oh.
I was like, what's going on? And they told me that Dan basically said that he... Oh, question. We have a question. So the research part of RPG Research is going to be a question for Hawk, and he's coming right over to answer that for you guys.
I'll be right back.
Hi, Hawk Robinson, President and Founder. All right, the research side. Get down low enough here. All right. We've been since 1983 researching the effects of all role-playing game formats, tabletop, live action, electronic, and various hybrids. Started running programs, for example, in a high school for gifted and talented children as class five times a week. That was back in 1985, and then we a lot of other programs. So there's the research aspect to our community program. So we're always taking in data, doing observations, such, and looking for areas to keep improving. Then we have more formal research studies I've done over the years. For example, back in 2010 and 2012, had over 100 participants, about a dozen different groups, as I studied how to optimize the role-playing game experience, lighting, temperature, number of people, duration, all these things. And people give back their scores of enjoyment, etc., over a couple-year period. And we're able to figure out very precisely what makes the optimal role-playing game experience. For example, we found that screens at a tabletop game experience interfere with the tabletop enjoyment. And I have a tech background. I'm always trying to find a way for tech to make things better. But try as I might, the only things that were kind of ambivalent were VR and AR. But projections, flat screens as a battle mat, using it just for a rule book. The moment you brought screens into the tabletop experience, people's general immersion and enjoyment levels were anywhere from half a point on a scale of 1 to 10, half a point to 3 points lower, depending upon how many screens there were. So that's just one example. Working with the brain injury department, using role-playing games to help with the recovery from brain injury related to neuroplasticity. When you're sitting there imagining yourselves in this situation, your brain is lighting up in all these different areas. And with brain injury recovery, the key thing is to try to get that all kick-started. As long as it's not organic damage, it can get things going again. And if it is organic damage, your brain learns to rewire and compensate other parts. And we've done research with that, where we've role-playing games really help the recovery process. The muscular dystrophy we talked about previously. The list goes on and on. So we have the world's largest free and open research repository on the effects of role-playing games at rpgresearch.com. We have 3 different sets of servers. We've got volunteers trying to move this all over to one server. The older server, www.2.rpgresearch.com, has around 3,000 to 7,000, depending upon, there's such original content items, videos, essays, research, etc. W3, W and then the number 3.rpgresearch.com, has about another 1,000 content. And we've got archivists trying to get all that organized together. I have on my laptop another 1,000 plus research studies and data. So we aggregate that and we try to make it as freely available as we legally can. And we know it has helped. So in 2004, when we formed RPG Research's website, there were only about 60 studies on the effects of role-playing games. 60. Now there are thousands. So that's a major transformation. That's a few examples. Other questions? Okay. What about you guys?
Fantastic.
Going good. I
I'm
kept messing with my camera until I got to work.
I'm happy to eat spicy death nuts for a long time. So that my stomach feels really good about that.
Yeah, you dodged those bullets mostly, didn't you?
There's a lot of them still loaded up, but
Yeah, but they're gonna have to get on the ball if they want to use them on you. Why don't you guys go ahead and pitch what the different levels are if people get to the different levels?
Do we have those all listed out? Read them out, right? Or does Good have all of those?
I don't know. You're talking about like the different universes?
They were just posted in the chat.
The different
Oh,
setup
no,
and
the
the different
different
milestones.
incentives points that we hit. Or do we have the next?
Oh, I don't even have that page open.
People know what they're working towards.
So you can transfer universes. You can break a weapon. Unlock a group healing. Good has to change his voice for an hour. Arcus has to change his voice for an hour.
Uh-oh.
The entire group must talk in a southern accent, and Drew gets an extra attack.
Is there no Maybe that's already listed. Fancy potions. I'm not sure if that ever
It's all
got
the yeah. It's about there's tons of potions, tons of items.
tons of items. Okay, I know that there
Golden
was a.
apple, grease
there's a-
grenade, mimic, coin.
Oh, I gotta look at the link. I know there's one where it's just like a mystery potion, and there's a lot.
Random potion.
The random potion, I have to say, going through the list, unless it's changed, there's at least 50 different potions, and some of them, some of them are pretty crazy.
You can spawn a skeleton or a spider. No one's done that yet.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Anti-gravity sphere.
Yeah, I just went and found a bunch of weird items too that somewhat they approved. So some of them are weird.
The dog whistles in there that I think is hilarious.
Oh yeah, what is that one? Like you blow it and like within a few moments, like a couple dogs show up to help you out.
A dog shows up and does like one of 4 things. One of them is pissing on you.
What does that cost? What's that?
Yeah, how much is
I
that one?
don't know what it costs. It's not that too expensive. When blown, the whistle makes no noise.
It's $100.
Okay. The dog appears and does one thing: pees on the leg of the user, soaking their clothes, and then runs away. Enemies become disgusted and will avoid the user for 1d6 rounds, only attacking the user if they are attacked. Poops on the battlefield and runs away. If anyone steps on the poop, they slip and go prone and must expend an action to get back up. Serves an emotional support animal, inspiring and giving the user 1d6 of their next roll. Distracts the nearest enemy by charging at them and barking, giving the whistleblower advantage on their next combat roll. So, like, it does one random thing from that list, basically.
Sounds disgusting.
I think we are ready to start back. So, all right.
Yeah.
So we are back, and you guys are heading down the hallway. The panda is at the end of it, just still beckoning for you all to follow it.
We're not still there anymore.
Is that the direction towards the Jennifer Johnson?
You think so?
All right.
I'll follow this panda.
I say we go.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right.
Let's go.
So you all head down towards the end of the hallway and turn right where the panda was trying to get you to, and you see that there is it looks like a wormhole portal device. And Damrod and Hartned, you guys are able to tell that it is a extra dimensional portal thing. It's not active right now, but there's a control panel off there, and the panda's over there just trying to push a couple buttons, set things up.
I mean, if the panda can do it, we can definitely make something happen, right?
What do you think? Pandas are dumb?
Well, you can go over and you watch the panda, and it pushes a couple buttons, and then it like smashes on the control panel, and it looks like it's getting a little bit frustrated with the device.
All right, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right on that one.
We should move him out of the way so he doesn't blow us up.
I mean, that's always a possibility. So, so do you guys want to try and activate this device? Because the panda doesn't know how to do it.
What do y'all think? Should we try to turn it on?
If we do, we should let Soccer do it from a great distance with his stretchiness.
Yeah, let the child.
Can my illusion touch things?
Not really, because it's an illusion. So it doesn't have like that physical corporeal form. Like you could make it look like it, activates the device, but you can't really actually have it hit the device.
What about the duck? Can we get the duck to push it?
The duck is following along with the cake. How are you going to get the duck to push the device?
Is we have to hit a series of buttons, or we have to like do some stuff, or we just hitting a big red button?
There's a couple of red buttons, and Damrod and Hartned should know how to be able to activate it.
Well, we have to turn it on and then push a button to use it, or is it? Because it has to be. It's off right now, but it can be enabled.
It's completely off. You could probably enable it, given a clever roll. So we'll have to roll for you.
Okay. What do you think, Hartnett?
I'm feeling confident.
Okay.
All right.
You
Gonna
can turn
work
it
on
on
it.
and do this.
Okay. So we'll do 2 clever rolls. One for Damrod, one for Hartned.
Yep.
Okay.
Jamrab, what is your clever?
Mine is
What-
3.
3. I'm 2. Not as much, but still
I'm
clever.
I just so you're aware, one of my traits is that I am a tech specialist that is better than a panther.
Oh wow. I am a basic gadgeteering, but still, I like gadgets.
Danielle, I mean, rolls? Yes. All right. So that's a neutral for Damrod, and then elbow for our equipment. Are we still on? Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Feel good. No change.
You're able to get the portal up, and suddenly there's this, and then a blue pearlescent surface just appears in this ring-shaped device, and you have a portal you can go through.
A Fargate, if you will.
A Fargate, if you will.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
All
got it.
right.
Why don't you stick your head through soccer at a distance?
At a
Stretch your head through.
See where it goes.
Yeah.
Is his head stretchy too, or is it just his arm?
I think his whole
His neck
body.
is.
I don't know.
Yeah, just
Entire
Stretch
body is stretchy.
Armstrong. Stretch
Entire body is stretchy.
Armstalker.
well, we gotta wait for the pull to see where we're going, right?
Well, no, you could stick your head in and be like, "Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah, just
Oh
stick your
yeah,
head
I'm not
in
gonna tell you where we're going, but it's real cool.
there. Yeah, go for it. Just put your head in there. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I stick my head in there. And I see something cool, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay.
I'm the
Good-
one
good
with
you
the secret
can't.
powers.
Can you
Your
pull your
head's
head
there.
back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bring my head back.
Can we extract information from Sokar?
How do you want to? How do you
I
want
mean,
to
I have basic
extract the information?
I gotta take my big old hulking hands and I crack him and say, "All right, bring him here. Let's get that information out of you."
Yeah, we can let Derek Kusad work Sokar for a bit.
We're gonna find out just
Okay.
how much you stretch.
I'm assuming that we're going to go through the portal. Where are we going?
Ooh, a cool place, I've heard.
It sounds
Yes.
real cool.
It sounds
Sounds
super
real cool.
It is.
I'm
It's
gonna
very
step
cool.
through.
There's people. There's people on the other side.
There's people.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna step it through.
There might be a tree or two.
Hmm.
Just pick it up
How
somewhere.
about disco ball and bowling balls?
I mean, is it your birthday again? Disco
Again.
ball.
Is there a whole universe based around this now? Is this how it's gonna work? We're going in the birthday universe, huh?
Disco ball and a bowling ball.
Yeah. You might see disco balls and bowling balls. This is something for the two that we might transition to the name.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
There's a poll up in chat now if you guys want to choose which
Oh, there's the poll.
where we
Nice.
go, basically.
Oh, it's built in.
Have we been
What
to
is
all
this new
these?
technology?
We have not been to
No, thank you, evil.
No, thank you.
No Thank You Evil. NTYE is the one we have not gone to yet. What's D Watts?
Watts is Doctor Who Adventures in Time and Space.
Okay, and Disco Strahd was with Dan, and then AIME, that's Adventures in Middle Earth.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, it is. So
Wow, look at it go.
what's it going?
I'm watching it. Yeah.
It's pretty tied.
Pretty tied? Between what?
The
Right now,
disco
17
and the
votes
new
for Disco
place.
Strahd and 16 votes for No Thank You Evil.
Well,
Which
there
Middle
might be a
Earth only got 2
time
votes.
machine in No Thank You Evil.
A time machine.
Hmm?
Oh.
Mm.
Does time machine let us go to another world later then?
Now it's tied. Oh no! Now Thank You
Oh.
Evil was pulling ahead.
Pulled ahead.
Maybe we can go,
You wanna
we can
come-
go back.
No, Thank You Evil pulls ahead of Disco Strahd. The race is neck to neck.
just like the neck that soccer has that's long because it's
Yeah, you
I know
definitely
it.
see a disco ball, and you definitely see bowling pin. They
Disco
might be
ball and
walking
bowling pin.
around.
I know where we're going though, guys. It's fine.
That's true. You can't have additional votes with 100 bits, and the bits from what you said this month.
Yeah. And I mean, we won't do another stream probably this month on the channel, but
Yeah.
any subs and donations for that come in January, we'll send over to RPG Research.
Thank you
Oh,
guys so much.
Anything this channel makes this month, we'll go on that way.
So if you want to like support, you can use your biddies and make extra votes and make the event happen that you want to have happen.
I don't know if you saw it earlier, but whenever Zach's donated 1,000, the company he works for matches his charity donations up to a certain amount. So
Crazy.
another 1,000 will come
Ooh.
from Microsoft, I think is where he works. I'm just gonna
Wow. Just
dox him.
doxing this man. Jesus.
I think it's public knowledge though. It might not be. It might not be Microsoft. Might be something else. Who knows what it is? Anyways, that company was able to donate another 1,000 to you guys sometime. I don't know when they do it.
I'm kind of having camera issues. Everyone's like blinking in and out of existence for me.
We are also on
We're-
Benevity as far as corporate donations, so I think when Microsoft does that, they predominantly use that transfer funds.
It's because we're going through. We're about to switch. That's why it keeps blinking on.
Oh,
you.
okay. That's what
Yeah.
it is. All right.
Yeah, of course. Definitely not technical issues.
I'm not seeing this.
All right, Josh
Yeah.
has contributed 1,400 bits to this vote.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh, it changed orders. Okay. I was like,
All right, so we're going to.
I think it's
No,
done.
thank you,
Oh,
Evil.
then-
Yeah.
it's
No,
done.
thank you.
I'm gonna
Eagles.
try
Where we are
reconnecting.
going.
Hang on.
All right. So you do.
Oh.
Oh, we lost.
He's gone.
Okay, so new Thinking Evil
Oh.
character sheets out.
He's back.
You
Going
do
away?
see
Breaks up,
these
didn't it?
bowling
Sorry.
pins, and they're being chased by a bowling ball, and they all have arms and legs, and you see what you think of as a friend, because she definitely greets you warmly, and that is Princess Strikes. It says, "Thank you so much for showing up to our beautiful bowling ball early, and it should be purely a strike. I brought my friend Whizbang with me. He is an inventor. He created this machine. Would you like to come in early? I would love to take you somewhere before everyone shows up."
I just have a question about this culture and civilization. Can I get this out of the way first?
Yes.
She calls it a strike. That means hitting things is good.
Yes. Ish. Not that.
All right. Well,
It's a kid's
that's all I need to know.
game.
Let's get in that
He
time
is-
machine. I don't be here no more.
Princess Strikes is a bowling shoe, bowling pin kind of combo.
Oh, okay.
Herself, the bowling pins are bowling pins and
Where'd she
bowling
say she wanted
balls.
to take us? I'm sorry.
To a time machine.
To a
She wants to
bowling.
take us to a time machine.
It's a ball. We're going to a ball.
Going to a ball.
It is a ball.
I love balls.
It is a ball. It's a ball to show off this beautiful time machine. And Whizbang was going to demonstrate it for everyone later in the evening. We have this beautiful spread over here, and there's a long table in this circular room that has all kinds of food. Pizza, steak, pork pie, ale, sodas, everything you could possibly think.
Let's
All right.
go. I'm down.
Yeah.
So let me take you over to Professor Woodspang, and we can look at the machine before everyone arrives.
Okay.
Well, this is my
Alright.
time machine, and if I just flick this button here and move this over there, we can go to any time. What time would you like to go to?
Can we steal this from him?
Can we go to before before
Yeah, how
everyone?
difficult is this thing to looks like? Is it like two levers and a button? Is it like a dial for time?
Yeah.
Or is it like a TARDIS desk, 1,000 levers and weird buttons?
Hmm.
I don't
Does it
really
look
know. I can't
complicated?
gather from that.
It's got a It's got 2 levers, about 16 clocks, 4 buttons.
All right.
And
Y'all want to steal this time machine?
I think we should try.
I think
Well,
we should. I
what
kind of
era?
want to.
What era would you like to go to?
the era that is this this bowling thing going on, these balls.
Oh,
What
I'll
era?
take you to the best bowling period. And he goes over, and as he goes over to switch the dials and spin the clocks faces, he then sees he then sees 2 bowling pins that are playing tag with a bowling ball. And they look over their shoulder by turning while they're running, and they collide with each other. And creates a anti-gravity sphere, and they float up, and also taking with them all the buttons on the machine. And it starts to sputter and whir, and there's goo coming out of it, and it stinks, and there's just the weirdest sounds. It sounds like a clock ticking and an owl hooting, and you think you hear a dinosaur? You're not too sure on that one. And there's definitely some old pirate music being sung, and all of a sudden the room
Hit the
erupts.
stop button. Hit the stop. Go on.
Whizbang is zapped into another universe, and there is a dinosaur, a robot, and a pirate appear. They all look at you and run off into different directions.
Is one of them named Jennifer Johnson?
No.
Okay.
Could you show them this map?
Hmm.
What are the 3 that
Dinosaurs,
show up?
Not that one. The other one.
pirates.
A
robot,
dinosaur, pirate.
A
A
pirate, and a
dinosaur, a pirate, and a robot.
I mean,
I kind of want to hang out with pirates.
the pirate
down
probably
with
has the booty, the treasure.
Probably got some booze.
So
You want to go
Well,
after that?
Yeah.
all right.
but I mean, but also a dinosaur.
Also, robot.
I know.
But you don't know which direction they went because they all ran so fast. There was so
Oh.
much going on with the machine.
Let's go right or left.
Or center.
Right, left, or
Nah.
center. Well, I think is there
That
a
doesn't
3
matter.
die on this? Where's the 3?
Yeah, there you go.
There's
Six.
not a 3 die, but there is a
Roll. There's a
6.
6. So obviously I'm gonna go.
So 1,
Right.
2, 2, 3.
Right?
I'm gonna go for right. I rolled a
So
6, so I was gonna do
1, 2,
1,
3,
2 is left, 3, 4 is center, 5, 6 is right. That's
Yeah,
what I was
go
doing.
for it.
If you guys want to
Yeah.
choose,
No,
that's
do
fine.
it.
I
Yeah, do
chose.
it.
I rolled a 6.
So right.
So right.
Right.
I think we're going right.
Which way's
Sounds
right?
good to me. Yeah.
I don't know which
right.
one that is
Oh, we don't
That's
know
what
which
we're
one it
going.
is.
I don't know what it is yet.
because we don't know.
I
Because
hope
you
it's
don't know.
pirates.
All right. I had to grab another book. All right. So
Arr.
you
That is a
go.
good question. Where is my bunny?
So,
He's
yeah.
supposed to be here.
So they are you
Patience.
that's where we were going. So you
Oh.
walk into this room,
Spoiler.
and there is a giant swimming pool. It takes up the entirety of this room. And inside of this swimming pool is the clearest water you've ever seen, and tons of golden fish. And the pirate is in the water, and he goes, "Yar, who might ye be, and why is there all these things next to you?"
Speak
So
for
let's
us.
start off. We'll go through it. Let's start off with my got left behind. All right, let's start off with Good.
Yar, me be Gutar. Yo.
In who be with
I'm a
ye?
man of the lake.
Why are you speaking like this?
because the pirate spoke like that. I just want to like.
Can I as Bingo Chubbs like pull Good to the side real fast and ask him what he's doing?
Go ahead, act that out, Arcus.
Ooh-wee, Bingo Chubbs, good. Or I would like this because I'm small, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
He said, "R." I'm just trying to make him think we're part of his group.
I don't.
Why?
What are we doing? Do we still look messed up from the previous universe, or are we like kind of back to Middle Earth?
You are the characters on your No Thank You Evil sheet, so all of you need to have them up
okay.
because they're quite different than anything you've seen before. And now
we
that all of you notice, you look extremely different. So
all the grease is gone.
you look like children who look like
Wise
these things.
prince that plays video games. But it also says my knack and talent is charm. Everyone loves me. Whenever I sing or tell a joke and spin one smart or charm a bad guy, I automatically succeed. So I feel like this guy's gonna like me, right?
Could very well like you if you choose to use charm.
I feel like all the grease has changed to sticky candy residue.
Yep.
What kind of grease do you work? I mean, what?
You know, like a kid being just
Would you
sticky
like
with
to tell us
candy
about your
when they-
companion?
What?
What's that?
Your companion?
Oh yeah, it does say that I have a companion of Oreo that is a bunny, but you haven't told me that I've seen him yet. So
You do, yeah. Your companions are with you.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You
well, I
notice
just
that
have
as you
Oreo
walk
with
into
me
this
right
room
now.
and they follow you.
Okay. And so we're just talking to this pirate.
So he asked.
Thank you, Josh, $144. I just seen that. So R.
All right.
Matey. We
Sokar.
want to be friends. Can we be friends?
He looks over at Sokar, and who might he be?
I am Sokar, and I'm a sneaky elf who loves boxes. I have infinite boxes.
And your companion?
And I have a companion named Fluffy, and he is a dire dwarf.
Dire
Or
dwarf?
dire wolf.
Oh my god! It finally happened! Someone did it reverse! Yes! Years! Almost 10 years of dire wolf accidentals. We finally went it the opposite way where someone said dire dwarf and said dire wolf. Oh, thank you, Soccer. You've given me a gift.
You're welcome. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Okay. Drew, can you tell about your character now?
My character is Hartnett, and Hartnett is a helpful pirate who eats crybabies.
So you're a pirate. You're gonna fit right in with this guy.
I'm gonna fit right in. When I eat a crybaby, my foes tear up, making them do any action at a penalty, +1 damage. Plunder. I always seem to spot treasure, especially if it belongs to someone else. Anytime I want to open a locked chest or box, I succeed. And then I, of course, have a companion, Kitu, who's a fox. Shake it off is Kitu's ability, which is I picks you up by the feet and shakes you until you feel better. Okay.
Cool.
Right. And Dyer, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
Let's see here. Derek Kazad is a smart dwarf. Apparently, I didn't fill us out. All right. Who loves pork pie, cheese, and mugs of ale.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I got a bunch of stuff. I can throw a bunch of things. I can charge people. I got a goat named Gertrude, which is a good name. Who spits goo. I don't know what else. What else do you think is important I should tell people about?
The fact that you have this really quite an urge to give a lap dance.
Oh, I mean that's just constant. That you know.
I think you have to do it right now, though. Suddenly,
Yeah.
looks like
I mean he's in the pool, right?
Asus or Acus, I don't know how to say his name, has
Yeah.
forced on you into your
He
mind.
is this pirate's in the pool though. Is he swimming around or is he standing on his own made raft? Did he make himself a little boat?
He made
before we got in
himself a
there?
little boat.
That's good because we're gonna need that. I'm still somewhat slickened by the grease from earlier, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just disrobe all my armor, much as you would a robe at night. Just let it fall, and I love Chad. Just, slide into the water. I mean, just without even a ripple, just and appear behind him on his boat. And ask him if he's ready for this.
All right, we'll come back to your lap dance. But right now, we need to know more about Arcus's character.
Who's Arcus?
Bingo Chubs, come on.
Yeah, it's me, Bingo Chubs. I'm a brave spy who's really small. And although I'm small to start with, I can become as small as a pea. Which is this small, I think. That's really small. I can sneak. That's my second talent. You are the sneakiest of them all. Whenever you crouch into a tiny Baland, I can sneak. I also have a brave rhino bighorn beetle. Still Björk is still by our side. And he can become really big. So he's like my counterpart and stomp on people. Which is I think is his power. Yeah, that's me.
Talker, you feel a little weird, and then all of a sudden, you really look like a child now.
No.
And you're quite a bit smaller than everyone else. And everyone else does look kind of kid-like right now, but way, way more kid-like. And Dark Osto, would you tell us about your character?
Yeah. Hey, my name is Damrod. I am a helpful dozer who has bird hands.
Bird hands?
The hands of a bird. They're very useful, so don't laugh, because not only can I dig and scratch, but I can also do damage at the same time.
Yeah, don't make fun of him. He's got sharp talons. He'll mess you up.
That's right. My knack, my talent is scramble. I'm great at scrambling up and over things, and I can use it to jump, climb, leap out of places. I'm very nimble. I have a companion. You want to know about my companion as well?
Mm-hmm.
It's a ghost that is shaped like a penguin named Spectrosto. It can do tricks for anybody, and it can give you better points in your point pool.
I didn't realize I was supposed to tell my traits. I thought I was just talking to this pirate, so I really felt it my turn to do all this.
I was talking to the pirate too. I was giving them. Yeah. Is that okay?
I was just our matey. That was my whole.
That is who you are.
You want? Is that who you are?
He's his matey.
I guess my rabbit can sing. Your companion sings a beautiful lullaby, putting all creatures to sleep within a reach for 1 round. And I also have the ability of Easter egg, which lets me focus very hard and very quiet and find hidden objects such as a door or a chest. Those are the things I did not share with y'all. So that might
is that you or your rabbit?
No, I can do that. My rabbit can sing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. So we have, you're talking to this pirate as Dyer is coming up behind it. Or not Dyer, sorry, Dyer is coming up behind it and starting to dance. So.
Oh no, I have to. I did ask if he was ready.
Oh.
And then my gyrations began.
Okay. I be art. And he gets me, and he looks over at you. Now that he notices that you're gyrating, he just thought you were asking if you're ready. And what are ye doing?
Close your eyes, young soccer. You're not ready for this.
Oh God, I had something in my head. And it just went away somewhere.
All right.
Terrible, probably. I'm glad it went away.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm setting the mood.
You be setting the mood? I just want a fish. It's a golden fish. I really, really would love them. And you hear a quack, quack. As and all of a sudden you realize that there's a duck in the pool. And he seems to be following you, Shire, around as you walk around him on that raft.
That's absolutely fine. For now, until I get my hammer back.
If ye gets me fish, I might have a reward for you.
I ignore what he's saying, and I keep dancing. You know, get putting the back on him, get the back hair rubbing on him. You know.
So
and
in my stuff, I have a fishing rod, but I also have Go Fish cards. So I could like maybe give him a fish card and see if that'll make him happy.
Are you gonna give him a fish card?
Yeah. Try that first.
I don't
Here's your
want
fish.
cheat cards. We can play later. I'll
Oh.
show you what we can gamble later. Maybe if you can keep this dwarf off of me.
How long you been at sea, sailor?
Not long enough. So, I think you need to fish. Or
Okay.
you can swim underneath and grab me one. I think the dozer might be a good choice.
Well, I
Yeah, I
have
got
this wild fishing rod in line. I will cast off my line and hope.
And hope. All right. It is a goal 3 tough to reel in the fish that bites the line. So that means you need to roll a d6 and get a 3 or higher. You can also you spend a tough point to make it a goal 2. And you can have someone else be awesome and spend one of your awesome points to make it so that you help them, and then it is a goal 1 and automatically succeed.
I only have one tough point, so I don't think I can spend that. I have 5 awesome points though, but I can't
So
spend
awesome.
myself, right?
So are you gonna give are you going to give your fishing rod to someone else? Try and fish.
Anyone
I've
here
got-
feel like you're a really good fisher?
I've got 3 tough.
I've got
All
one
right.
tough.
I'll give my
Great.
fishing rod to Damrod, and I will spend 1 awesome point, so that puts me down to 4 awesome points.
All right.
I mean, it might be alright. It's got rod in
Damrod,
it,
you cast out, and you get this fish, and Good, you're holding on to him, and he's reeling it in, and you're holding him steady, so that way he doesn't get pulled in. Because as he pulls in the first fish, even bigger goldfish eats the fish that's on the line, and now you have an even bigger fish coming up onto the shore.
Okay.
And go for it.
Is he okay?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the best specimen ever. You better get me back to me. No one's gonna believe this unless I bring this fish with me. Think you might need the button that I stepped on when I got into this world. It was very painful. And he hands you a button.
Is it stuck in his peg leg or his regular leg?
His peg leg.
Yeah, that would hurt.
He must have fallen into water because he is damp.
Or maybe
That might have
the
been
grease.
Shame now.
It's the grease.
Maybe it's the grease.
And you, why don't we be getting out of here? I was the only one in here.
Okay.
And as you walk out into the main room, you see that there is 4 buttons on the time machine. and all 4 of them are missing.
We gotta find the others.
Oh yeah, we gotta find the others.
It's a quest.
The quest.
It's a quest.
All right.
Where could we find these
Arnid.
buttons?
Arnid, why don't you pick the next room?
What are
We
my
have the
options? What's in front of
middle
me?
and the left, or we can search the room that we're in.
Well, let's definitely, search the room we're in first. I mean, let's search
Wait, are you a
me
pirate? When did you become a
room
pirate?
Why are we speaking pirate?
Well,
He is a
because I'm a
pirate.
helpful pirate.
He is a pirate.
Oh, okay.
I am a pirate.
Right, yeah.
That's fair.
Sorry.
Don't make me break out me crybabies. Let's check the room for ye buttons.
All right, I need everyone to make me a goal or smart to find a button.
Okay.
What
so
does
how
that
do we do
mean?
this again?
How do we do
So
that?
that means you take a d6, which
Okay.
is a 6-sided die, and you're going to roll it, and you need to get 4 or more. And since it is a tough roll, or it's not a tough roll, a smart roll, you can spend 1 smart to make it a 3. If you want to be helpful to someone else, make it a 2. You do not have to do the helpfulness. There is enough of you rolling that one of you hopefully will succeed.
So far, we got a 2 and a 1.
I got a 1.
Yeah,
I got a
good.
3.
Were you
That's good.
spending your tough, Tucker?
Oh, I only have 1 tough.
I only have 1 tough.
Well, there is
I-
one other thing that you might want to know. That is that you can, at any point, spend a fun and stop and tell me how you're having fun, and then you can refresh all of your pools.
Oh, I would like to spend a smart then.
All right. You're going to spend a smart? All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a smart. I got a 1, and then I spent a smart. I had 3 of them, so.
So
I'm guessing I
is someone
had
going to
2
help? Daguerre?
I'll help. I
Yeah.
got 1, but I can spend one of my 3 smarts.
Or no, it's not a smart. If you're helping, it's an awesome.
Oh, sorry. I'll spend one
Because
of
you're
my
being
4 awesome.
awesome.
I'll spend 1 awesome, and I got a 1.
All right. So here was searching closer to the goo, since he obviously does not think that it would be any worse than the different layers of oil that he already has on his skin.
Oh, there's an amalgamation unspoken of in any circle really on me right now.
And you find there was a button that was floating up inside of the goo.
I'm gonna snatch that out of there.
Okay, and do you hold it up in triumph?
Nah, put it in my pocket. They don't even know about it.
Dude, you're searching so hard that you become sweaty and slippery, and I need you to make me a goal
Why do I?
5.
That's supposed to be for him. That's for good.
No, I said good.
Oh,
Oh,
is it
for
good?
good. Oh, okay.
He's
I'm
searching
sorry.
so
I just
hard
you slippery all of a sudden.
that he make him sweaty and slippery. And it is a goal 5 fast to not fall in the puddle at your feet.
So what do I have to do?
To roll a 5 or higher, and
That's so high on a D6.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
You're sweaty.
Troy.
Like really sweaty.
I'm
Yeah.
on 5. I can't believe it.
Hey.
So you start to slip, and then you're like, "I'm cool. This happens all the time."
He's learned from me. He knows how to handle the grease.
So does anyone call off this search, or do you guys keep searching? You guys
the other
haven't
room.
found a button.
Oh, we
I
haven't.
mean, this is the room we were in. We already got a button from this room from the pirate. I think we should move on.
Let's
This
move
is the
on.
main room.
This is a
Oh,
different
there's-
room.
Yeah,
is the main
this is the
Oh,
first
I
room.
missed that. I'm sorry.
Wait, there's 3 buttons, 2 other rooms. So either one room has 2 buttons.
What's the buttons look like?
Well, I have the ability. All right, hold on.
Square,
I-
triangle, or
It's a
Okay, I can
square.
help.
It looks a lot like a D6, like my D6 here.
Oh, okay.
If I focus very hard and go very quiet, I can find hidden objects such as doors or chests. Does buttons fall into doors or chests?
Yes.
Hang on a minute.
In
Let
this
me check my pockets here real quick. Oh, you mean like this button I found a minute ago?
Oh, there it is.
No, we got it.
I found it and told you I kept it in my pocket afterwards.
Bingo Chubs. Why don't you choose the next room that we go to? We have the left archway in the middle, which you now see is a staircase.
Ooh, how big are the steps? Is it like one of those staircases where like a big increase, or you have to really pull up your legs and stuff? 'Cause as
It's
a small
a
person,
little bit of a stretch for you, but nothing horrible.
Do we need to carry soccer up this?
well, I think I still ever since the beginning when Good stepped on me to get into a tree, he still owes me a favor. So I want to ask Good, hey, let's go down to the middle room, but you have to carry me down the stairs.
Who's gonna carry soccer?
I'm making out Arcus's back or Bingo's back.
Maybe soccer can ride the goat, Gertrude.
Yeah. Well, I have a
Volunteering
dire
to my
wolf.
goat.
I have a dire wolf. I can ride the dire wolf.
Up the
Ride
okay.
your
So you're
own
riding
roll.
the wolf. I have to carry Bingo down the stairs.
Are we going
Well,
up
yeah,
the stairs or
Are
down
you
the
gonna go on my
stairs?
shoulders or like have to hold you lovingly like a baby?
Well,
Like
with
how's this gonna
most
look?
dignity.
He's tiny now. You could.
With the most dignity.
That's right.
I think I should cradle you like a small child.
That is not with most dignity, okay?
Okay.
Kiss you on the forehead as we go down.
Just over your shoulders.
Okay. So
And,
there is something very strange about these stairs as you start to go through them. Some of them go up, and then the next thing you know, you're looking at your friends that they're walking behind you, but they're above you. And then you feel like you might be sideways, like your hair might be going this way, but your feet are on the ground. And did it just do a loop-de-loop? I think that the stairs just did a loop-de-loop. And when you get to the top, you see this robot, and he's standing at the top stair, and he's got a wide stance, and he jumps, and he clicks his feet together, then he jumps, then he kicks his feet together, then he jumps down one stair and clicks his feet together, then he gets back up on the top step, and he just keeps doing that. Would any of you like to ask him a question?
What's he look like?
He's a robot. So he's
robot.
silver, and he has a circle body and a circle head, but he has arms and legs.
I think.
Can I throw Bingo at him?
No. What?
Yes.
I
Do
was
it.
gonna say, as good as our diplomat and changes his voice to whoever he's talking to. Apparently, why don't you speak in robot to the robot, Good, before you throw me?
Before I throw you.
Maybe I
So I
ask this like
can,
there.
I can just speak robot. Hello. We are here looking for a button. Do you have a button, Mr. Robot?
I do not know about a button, but I am in the wrong time. I am trying to get back to my time. My time boots are missing. I cannot find my time boots. I thought they were here, but I cannot switch time. It is very frustrating.
Yo, I need these time boots real bad.
What if,
I
wait,
gotta find these time
We're
boots.
out.
though.
what if we pushed him down the stairs? He falls
What if
apart
we
and we
take
make
this button
buttons.
from him?
What if we make buttons out of his body?
I want his time boots real bad.
Well,
Let me
it's
tell
funny
y'all.
that you say that you want to make a button out of his body. Could you roll me a goal 3
Real bad.
smart to see what you see on body?
Yeah, I can.
This man's holding out buttons.
I gotta do.
I can help him with an awesome.
Please
All
help
right.
me.
So you spend an awesome, and he turns around to see if he could like look at his feet or something, and stuck between his leg and his body is a button.
So the butt cheeks?
All right.
Yes.
Saying,
Basically,
leg in his body. It's right where it's going to be.
I think
Robot cheeks.
for the party, I should say he's got to go. He's got to go.
For the good of the party, he's gotta go.
Party, he's gotta go.
All right, can I throw bingo at him now?
Yes, you can throw bingo at him now. It's a goal 5. To
No problem.
hit
Cannot
the
be solved
robot
unless you
with
smash a
bingo.
hobbit into it.
And
couldn't hear
bingo,
you,
if you
yeah.
want to do anything special when you get thrown, please tell me now.
I would, as I get thrown, I would like to transform into a pea or become a pea size, so that I become like a bullet.
All right.
Is that how that works?
So
Well,
now
I toss a bullet just so you can shoot it.
But it's an attempt.
Don't let big government tell you otherwise. You can throw your bolts; it does the same damage.
All
All
right.
right, what do I need to roll? I need to
Goal
roll
3.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Goal 3.
Oh, okay. So I just roll a d6.
This whole system is D6s.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. I rolled a 2.
2. All right. You go to throw bingo. You wind up, and how do you fail?
How do I fail?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? I have to decide? Like, he's a pea now. I accidentally pop him in my mouth.
Well, remember, you can spend a point.
Okay, bingo. Bingo Chubs is inside of Gutar's mouth.
Wow.
this is the situation we're in now.
Do you swallow or?
That's my response.
My
Does he
next
swallow?
spit him at the
Okay.
robot, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and
Oh,
try
a
and spit
double.
him at the robot. It's a goal 2 to spit him at the robot.
Okay.
That's just not
I got a
good.
4.
Me, please.
You got a 4. Okay, so you spit him at the robot. He lands on the button. The button and him fall. He surfs it. How do you look when you surf it, Bingo Chubs?
Absolutely disgusted. Like mute saliva. Like I don't know. The enzymes in this. Like I'm just being. I'm just. Ugh, I don't feel good, but I'm sliding. I guess.
Okay, and you're on this button. Do you become
I'm on
bigger?
Yes, I will. I'll do like a twirl, and become bigger while holding the button, and there I am, real size again.
All right.
Oh, it's got windows from your
Very
Ziggo.
tiny.
Thank you, Ziggo.
500.
You
Oh,
slide to a
hey.
stop, and you
Wow.
have the button.
There he goes.
You look
Go! Get
Furious.
it away! Get
It's
it
so
away!
big.
Is it possible? Can I ask around my companions here if anyone has a towel?
Does anyone have a
Uh,
towel?
Towel.
Actually, I do. I think. Hold on. I have a soft blanket cloak. Is that that's kind of a towel?
That'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do.
See, you walk up and you use Good's blanket towel,
Yeah.
tape as a the towel. You guys start back down the stairs.
Well, I want to look around
So
for
we
these
have the
time
button
boots.
now, right? What's up with the robot? Is he just
Where are the
sad?
He's
Is
going
the
to
robot just
follow
like,
you.
oh, I guess I'm stuck.
He's gonna
Shoot,
follow
put him
you
out of his
to
Follow
misery.
for these
better.
time boots, y'all.
You want to look for the time boots?
I need these time boots.
We gotta get to our own time.
I need
So,
time boots.
as you're
I
walking
need time boots so I can
down
get back to
the
our time.
stairs, start to feel really weird and wobbly, and we're going to be going into a new dimension, and that is
You
break.
better get your time boots
Oh, that's
before
break.
you go.
Break.
That's our break.
Everyone, stand up, move
Oh,
around.
wow.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I need to.
Okay.
So we have only an hour left in this whole event, everyone. The goal was 30,000 to achieve their warehouse to expand what they do. So that means that you all just need to donate 24,000 in the next hour.
Mhm.
I believe in you guys.
You can do it.
Mhm.
It work.
Also, death nuts.
We are 1,500 away from Dyer eating a death nut. At 7,500, Dyer was going to do a death nut.
I'm sorry, what?
That's not number
Nice.
One or two?
Not dire. I'm sorry.
I was like, I don't got any of those.
You sure? I got a whole bunch. You want bring them over to you?
I'm good. We're good. We're fine.
Another 500 is the last character sheet. So all but one character sheet's been released. So if you guys want to see those in the Discord, we're actually not even 500. $465 away from that. So yeah. So if we, I guess I have a question. So we've raised 6,000. Based on just assumptions, I'm going to assume we're not going to hit the 30,000. So what does that mean for the warehouse? Is that just off the table now? Like where's the 6,000 going to go if it was end at this moment? Like where does the 6,000 end up?
Hi there.
Hi.
Yeah. So yeah, it does mean it's no way near enough to get into a warehouse. So we will use it for our programs to keep them operational and going. Because to do our program, costs money, consumables. It'll help us be able to get the kits. Some of our stuff gets damaged during the program, so it helps us replace the books, the dice, and things like that. Yeah, so that's the main thing, is it'll just help us keep doing our programs. Fortunately, we need to get out of this space, but it's not enough to cover the rent to get into a place,
right?
Unfortunately.
So I was wondering, so the 30,000 covers a year of that space.
Yes.
What would you do? How would what you do change in a way that next year you're not like, okay, I have to move out?
We could do our drum circles again and do it year round instead of just seasonally, because right now we can only do it at parks, right? It has to be outdoors because of the noise. We would be able to, the museum we'd be able to start building the physical walkthrough experiential museum. That's going to take months to build and lay out. So having the space to do that, and then it'll take a while, but then that can happen. That the experiential museum can't happen without the warehouse. The trailers and bus keep getting damaged at the storage places, vandalizing them. And here at my house, the neighbors keep complaining. So having a place to store the bus and the trailers, that's the bare minimum, 2,000 square feet. That'll just fit the bus, the trailers, and the stuff we have, with really not much room to do our programs. 4,000 square feet gives us room to do our programs. So that's the bare minimum, is that 2,000 square feet, just to store our stuff safely so it quits getting damaged and vandalized.
And if you had that space, you would raise more money.
With the
thing in that space.
Yeah, because then we can take our programs. So we used to, during the summer, we usually go on the road. Now, of course, COVID, that's a little different right now. We go on the road with the bus and the trailer, but also we go to the parks and stuff. Having the warehouse, we can do it year round instead of it being more seasonal, right? Because there's conventions and stuff in the summer, but in the winter, a lot of it we have to shut it all down because the spaces for larger groups. So for example, drum circles, we can handle 50 people at a time. LARPs, we can handle 50 to 100 people. Getting an indoor space that can handle that many kind of people is very difficult, and there's a lot of people vying, like school gyms and stuff like that. They're always vying for it, and it's very, very difficult. Just having a facility there that's close to the bus routes. Here's another thing. Where I am, all the bandwidth, it's really hard to get any bandwidth. It's $488 for this connection right now to have enough bandwidth to do this stream. $488 a month through Comcast. I can't get fiber. Yeah, I'm being completely nailed. That's only for a 35 megabit upstream.
What in the world?
That's because I'm in the countryside here, at the edge of the town, and etc. So if we were at a warehouse where it's downtown, there's fiber, internet is cheap. So all of that hosting costs and all that go way down. Now I'm personally eating most of those costs. RPG Research doesn't. But those are things that we can split off and let RPG Research have its own and my stuff separate. So there's so many benefits to having it separate. But number one is that we're drowning in our gear and everything. Yeah. So hard to store anything.
So in a typical year, you've told me this on the podcast, y'all raise about $3,000 in a typical year, and you've managed to maintain your existence with that. So you've obviously, just with this event, we currently raised $6,085, which we just got a $50 donation from Anonymous. So I'm assuming with this, you won't maintain status quo because you have already doubled your annual income. So where will that additional $3,000 go beyond annual status quo?
Well, it means, okay, so as we're training more, like we just put the workbook out, right? we're training new volunteers to get to where they can run these. So we have a lot of volunteers who are trainees who aren't yet ready to run these games. And we have new volunteers coming on. As they come on, we can do more programs simultaneously. When we can do more programs simultaneously, we have more costs, but we can then provide to more people. So between the training and having money, to go to all the community centers and the schools and do the activities, or do it at the warehouse. Once we get the warehouse, we can expand to more people. So right now we're kind of limited to about 5 or 6 groups time right this minute, depending on where you are. We've got some other people in the country. Double the money. Theoretically, we should be able to at least double that once with people finish training, which now with the workbook is a lot easier to do. So in about 3 to 6 months, we could be doing 10 groups at a time instead of 5. Yeah. So the kits, like the D&D kit, the Dungeons & Dragons kit, we only have one Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition kit. So we can only run one D&D table at a time. With 2 or 3 more kits, we can run 2 or 3 D&D tables at a time if we've got people who want us to run D&D. Or No Thank You Evil, right? That's a couple $100 for No Thank You Evil, for a whole set. So we only have 1 or 2 of those. I think we have 2 of those, right? I think one of them was donated. So getting more kits makes it that we can do simultaneous tables. Right now, we pretty much can only do 1 table of each game. So you guys have been kind of getting samples of a few of the games. And generally, 1 table can be D&D, another table can be Doctor Who, another table can be No Thank You Evil. But we can't do 3 D&D tables, for example. So we can use the money for the kits for that, for example. Multiple tables. We do conventions and such as well. We helped build the platform that let Worldcon not have to be canceled and Gen Con do their film festival through the Fantasy Network.
Right.
And they would have had to cancel their conventions if we hadn't spent 4 months killing ourselves trying to help them build that web platform. So we're helping everywhere we can as much as we can. And we don't have the money for a CPA. We don't have the money for a lawyer, for example. We're just doing the best we can with what we have. And so, having $1,000 to put a lawyer on retainer, getting some liability insurance, because most time we've had to piggyback on other facilities like Spark Central and ride on their insurance. So there's so many things that limit our growth. Getting to that warehouse stage really solves a lot.
Right. So I guess that's gonna. As much as I would love to have hit that today, it doesn't.
It's never wasted, though. It's never wasted. This will probably double our capacity for next year.
Okay.
So
that's really cool.
Yeah, we double the revenue, we can double our capacity. So, we already help, in an average year, a few thousand people between our online and in-person programs. So if it was around 1,000 to 1,500, that means potentially 2,000 to 3,000 people to help provide the benefits to.
Right. And I don't know if you guys have had fun. I'm assuming you have. We've had fun, so maybe we could do these. We don't
That'd be great.
This is the only one we ever do. And I think we could improve upon it too, like with what we've learned from doing it today.
Oh yeah,
to make it more interactive stuff with the viewers, and maybe raise more money as a result of that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time we do this, we get better at it.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Exactly. Any other questions for me?
I don't think so. We probably should get back to the game since we only got 49 minutes left.
Yep.
So we can wrap it up.
To a different world.
Are we leaving this universe? I don't think so. I think
I don't get my time.
We still gotta find the buttons.
Pay attention, good.
Yeah, well, you said to a different world, and that's not what we're doing. We're not leaving the.
Are you sure? Want to bet on it?
I'll bet on it.
Okay,
what
we
about
were going to put you guys in Disco Stride. Okay. Mm-hmm. So,
we're going back to the dance world.
So, you come down the stairs, and you are in the main area. There's only one room left. So I'm guessing, unless someone tells me otherwise, we're walking into that room.
I'm looking for them boots.
Okay.
We don't got time.
We don't have time? All right. Fine.
Look for the boots, but look for the boots in the next room.
Okay.
So you walk into this room, and this is the coolest room you've ever walked into. There are pillows and blankets everywhere. It feels like a giant pillow fort. You have couch cushions sticked on the sides, and you can walk through different areas. Peeking out over the top is a dinosaur's head.
Don't
Dude,
move. I can't see you if you don't move.
do you want to search for something in this room?
Sorry, what?
Want to search for something in this room?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Does the dinosaur look chill, or is he gonna eat me?
He
What
is
does a chill
trying to
dinosaur
eat
look like,
all
by
of
the
the
way?
sheets.
He's what in the sheets? Sorry.
He's eating the sheets
He's eating the sheets.
and then spitting
Eating
them
the
out because they're no good.
Okay.
Maybe Oreo should sing a lullaby and put him to sleep, so I just don't even have to worry about him.
All right. So you're going to have Oreo sing a lullaby.
Yep.
Does Good have to sing it?
You want to sing it?
Well, I mean, I want to be immersed. I want to know what it sounds like so I can really.
Okay, if someone donates $100 right now, I will sing a lullaby for you. It's gonna cost $100 though.
Okay.
Give you like a couple minutes.
I mean, if you're good at something, don't do it for free, right?
I mean, I'm not any good at it, so it's not free. Sheep or sheets? I think it was sheets. Sheets. Is it like blankets?
Yes, blankets, sheets.
Right.
Like they go on a bed.
Yeah. Whenever I spit Arcus out of my mouth, did my saliva like expand with him? Or
No, he was just slightly damp.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and if you do donate $100 now, you do still get credit. You can spend it on something else as well in the system. But I will sing you a lullaby, and I'll give you like another 45 seconds here, and then we're gonna keep going because we don't want to.
Will you also do it so we can?
Oh, there it
record
is.
There it is.
Did it happen?
Wow.
Yep, Zax. Sing a song.
All right. Hello, little dinosaur. I see you like to eat sheets. You are very tired because you need to go to sleep.
Wow.
And the dinosaur kind of flops down in front of the party, and its feet kind of go up in the air. And Arcus, Soccer, and Rexisto, could you roll a goal 3 to see if you see something on the dinosaur?
I got a 1.
Who else?
What are these rolls?
Oh, nice.
I got a free.
3? All right.
Was
Did you roll as well?
Was it me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1 second. I got a 6.
All right. So you see right before Arcus, or not Arcus, sorry, Bingo Chubbs blurts out that he sees a button on his foot. So go ahead and do that. Arcus?
Ooh wee, there's a button on his foot.
Nice.
Yes. Now I know that Daer wanted to look around to see if he could find anything, particularly these boots.
Yeah, gotta find them time boots. Maybe they're over here. Hope we didn't need them.
Goal 4. Smart to find something in the pillow fort.
All right.
Well, after I made the dinosaur go to sleep, did I start searching using my ability, my Easter egg ability?
And
Okay, I didn't know if they ended my turn. I would like to start doing that to look for a button or anything, I guess,
okay.
including maybe the shoes that Dare would like to have.
Okay, so go ahead and roll Daer.
I rolled a 3. Is there anything I can do to increase that, or apparently I can get help?
You keep looking, but you don't need to, because Good says, pick up the pillow, or not Good, Gudtar says pick up the pillow 2 or 3 to the left. And when you do, there is the boots.
Yes.
He
Nice.
timed me booty me that I buried, says the pirate as he peeks his head in the room. Arr.
Is
It's
booties in here
our
too?
booties now.
Is the robot still
I'm
following us?
gonna put them boots on. Those boots are on.
Boots are on.
Yeah.
What's the
Okay.
robot do? Put on his boots.
What? Would you please give me those back? You could. Seriously. Self.
Nah, I'll be fine. I'm good. Shouldn't have lost them.
You click your heels together?
Yeah, let's give him a click. Just a little test click. Just a little
Click.
half click. Don't hurt nobody.
The
It's fine.
rocket boosters go off. Thank goodness you're in a pillow fort
Yeah.
because you lose both the boots as you're flying around in a circle and then bang headfirst into a wall of sheep and slide down them onto the dinosaur.
Great thing.
Hmm?
Oh, did you wake up the dinosaur?
Did wake up the dinosaur. I'm going to grab the button from its foot.
I will. I'm gonna get in. He's waking up, right? So he's probably gonna start moving. I'm gonna scramble in there
Okay.
and grab it real fast. Yeah.
All right. You now have all 4 of the buttons. And the robot grabs the boots really quick, puts them on, clicks his heels together, jumps, clicks his heels together again, and is gone. You still
Rude.
have a dinosaur who is eyeballing someone's pockets because he smells the pork pie.
I think I know. Who.
Hey, you dang old dino, and I'm gonna toss it at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d6 to see what
I
you
won't.
toss at him.
I'm suddenly a southern dwarf again. I don't know why. Dang old dino. Ooh, a 6. That is. Oh, all right. That's a mug of ale. The foe takes 2 more damage. Is it 2 damage? I guess. I don't know how
Yeah,
that
so
works.
he grabs
more,
it with
I
his
don't know.
mouth as it's being thrown at him, and he bites down on it, and he spits out the mug. But he seems to be liking the liquid that was in it. But he starts to follow you. So do you go into the main room?
Where's everyone else? They still in the same room?
Yep. Are you guys going to go into the next room?
I mean, I think we're done here. Do you guys feel like there's
Let's
anything else?
do it.
No,
Let's
I
roll.
think we're
So
good.
you go into the next room, you put the buttons in the machine, push it, and everything flashes, and then
Disco ball.
Oh no.
Nothing happens.
Oh,
All right.
Smoke
well, then,
fills the
there you go.
air, and the machine.
Does it just need joy? Do we just need to like?
If only I had some time boots.
Yeah, I know. If you only had some time boot.
Yeah.
You push the
Still-
button again because maybe
have we tried hitting it?
you hit it.
You know, a little tap, like approved.
Your cost of
like-
maintenance.
Yeah, approved Nintendo tap.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you do approved Nintendo tap. You smack it.
Yeah.
You hear a tick.
Well, this could be either really good or really bad.
It's gonna be great. Don't worry. Have we pressed all the buttons a second time now that we've smacked it real good?
Up, down, left, right, A, B.
Yeah.
Tick. Tick. And suddenly
does
the
that-
machine explodes.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
The
Well, good thing we
explosion.
don't-
Were we in it?
Oh yeah, you guys were right next to it.
Okay.
The explosion rips apart, and it starts to slow down. Time slows down.
We broke time.
Wouldn't be the first thing we broke.
The smoke,
Yeah.
the smoke seems to be the only thing that is escaping this machine. And as the smoke comes towards you, it envelopes you. You guys feel the temporal energies warping you, corrupting you. dragging you to a time that is all too.
No.
Disco.
Oh no.
The lights go off. And you guys wake up. Fog is. There's a disco ball in the sky. But maybe the temporal energies are still messing with you. Because it seems that everyone's still kind of stuck in the south. Yeah?
Oh, y'all, we done gone to the south again.
Oh no, man.
No.
I've been to one of these these dung down rallies before with the ball with the light in the sky.
Yeah.
It's the shindig.
It seems y'all have ventured into the hootenanny dimension.
No.
Yeah, this dimension is renowned for its hootenannies.
It's gonna be a throwdown, y'all.
Yeah.
Marcus, are you muted?
No,
I
he's
thought
there.
you were. I didn't hear what you said a second ago. Sorry.
Oh, I was saying, excuse me.
Excuse you. So as you guys are trying to find your bearings,
Hootenanny.
you begin walking. Yes, you can tell it by the way that I use my walk. That I'm a woman's man. No time to
Thank
talk. And you can tell by it's close to midnight. Something evil is lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. And you begin walking. And this clothes, they begin to warp. Dark Hazud, you have memories. Deep memories of your long-lost chest hair. The memories, they make them grow back. And your beard intermingles with it.
Oh no.
The V-cut, it comes back.
Yes.
Bingo Chubs, find yourself growing again. The platform shoes, they're back. And they've come with some stowaways from the previous dimension. Tiny goldfish, the platform shoe.
So they're like fishbowl shoes.
Yes. They're platform shoes with goldfish inside.
Alrighty then. Wowee.
Wowee. That don't sound very southern to you there, my friend.
Listen, my good friend Guitar, look at my shoes. My shoes are amazing. Look at my shoes.
I do enjoy your shoes. They don't look very southern though.
Listen,
If it makes any difference, goldfish have spurs on them.
Oh, okay. That's them cowboy boots. A little bit.
wait. Right.
You don't know what a spur is?
The fish have spurs.
Fish.
It's for riding them horses.
Yes.
Yeah. The famous goldfish horse rider. Alrighty. Well, I'm ready for this hootenanny.
So you guys start walking like people do. Maybe the magnificent 7, but I only see 6. Maybe the barely adequate 6. You go striding up to a town that you see in the distance. It is lit from behind by a massive disco ball. You stride up to this town, and it seems quiet. It too.
Well, let's liven this place up.
Yeah.
How do you liven it up?
I'm ready to dance. All right, I just want to dance.
I'm ready to throw down.
Get the banjo out.
Okay.
Probably time for a birthday party if anybody out there can make it happen.
Whose birthday would it be?
I don't think
My
it's
horse
anybody's
can't mouth
birthday.
part.
Do a good
Now,
birthday.
It was my birthday yesterday and the day before that. I don't think it's gonna happen again.
I hope so.
Hope it do.
I had
So
too
we
much
look
cake.
That cake was real good. That duck did good thing to his hip.
Accurate.
As y'all contemplate how you're going to enter this place, a lone tumbleweed bounces in front of you. And there, through the night, you hear a wail.
Oh, no.
The damsel in distress.
God
Jennifer
save her.
Johnson, is that you?
Well, we should go. Go that way.
I agree.
All
Yeah.
agree?
I do reckon.
You stick your thumbs in your pants. You start striding towards the middle of town. Yes, sirree.
Turn this place into a proper hootenanny.
Yeah.
Like they'd never seen before. They'll want to bring us back every year. And
Now, in the middle of town, you find as you walk through, windows shut at your mere presence, doors slam. You are trying to. There's something dangerous.
they're just scared of us taking their trophy from Bro.
It's scared of my style.
Yeah. I know you. I believe in you.
Swag.
Believe in you. There.
In the middle of
All right.
town, you see a single building with lights on and the door cracked, and it hasn't immediately shut. You do know that further downtown, your left, where the whale came.
I say we go find the whale.
I say we take a little peek-see inside this cracked open door here.
It is your choice.
We gotta go down there and look in it real good, y'all.
Okay,
you're
but
heading-
walk a bit slowly because I can't keep up with these goldfish spur shoes.
Clack, 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 clack.
Chink, chink.
Those fish still alive in there, or is that for this little snack later?
Not after tonight.
Do you
Oh,
check
that's-
to see if the fish are still alive?
I'm glad those fish are still alive. I know
I-
how hungry you get though.
I need you to make a. I need you to make
It's like,
a animal handling check.
Okay, for my fish in my boots. Okay, is that a D6?
No, this is going to be a D20. You're going to add your
Ooh,
animal handling.
Okay, that's 11 plus. Plus 0.
11.
11.
So the fish are moving around a bit, but that may be because you're shaking the boots around.
Look, they're still moving. Look.
Bingo.
They seem to be lively though, but you are shaking the boots around quite lively. Vigorously.
Right.
How do you feed them in them there boots?
Oh, maybe they are the food. Either they're dead or alive, it's a win-win for me, honestly.
There was 5 fish in there when he started tonight. Now there's only 2. You do the math. How they eat what they eat.
They didn't teach me math.
Math, I didn't. No math. Here.
As you guys are contemplating the nature of these fish, wait, hold on. Newsflash, just in. 4/3 come in. A duck has come on scene. The duck waddles out through the door. Chink, chink. It's got
They-
spurs too.
Is that a metal duck? Why that duck making chicken sounds?
Yeah,
It's
spurs
got-
on his
it's
feet.
got
Spurs on.
Spurs.
Orange
Our
style.
most unearthly of foe, the armored duck.
Are
Does he
they
quack
attached?
like, y'all?
Are they attached? Are the spurs attached to duck
Oh, no.
duck platform or
I don't. Yeah.
fish
Web
platform
feet,
shoes?
Yes, yes, they are.
The fish needs boots, otherwise it's gonna be real sad. Someone did a disservice.
The duck is eyeing all of you sternly.
What you want, duck? Bring it. Don't give me that look.
Oh,
That's
it's
for
eyeballing you.
worse.
It's eyeballing you some fish.
Worse, less.
Hey, let's spray it with axe again. I got some more
Yeah,
axe.
get the axe out. I'll get my axe out. You get your axe out. We'll just double time this thing.
This
think you
duck
should
is
challenge
giving you
to
the
a duel
look of
there, Arcus. That boy stole your style. Not Arcus. Bingo. I know your name.
this
Wait,
duck is giving you the look that
Okay, so go ahead.
aren't big enough for the two of us.
But there's 6 of us.
Let's
plus
fight
the
him.
Duck.
That's even less room.
I want to take out my bow.
You want to take out your bow? You take out your bow. You pull it back. Is there an arrow in it?
There is now. I'm gonna shoot him.
You're
I
gonna
knew
shoot
you
him.
done forgot something.
Yep.
I throw my bow at the duck.
You throw your bow at the duck. Okay. So after some tense minutes, I'm gonna need you to make me an attack roll.
All right. Oh, a 14. I thought that said 4.
A 14.
Plus, so an 18. 18.
So you go to fire. The duck reaches for his hip, realizes there's no gun there, and takes an arrow right through him and nails him to the wall behind him.
Jesus.
You found that jerky you were looking for.
Wow.
There
Take
seemed
his
to be
boots off
jerky.
and see if they got live fish in 'em. I mean,
The
oh,
duck
bingo.
isn't wearing
Who's
boots,
this
he's
Arthur
just wearing
guy? What's wrong
spurs.
with him?
So bad.
Should have stayed inside, duck. This is what happens to Peking ducks. I'm sorry, that's terrible.
Okay.
I thought he's out in the open. He won't peeking.
So you guys head through the door, open the door, and you realize that to get through, you have to push through some beaded curtains.
Oh, y'all, I've been places like this right here. All kinds of stuff about to happen here.
They
Stuff
don't need
soccer-
to show an ID to somebody.
Oh,
You
you got
usually
me
have to show an
outside,
ID to
huh?
get in places like this.
You guys push through.
Well, absolutely.
I think so.
I believe
reckon.
so.
Is soccer old
reckon.
enough? Usually
I
they have
don't-
all sorts of glassware in this section.
Do we roll for? No, okay.
Who goes first? Who goes first through these beaded curtains?
I'm ready.
I'm right behind Good.
Good,
Ow.
good, 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 good. Good goes first.
Good dog.
He goes to separate the beaded curtains and realizes that each and every one of those beads is a spider.
Ah! Can I turn and run? This is a damn mess. Run! Get out of here, y'all. Spider eyes everywhere.
You go to turn and run, and suddenly you hear a whack.
Oh no, another duck.
No, you turn around. It's that same duck. It pulls itself off of the
Y'all
arrow.
read
The duck was a duck.
zombie.
A zombie
Tom
duck.
Duck?
Zombie.
Am I covered in spiders now?
Oh yeah, you're covered in spiders.
Light me up, y'all.
Wait, yeah, do you have flame?
You know what? I got
I
fireball.
ain't touching you. Stay away from me.
Okay.
I got fireball on me.
Okay.
You're gonna burn the whole place down.
You're gonna have to
You're
burn
gonna
up.
burn it down. Do it.
Yeah,
So for the people that I can make. Okay. So, as you guys freeze up in terror, Bingo believes it's a good time for a snack.
What are you gonna eat, Bingo?
Bingo,
Take your shoes off.
Bingo, those goldfish are looking quite tasty right about now.
I do, especially like the spurs attached to them.
Oh yeah.
Very good. Yeah, I whip open my boots and I have a snack, a whole goldfish.
They taste like goldfish crackers.
That makes it worse. How many goldfish do I have? Do I roll
You have 4 goldfish.
Okay, I will eat one.
You'll eat one.
Just one.
Okay.
Be smart about this. Gotta use my dead goldfish sparingly here.
The anticipation of waiting for Bingo to finish eating has made Good very nervous. Very, very nervous. Sweat beads up on his brow and on his cheeks.
Do I
and
beat
in his chest hair. And it's making his hands very slippery.
Can I throw a fish at him?
You go to throw a fish at him.
Yes.
But you feel like it shouldn't just be a random fish. It should be a birthday present. And maybe you should sing happy birthday to him. Bingo.
It's not my birthday, Dark. Damn rods.
It's not my birthday either. What are you talking about? It's my birthday yesterday.
Maybe it's Damrod's birthday to get a fish thrown at someone else.
Again?
He could have wished that. I mean, that's possible.
Are we still Southern? I don't know.
I don't think so. That was
Probably
like
not. No,
20
probably
minutes
not. I mean,
ago.
we are, but
It's
know.
more fun though.
So I have a fish, but I don't know where to send it to now. Am I sending it to Good or to Damrod? Who wants to get pelted by a fish?
Well, you gotta sing happy birthday.
Off of me. Let's go.
Where's that song?
Bingo's gotta sing.
Bingo.
Listen. You gotta listen in.
Listen.
Do I sing it as listen?
Yeah.
No, it's
No.
okay. You go to sing happy birthday. Make me a performance check.
That's a D20?
Yes.
Okay. That's 8 plus
What's your mod?
8 plus 2, that's 10.
10. You go to start singing happy birthday, but the crumbs from the goldfish get stuck in your throat, limiting you to one word. Listen.
Oh. Okay, so listen.
Does no one ever wish you happy birthday? Is this what we're learning here?
Listen.
Not this country.
Listen.
Thank you.
Well done.
Y'all want some cake?
Happy birthday, Damrod. Here's a fish.
Oh, you got cake? Yeah.
Oh, you swallowed the gold.
Anything to drink around here? Is there anything I could have a drink of?
I'm
got that.
worried about drinking. I'm still covered in spiders.
You're fine. Look,
We're still on break.
Look,
This
just
is
have you use
Daddy
a
Longlegs,
fireball.
probably, right?
The fireball.
Why
and
don't
you
you
just cast
come
it- cast the
inside?
fireball.
You hear a voice, a very familiar voice from inside, beckoning you guys to come in. It is a
No,
halfling.
that sounds perfectly logical. Let's go inside.
It is a halfling that looks exactly like Bingo.
No, two of them.
Oh, no. Are we gonna stop for a
This
snack for this one
halfling
too?
is at a bar, and he offers you, Bingo, a potion.
I'll
It's
take
to
it.
help you-
I'm
it'll
covered in
help
spiders.
you
Maybe it'll kill
wash
me.
it down.
Can I drink it?
Yes, you can drink it.
Okay. I hope it kills me.
All right. Good luck.
You start drinking. And it starts washing down, and it has a refreshing, minty, fresh taste. And it's one of those drinks where it tastes good going down, but once it's in your stomach, maybe you should have drunk that. And that feeling is going to be there for the next half an hour.
Feeling a what?
It's
Bad stomach?
Oh, bad stomach. It's mixing badly with that goldfish.
So I'm covered in spiders and my stomach hurts and I have a
Yes.
goldfish in my belly.
Yes. Don't know
Okay.
where that goldfish came from.
Can I cast a firebolt on myself? Is this an option?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
I would
You
like
know,
to do that.
You know, before, hold on real fast though. I have in my fanny pack from the last place this potion that we actually 2 places ago. I think we had these potions.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so do I.
We have these 2, but we saved them. Do you want to have this one? Maybe it'll make you feel better.
Can I? Yeah, I would like to drink that too.
Here you go.
The first one didn't work. Maybe this one will be better.
By the
I
way,
mean,
were
you
you
never
planning
know.
on trying to light the spiders on you with the firebolt?
I guess let me drink this potion from Damrod first that he just gave me. That came from
Damrod
the
hands
fake.
you.
That's my fanny pack. Yeah, I
It
can't.
was red. It was
Okay.
red.
It is red. Yeah.
As you go to drink the potion, the halfling across the counter puts his hand over the bottle of the mouth. It says, "Got a special occasion, Damrod. Your birthday."
It was just my birthday like 2 minutes ago.
Happy birthday, Damrod.
Happy birthday, Dara.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, happy birthday. Oh, that's nice.
So why don't we all celebrate Damrod's birthday? And the spiders on you, they start singing.
Fire!
Oh, their little arms. I mean, I'll toast to your.
Now, and I've drank his birthday potion. What did that do for me?
Birthday potion.
Nothing.
You're having a hard time drinking the birthday potion because the halfling still has his hand over it, and he's looking sternly at the rest of you as to why you aren't celebrating this wonderful event.
He's
What do you want
choosing.
me to
That's,
do? Do you want to dance too? All right. I'll start unbuttoning. I'll take the button off. Listen, this is the most I've had to perform in a while. I feel like I'm getting some pretty good practice out of this, though.
Okay, I will stop and sing with the spiders. I've literally just lost my mind at this point. I've accepted the spiders.
Accepted the spiders. You've accepted the spiders. Okay.
Life.
As you accept the spiders, the halfling removes his hand from the bottle, and you start to chug. And you can hear the spiders chug.
It's frat house spiders.
Yeah.
You feel the potion metabolizing in your stomach. It's mixing with the minty fresh potion as well.
Huh?
It's altering your body. Feel pain. You begin connecting with the spiders.
God, no.
You feel you have the powers of a spider. You could be spider trademark. Mark.
Okay.
Oh God, it's a giant Spider-Man.
That's awful.
You have the power to get Disney and Marvel to come after you.
One big walking lawsuit.
Spider-Man of the Lake. Yes.
It's me.
Oh yeah, I'm a man
Spider
of the lake.
trademark.
Like, oh. I've accepted this.
You've
This is me.
accepted this.
Yes.
So like, do you
Can you shoot webs?
Yeah, can I attack the Zomduck with a web? Can I fling webs?
You try to fling webs. Make me an attack roll.
Okay. 11
11.
plus. I don't know what my plus is. I'm sorry.
Add your intelligence modifier to that.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this back up.
I don't even know
Lost
which world I'm.
The D&D one, I think.
D&D. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Intelligence. Oh, my intelligence is high, I think. +2.
Well, you drank the potion, 2 of them. So
It's only 13, I guess. 13.
13. You shoot. And as the webbing flies from your hand, a sensor bar go over it saying, Marvel owns this. And it bursts into flames. It catches the duck on fire. Your firebolts now are flamed up webbing. That Marvel is doing copyright strikes on.
I mean, those got to be pretty hefty on the hit points too, right there, right?
Hit points.
Gotta be.
What are hit points? This duck has a reputation, and you have besmirched it. It is
he on
no longer
fire?
as hip as it used to be.
No.
I still also have a potion. I don't know if everything's done with Goods. Are you done shooting webs?
Sure.
Yeah.
You
I've
down
done it
potion?
I still do as well. I got one when Darko got one. Mine's yellow. A yellow.
Yellow.
And I was gonna drink it in, happy birthday. Happy
Uh-huh.
birthday. Not Darko. Who's Darko? Damrod.
Again?
No, I'm saying it was 4. I mean, this is still continuing.
Oh, right.
It hasn't- yeah. Happy birthday.
It's like 7 birthdays ago. Okay, got it.
7
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you drink the potion?
I do.
You do.
I do.
You sure?
I drink it. I'm not. I mean, I'm sure I drank it. I'm not sure why I drank it, but I'm like, well,
You down it. It too starts mixing with your body. You feel the power of compulsion to bend to other people's will, to give into peer pressure.
Okay.
I'm saying you're yellow.
I mean, all right, I'll go along. Go along with that.
You have a choice.
I don't have a choice.
The halfling begins wiping down the bottles, and when he's done wiping down the bottles, he moves on to some glasses, and he starts cleaning it. He moves it on to another one. He begins cleaning it. It seems like this halfling has nothing else to do.
If only our halfling would clean up after himself.
Here, mister.
Where's my pecans?
You were listen, okay. You have no right to tell us about cleaning things when you were walking around covered in grease all the time. Okay.
You should be honest.
I mean, he's right.
Are we in danger from this? I mean, I'm a spider now, so like click, I guess.
I mean, you're right.
Is anyone attacking us?
Yeah, is the duck doing anything?
Oh yeah,
other
the duck is burning alive.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
Sounds really good.
That's for me and my spider bros.
From behind you, you hear a very distinct voice. You have entered.
Dracula.
I mean, I guess we have.
Jennifer Johnson, isn't it?
Not Jennifer Johnson. Is that Jennifer Johnson?
There's only one way to find out, and it's to go outside.
I'm
Well,
going
we have
out.
to chant it to go out.
mean,
I'm leaving this
enough.
building.
That's enough to convince me.
Yeah, this duck's gonna bring the whole building down. That's what is burning.
As you exit outside, you see the disco moon looming overhead, and an eclipse begins.
The werewolf is
Something is blocking the disco moon completely. As the total eclipse out of your heart completes, you see a corona around what is blocking it.
Oh no, not the corona. I've heard about this, y'all. It kills people.
And it brings into stark relief what has been blocking the disco moon. It is a figure with quite literally the largest afro you have ever seen. It is not a vampire. By the afro and the massive, massive mutton chops on it is a Blackula.
Blackula.
Oh god. You hitting us with this at the end of 8 hours? Are you hitting us with that?
Yes. As a proper vampire, I want this image sunk deep into you.
Are we
there?
fighting it?
Throw
You
him
wish
down
to
or
fight
we
Blackula?
chilling? I mean, we're cool.
You have to fight it, you said?
Do you want to?
All right, I ain't got no problem with him.
I want to join his army.
You want to join his army?
Assimilated.
I also
you
suffer.
hiring?
I'm ready.
Sorry, what's your name?
My name is Strahd.
Rod. It's a good name.
Are you hiring?
What's your
Apparently, we
profession?
do mercenary work. We started that a long time ago. I figure, I mean, might as well. We were started out with carts. Let's just, vampires. It's cool. Whatever.
So, Bamrod, you said that you wanted to be a part of his crew.
I mean, I didn't say that, but I'm. It sounds like you know what? That's fine. Am I still subbing? I don't know.
No.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it.
You see Throd's eyes glisten over. I need everyone to make me a charisma saving throw.
6.
I 2.
So 2.
5 plus 0.
5 plus
I
0.
got a 20.
2 plus 0.
I got 10 total.
10. So we've got a 10. We've got a 5. I heard.
And a nat 20.
A natural 20.
Yep.
Dark.
So
Damn. Rod.
damn Rod.
Cheetos though.
Did anyone else roll above a 20? No? 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 Damrod, you watch as your crew strides up to Strahd and reveal their neck to him as if they want him to take a bite. You, on the other hand, would like to see some contracts.
I want my paperwork. I want to see it. Let me see it. Let me get my lawyer.
You want to get your lawyer?
You have to roll for that?
I mean, you could try. Who's your lawyer?
Lawyer.
Who's my lawyer? The duck.
The duck?
The duck's my lawyer. No,
No,
yeah,
the
yeah,
duck
yeah.
is the duck is your insurance agent.
Oh. He said he was my lawyer.
So he said he was. Okay, maybe it was mistranslated badly. He does only quack. But he's your insurance agent.
Oh. That's not good.
No,
He works in insurance law. He doesn't work
Your
in
lawyer's a
legal law.
vampire. He's a blood-sucker. Your lawyer probably works for Strahd.
Oh no.
That's just a conflict of interest if I've ever heard it.
What about them the polar bears? What if I ask them? They can do it, right? They can read.
The polar bears?
They still need-
You want to try and find the polar bears?
so I need someone to represent me. I
You
don't
need someone to represent you. You want some bears who have
I mean,
more
yeah.
have more in common with the dwarf in terms of representation. Wait, are you saying you're a bear? I'm not gonna judge. Are you saying you're a bear?
You know what? Let me just sign paperwork. It's fine.
Rod whips out a contract. It's about 2 feet long. At the bottom, he hands you a pen. He dips the pen in your neck.
Dang.
And he goes so that you can sign it with your own blood. Sign.
All right. Well, I get y'all. Everybody else sign. You know what? I'll sign it too. Thanks.
You'll sign? And you're not even checking the terms and conditions? This is proof that no one reads the terms and conditions.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This man just wanted to go home, and now he's joining Dracula.
Joining?
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
You go to sign. I need you to make me a... What would that be? A sleight of hand check.
What was it?
Sleight of hand.
All right. What is that? Dexterity? Oh no. That's my
It is
worst.
sleight of hand.
I got a 10. That's it. No modifier.
A 10.
Yeah.
10. You go to try and sign. And in your flourish to try and, get the cramps out, you whipped all the blood off. You have to... You gotta re-ink it.
Bleed out. Try to sign this paper.
Keep making holds. All right.
And you go to sign it. And I think that's where we end.
Oh, we don't know what happened.
Wait, what happens to me? What
Find out
happens?
next year.
No.
We will end with There you go.
We have been RPG Research. I hope you have enjoyed this show. We certainly have. All of the donations are very much appreciated. We have made more than the last year's combined at this. I'm very grateful. We all very much appreciate it. We've had tons of fun with you guys. We would love to play lots and lots more D&D with you guys.
Yeah.
Once again, I am Danielle. I am the board secretary. I am also a co-founder. We are all coming up over here to say goodbye to you guys. I've really enjoyed this.
I really do appreciate you guys putting this on for us as well. It was a lot of fun for us.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Agreed.
Yeah, had a blast.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate.
Oh my gosh, you're killing it all in there.
Nope.
There we go.
I'm the real dwarf.
You worse than have to compensate.
Well, me too.
Peasants are cool.
And remember, kids, vampires suck.
Good night and dream well.
All right. Well, thank you everyone that watched. Thank you everyone that donated. We really do appreciate it. Maybe we can do another one of these again in the future. I do want to mention that there is going to be a matching donation from the Zach's donation. That's another $1,000. And from looking at Twitch, it looks like it's about $400 is going to come in January. So it looks like the final total will be a little bit over $7,500 total. Once it all the money
so
does
much.
come in, matching donation and the Twitch money. So yeah, I hope you guys are able to use that towards tons of great things to expand what you guys are already doing.
Yes, definitely.
Organizing all this, and yeah, hopefully we can do another one of these sometime in the future.
Yeah. We had so much fun. This is what we love to do. So.
It's great. It's really good.
Thanks.
Have a great night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Thank
You
you.
have a good day.
What are you? All the GMs off screen are waving. So we're no longer sharing audio. There's just video. Thank you guys